What's up, everybody? Good morning. How's it going? Happy Monday. Happy last day of September. Did that creep up on anybody else as much as it crept up on me? I'm not ready. I'm not ready for the, I don't know. I'm not ready for winter. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. It feels like the seasons are moving a little too quick right now. I don't know. That being said, I'm much happier where I am right now in 2024 than I have been through the whole year. I'm in my lane. I'm vibing. Blip, blip. We are thriving. Trying to think of a good transition to go from that energy to the factory energy. What up, everybody? Very excited to be back to the factory. Now, a bunch of things have happened since we last played. We did a short bonus stream on Friday. You're not ready for it not to be 30 plus every day? Are you a summer enjoyer? Wait. You ready for it not to be warm? Oh. Well, where am I? Computers. Yes. Yes, very good. What are you? Why are you screaming? Why does it scream? Cold Jimmy. Bauxite Marie. Bauxite Naz. Wow. Erlios, first sub of the day. 48 months unlocking that netherite beam. Just ignore those. All right. A lot has been done since you were last here. So if you look around, we had set some goals earlier for the computer factory, and that was for the computer factory to, well, start making computers. And if you take a look at this, and then we go underneath somehow, there it is. Yeah. What's in the box? Well, the answer is all computers. It's feeling very cool right now. That's a boombox. And that's a lot of leaves. Aluminium ingots. Interesting. I would not have... Whatever. Pew. Nice slide. Thank you. Athelgar, thank you for the 29, my friend. You're designed for a narrower band of temperatures as I age. So let's go take a look right now. So one of the goals that we had at the end of Friday's stream... How do I get out of here? Oh, am I on the wrong floor? That would explain it. One of the goals that we had at the end of Friday's stream was that we could show up on Monday morning with a bunch of aluminum stockpiled and just be ready to vibe. Just be ready to get in and start upgrading things. And I bet you... Actually, I think I want to go up. I bet you if we make it all the way out there, we're going to find an extremely pleasant surprise. Floop. Floop. There we go. We're on the roof. And now I need to get up to here. Now that I'm up here, what I want to do is, I believe none trains are running, so I can do this. Fugi'd be so proud of me. Look at me just building a train to get somewhere. And then we hop in the train, and then we go zoom, zoom. That's right. I can just materialize a train out of nowhere. What's up? Good morning, everybody. You wish you could do that? Well, you also need the train infrastructure, you know? Oh, I want to keep going here. I learned. Apparently, I'm only supposed to honk when I go through an intersection. Oh, what in the... We go down? We go down? Oh, this is new. Oh my god. All right, Fugi decided to have some fun. All the trains no longer live upstairs. This one is downstairs. This is weird. I don't know. Oh, God. Ah. Thank you, Shadow Train. Welcome to the brand new aluminum factory. Oh. Oh, look at this. The trains. Trains. Look upon it. Oh my God. Oh, this is, wow. All right. This is the most compact factory. I've never actually seen this one. So, bauxite comes into these. Bauxite gets turned into alumina solution. Alumina solution goes into these and produces aluminum scrap as well as a water byproduct. I don't know what happens with the water. Maybe it gets fed back into those. I don't know. Then all of that scrap comes out and makes aluminum ingots. You might not like it, but this is what peak factory performance looks like. I'm glad Fugi was happy. This is what happens when we leave Fugi unsupervised. And then it produces aluminum sheets. It produces... What do you make? More aluminum sheets. Okay. It makes... Oh, these aren't making anything. Oh. What's this one supposed to make, Fugi? That's copper. We haven't unlocked heat sinks yet. Ah, okay. Right, these ones are making the aluminum casings. Sick. So, out of curiosity, what do I need to have on my person for tier 5 Mark 5 conveyor belts? The answer is, these alclad aluminum sheets. Now, let's see, is there a service floor here? There is. Okay, and how do I get in there? Shibidaba. Okay, that's going to be the heat sinks. This is getting to beneath the train. I don't know how to get up. I have to go find the one hole again. All right, now that's copper in. That's copper in. That's coal in. There it is. Oh my God, it's beautiful. So I figure instead of a little bit of exploration today, it's time for your boy to just start upgrading some conveyor belts. I guess you missed that hole. I honestly think you and Andrew need to put more. I mean, I realize the idea that once something is done, you don't want to be able to get in and out, but like more access points is probably better. So let's start upgrading stuff. And I want to start with the concrete factory. And we're going to start with the concrete factory because that's what I remember. And all of those conveyors need to be upgraded to tier 5. So let's do that. How do I want to get there? Oh, it's literally right there. That's so funny. I guess there's a different philosophy between like, when do you think you're ever going to need to see it again? And I tend to like need to come in to show the audience, whereas most people are like, you should never have to come in here. It's like, but then how do we show anything? All right, so we're going to go one lane at a time, even though technically I believe everything could be upgraded to tier 5. Simply don't look under the rug. It's impossible. you don't know how to ignore the floating supports. Look, it's tech debt. It's coming. That's not important. You see a beautiful factory, one of the most amazing factories you've ever seen, and all you can comment on is the float. That's fair. All right, so this is pure. Yeah, so this needs to get upgraded. That means this needs to get upgraded. Is that why we need concrete? What? We always need more concrete. That's an issue of time, not concrete. The reason we're upgrading all of this is because a lot of our factories the math is based on a certain level of input. And previously, that input was limited by tier 4 conveyor belts, because that's all we had at the time. Or Mark 4. I keep saying tier. I mean to say Mark. It's more of a thing of intentionality. That access point was meant to be temporary. Where is the forever access point then? All right, so we're going to upgrade this run. The side ones don't need to be upgraded. I actually wonder if... I actually wonder if it's better to not upgrade both sides. I mean, I guess it's all the same. But Andrew was theorizing about unintentional load balancing. If you just... like limited conveyor belts based on their output. So like if you had a 5 in and a 1 out, then you're like, oh, this is great. I'm splitting to just like 60 per minute out the side. That's kind of a fun idea. All right, I can go to the hover pack now. All right, let's go this way now. How's everybody doing? Wow, my voice is so shot. I've been streaming and working a lot lately. I think I might actually be taking tonight's Magic tournament off, just so I can kind of hang out and chill. That's been upgraded. That's already been upgraded. So now what I want to do is I want to upgrade the lifts. Hey, what's up, Ultraviolet Voodoo? Thank you for the 57. Wonder if they ever tried to come up with a better way to upgrade belts. It seems tedious and error prone. I mean, I think it's better than the alternative, which is pardon me. Oops, that is the wrong button. I just downgraded. You used to have to like delete them and rebuild them. You know what I mean? But I hear what you're saying. All right, so that's an input there. I need another input there. All right, and then finally we need to go into the inputs here. So there's an interesting limiter in this game because it's first person. So, for example, copy pasting for blueprints. I can't just look down at a section, use my mouse to draw out a section and copy paste it like you can in Factorio or Dyson Sphere, because it's a limitation of the medium, right? So like there's a lot of things that this game does that no other game in the genre does. The upgrade painting in Factorio only really works because of drones. Well, the drones like carried out for you, but ultimately the reason that works is because of the perspective, right? I don't think it has anything to do. I mean, it obviously has a little bit to do with the existence of drones. But a big part of it has to do with how you as the player interact with the world. What's up, Lamina? Did I already say thank you very much, Ultraviolet Voodoo, for the 57? Joe says I did. Good. I'm very good at my job. But you're right in that this is certainly a lengthy process. And if you miss one little section in the whole thing, I mean, a quality of life improvement could be like hold down control and upgrade everything in this entire line from start to finish. Like, that'd be kind of cool, right? I'm very deliberately not just clicking on everything I see, even if it's something that might need to be upgraded later. And the reason for that is I want to make sure that at the end of the day, I get everything from start to finish. So I don't want to just click on random belts. That would be cool, but has the potential to mess up so much. I'm curious, what do you think would go wrong with that method, right? Of just like upgrade everything here, upgrade or downgrade everything. I mean, I imagine the issue would be there's probably like a logical length to how far it could go. And then you run into the same issue before of like, oh no, I've missed one small section of it. All right. So now what we want to do is we did the entire left side of the concrete factory. Let's do the whole right side of the concrete factory now. Recursion, pathing of the nodes, etc. I don't know what those words mean, but I believe you. Recursion. I'll just assume you're smarter than me, and you can see knock-on effects, and I couldn't. I think I'm a genius for that solution, personally. But mind you, if I'm smart enough to think of it, they probably did too. It's Mk.5 Day. You know it. This is a national holiday in this community. We call it Upgrade Day. The day we go through and we upgrade all of our conveyor belts. I can't wait for the parade later on. The parade is just conveyor belts, but it carries everything slightly faster. You've been upgraded, you've been upgraded. In we go. I have a feeling that after today, we're going to start zooming. We're going to start just absolutely zooming through our factory goals. Okay, I need to start making some room. Apparently, oh, there's a difference in stack size. I was going to be like, how am I starting to leave like little piles everywhere I go? And that's because the encased industrial beams only stack to 100. Interesting. Time to play. Which one did I miss? Well, ideally, I missed none because of the exhaustive way that I'm going through and doing this rather than just clicking on everything, right? Imagine belts that loop into each other through a splitter or merger. Where does it stop? How do you know when you've reached the end? I would imagine that it would stop at the splitter or the merger. That would be my assumption. That if I were making this, if I was PMing that particular upgrade, and I said upgrade this entire stretch, it would upgrade to the first input and to the output, and that's it. And then it wouldn't be great for something like this for this whole conveyor belt, but the improvement would be that whole line would get done. Yeah, or you maintain a set of visited objects and skips the ones you've seen before, easy peasy. Yeah. I don't think that's a huge deal breaker. I'm waiting for Ada to issue my parade. I completed my project assembly about 10 minutes ago. Bought myself a cup of coffee and a statue to celebrate. Wait, you're done, Seth? Yo, GG. You are the first person I've heard in the community who has completed everything. That's very cool. Obviously, there's solutions to that problem, but it has the potential to get messed up, and you have to be careful not to mess it up. Oh, for sure, for sure. But as people in chat keep saying, do I want to rotate this? No. As people in chat keep saying, like, the current system is also kind of tedious and error prone. I mean, like, you know, you're not wrong. All right, so also please be my second set of eyes on everything here. I believe I've been doing a very good job. I believe I missed none inputs and everything is perfect. My last couple of constructions are horribly messy and manual, so I'm looking forward to seeing you guys make the Sam Factory Fugi as planned. Alright, so that's all good. Don't need to do any of the inputs or outputs because they're already Mark IV. And everything else is zoomy. Ooh. That was a big one to miss. They're not that visually different, eh? Tier 4? Tier 5. Tier 5 has a railing. Otherwise, they are basically identical. Oh. Fast track drones think you can ride them like trains? I mean, you can, like, once. Just not that often. All right, so now what we want to do, now we want to upgrade these two lines. I believe every node that we tapped for this was pure. All right, that should be concrete fully upgraded to tier 5. Please play the hip hop air horn noises. Bear. Let's do another little QA pass here. Did you double check the one conveyor that glitched on me? A conveyor glitched on me? Where was that? Was it in the factory or somewhere else? It was on the factory on the left side. All right, let's double check. Do you remember if it was like whatever? I'll just double check the whole left side. So by the way, this is what we're looking for. If the whole thing lights up, it's upgradable. The whole thing lights up, it's upgradable. I think that would have been late enough in the process that it probably didn't matter. But yeah, that's a good one to get. Thank you, Fugi. All right, good stuff. I'm going to call this done. Now what was the next input I needed? I want to go to... They fixed object scanners so I can find hard drives properly. Yo, let's go. Let's go, iSmart man. All right, what should I do next? Should I do... we need to upgrade cadmium in. We need to upgrade a lot of stuff in all the factories. I might just change all of the elevators and all the main carrying conveyors to level 5 anyways. No, let's do the outskirt factories first. So I want to go to all of the caterium. I think I said cadmium earlier. I want to go to all of the caterium mines. And I need to upgrade all of those to tier 5 as well. Pardon me for a second. Floop. You just legitimately like it before 11 a.m.? Man. You know what? Math isn't going to like you back, Serge. All right. Weird flex, but okay. Right, please. There we go. Thank you. You kind of like the light of cone, like the cone light being part of it. It's so odd, eh? Wait, oh, that's brake. I didn't want brake. That's how you horn. Yes, very good. The first couple times you build it, you're like, is this broken? And then you realize, yeah, the physical cone of light is a very odd thing to look at, eh? All right. Cadmium prime? Oh, that was me. Joe's like, what's that sad noise? I'm like, that's me being the brakes of a train, Jojo. Nothing sad about it. All right. So, upgrade everything. As far as the eye can see. So that's all we need to do on that side. Elevator 1, elevator 2, and 4 conveyor belts. Hopefully these snapped in. The one issue would be like if the conveyor belts went in bad or something, but you know. Here we are. Upgrade, upgrade. Upgrade, upgrade. Perfect train noises. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I guess if this conveyor belt line is being split, that means I don't need to worry about the output, at least at that point, but too bad. You never know. I have decided that I'm not going to worry about the combined outputs of all of that. It's highly unlikely to matter. Now, I do care about inputs. Let's go to here. Well, this is a problem, isn't it? What do I do here? Maybe just looking at how it's all split. Actually, looking at how it's all split, I don't think it's going to matter. I think if we carry it to there, it's fine. Because I think this is all just one pure node. Is it a problem after the splitter? That's a good... You know what? Actually, login, that's a very good call. It is not. You're right. It is absolutely not a problem after the splitter. Okay, so now this should have an output of 600. Why are we doing this, I hear you ask? That miner had an output of 600 resources per minute. Mark IV conveyor belts could only carry 480. So this was being throttled by like 25% of what it could potentially output. But now, when you upgrade to Mark V conveyor belts, it carries 780. Which means more. It means number go up. I don't think there's any world in actually... Oh, you're all zoomy. In which I actually needed to worry about those outputs, but yeah. So yeah, we only cared up to here technically, and everything else was upgraded just because we could. You're in the power junction there, Foreman. All right, well that's train station, pardon me, that's cadmium the first. We don't need to upgrade that Caterium. I keep saying cadmium. Caterium! Caterium. And then I need to go to this pure Caterium node, which is due south. Keeping our eyes peeled for any orbs or cool S's or anything we might see. Oh, geez. That angle's a little sharp. Come on. Come on. There we go. Not perfect system. We're out here in the wild lands. I think that's it right there, actually. That looks like something I would make. Yeah, all right. It's your... Wait, that's bauxite. I probably need to upgrade this anyways. Wait, is this already upgraded? It is. Well, well, well. If it isn't your boy Fugi. I guess as part of his operation make bauxite done, he's like, I'm also just going to go back and upgrade all of the outputs too. Nice. Love that. What are you? It's so shiny. Normal limestone? The aluminum factory was built at Mk.5. I used fix-it coupons a lot. Oh. Spending all our hard-earned money. Nah, that's fine. I think we had like 100 or something. How many tickets do we have now? $169. Nice. Something I wish we could do. I wish we had a little bit more power over this. And then, because I wish, for example, if we had... Like, we don't need 2,000 leaves in here, right? I kind of wish I could take all of these, throw them out, and then, like, not have this in the thing at all. Ooh, we have enough berries. Enough nut now that I should craft some stuff. Anyways, let's finish one job at a time. I also wish I could reorder it. People are asking for that a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I want the ability to reorder the list. I want the ability to remove things from the list. You know. Fugi, what did you do with the water in your giant aluminum factory to deal with backups? How did you math it, Fugi? Tell us your secrets. There's also a chance when Fugi hops on a little bit later, we can get him to walk through some of the math of the factory too. So Fugi says, I built 2.5 refineries and feed the wastewater into 1.5 of them. Wish there was an awesome sink for fluids. Interesting. As a way that you could be like, all right, I'm just not going to have to worry about the math. I'm just going to send all of the outputs into here. I mean, I think they did that for... Did they do that for nuclear pasta? Because there's like there used to be, back when we last played, there is an awesome sink for water. It's called concrete. Ooh. Which is what Wizzo just said too. Look at both of you coming up with the same idea. Again, I don't need to upgrade this output because we just don't, but here I am. All right, we'll hit that, that go all the way up. We hit that go all the way up. We hit that go all the way up. Am I gonna fall? We hit that, I go all the way down now. Wait, how do I... All right. In an emergency, you can also use a packager and then sink all that water. Oh, that's also clever. Yeah. I didn't realize how this had been made. What are you getting power from? Can I reach the train line from here? I can. Okay. So now, from here, I want to get underneath the station. So we already did this. I did not already do this. And again, not 100% necessary. Actually, not even like 80% necessary. I believe the term right now is just, this is not necessary. So that's upgraded, that's upgraded, that's upgraded. Could you imagine if you had to like upgrade the splitters as well? All right. So, upgraded. Bauxite is already done. So, pure Caterium is upgraded. Second pure Caterium is upgraded. The other Caterium we mined was not pure, so I don't need to go back and touch that. So, that should be... The entire concrete factory is done. The Caterium miners are done. Hey, remember, like, 2 weeks ago where we said we should really start writing down all of this stuff? Man. The belts from storage onto the train are always a good upgrade since they shorten the loading time. Ooh, good call, Login. All right, I'm very smart. Thank you. You're right. You're right. Okay, everything between the train station here should be upgraded. So I think the next thing I want to do then is I'm going to go to our computer factory. And I'm just going to upgrade all the lifts and everything coming out of the trains. Which means I want to go this way. My problem is I'm currently bottlenecking myself with aluminum solution. Uh-huh. I give up on trains. Nope. You wanted a game to let me drive off the edge? I mean, that'd have really been something. That'd have been a way to start this morning, eh? I have 12 storage orbs full, and I'm not producing enough silicone to actually turn everything into ingots. Alright, this is bauxite. Bauxite I don't have to worry about. Fugi made it sound like all bauxite is done. Bauxite is done, Caterium is done, concrete is done. Yeah, now it's just steel? I don't remember. Oh, if it's steel... Alright, no, I do remember. If it's steel, then what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go back all the way to the pure iron nodes and the pure coal nodes. Let's start there. Let's start with steel. They should add vertical loops for the train tracks. You mean like that? Or do you mean like a roller coaster? ...158 kilometers per hour. We are zooming. Like a roller coaster? I mean, I kind of like that it's grounded in... I mean, again, I don't want to say reality, but it's definitely grounded in, like, this is a factory first. And you can do some wild stuff in this game. But not necessarily like Roller Coaster Tycoon. You know, you can turn tubes into cannons. You should be able to do that for trains. Surprised there's no handcart for the train tracks. Oh, interesting. Like the little scoot buddy? That'd be kind of sweet, actually. You just want a new Roller Coaster Tycoon game? I mean, I think I actually had a sponsored stream for one not too long ago, which was pretty fun. Trying to remember what it was. Bonk. I can't even dismantle it? Oh. Oh, would you look at that? Okay. No. No problem. And no harm was done. And everybody clapped. We saw nothing. Nobody tell Fugi. We don't have to tell Fugi anything because nothing happened. Oh, hey, what up, Fugi? Don't even worry about it. I'm actually really happy there's a quick fix for that. The fix for the nothing that happened. Oh, pardon me. Big crunch. Just trying to make a little bit more space in the old shadow dimension over here. How are we doing for orbs? Right, this isn't the shadow dimension. All right, let's fill. Let's toss. I've only got 9 orbs. Okay. All right, let's keep upgrading. So down here is the smeltery layer. Oh, they even made the elevators pretty. Let's go. All right, let's do one input at a time here. And so the current input at a time is going to be the elevator system. And then when we get to the top of this, what we're going to do is follow one of these in and then, you know, finish everything off. All right, so now we need to do this and this and this. All right. Actually, you know what? Nah, let's... For so long as they're running in parallel with each other, let's upgrade everything. Oh, Serge, you stack them. Genius. I missed some? Where? Can you be more specific? I missed the elevator tops there. Nice. Oh, you also said never mind? All right. So I had missed some, but it wasn't even what you saw. Amazing. Well, whatever. You got me to go back and double check my work, and the elevator input got missed because when you use the holes in the conveyor belt floor like that, the input and the output are actually two separate things that both need to be upgraded. It also resets the height limit. I mean, much the same as like, I don't think it resets the height limit any different than like feeding one elevator into the next though, right? Good morning, Vid. Or is there a different mechanic when you say resets the height limit? All right, let's go left first. I know Twitch chat loves yelling go left. All right, good stuff. That is 1 iron fully upgraded. The Gigafactory must grow. You know it. But rather than feeding one into another, you can just make one really tall elevator. I mean, yes and no. Unless you're doing some kind of weird magic where you place a foundation, you build that in the center of it, and then you like delete the foundation. Maybe that is what people are saying. I don't know. I think a lot of people kept saying you reset it, and it doesn't really. Because again, it's just like an input to an output. Maybe I just imagine something else when people say it resets it. Because the range is the same, right? All right, so we're going to follow the iron all the way back just to make sure we hit everything. And then we're going to follow coal. And then we're going to go under the factory. And we're going to start upgrading all that stuff. Then we're going to take the elevator outputs, and we're just going to upgrade all the elevators inside of the factory. All right, so elevator, elevator, elevator is all good. Elevator, elevator is all good. These are all good. There's no other shenanigans or anything happening here. They just look really cool. All right, good. Upgraded, upgraded, upgraded. All right, let's head underneath now. I just finished these. All right, now. Right, God, I'm so good at video games. All right, let's do everything from this junction backwards. Now, I hear some of you saying to yourself, what monster designed that intersection there? The answer would be me. All right, is that all upgraded? This is a load splitter. It's beautiful spaghetti. Thank you. Again, it's not on the factory yet. It doesn't have to be perfect. Oh my goodness, there's a 4th line in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. All right, let's go. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. I don't know if all of these or any of these need Mk.5, but like, let's just, I don't know, let's just do it. It makes me happy. Because that way we just confirm that all of the inputs or outputs are done. I don't think we need to, for example, go back and change anything else after this. So like, why not, right? Get it done once, never have to worry about it. Had a brief moment of actual horror thinking I had made that. Wow, thanks, Andrew. Hey, that's my 4-to-3 coal splitter that folks insisted was very important. Dang. Andrew, looking at this, was that Was that me? Oh, thank God. All right, let's go. Let's follow the straight line here first. If you're oversupplying, you can scale up as needed. I mean, the nice thing about our factory is we should literally never have to scale up. Right? All of the math has already been done. There should never be a need to add any more rows. But you're absolutely correct that like oversaturating the supply won't ever backfire. Like no harm can be done to our factory. Obviously there are exceptions. Like if it was a liquid or something like that, I wouldn't want to just start adding more fluids because fluids need to be balanced. But in the specific case of this, a little bit more supply isn't going to hurt nobody. All right, like, are you even a pure node? What are you? You're normal. So normal coal's only outputting 300 per minute when overclocked. Yeah, all right. So Mk.5 was more than fine. So yeah, these conveyor belts weren't actually limiting anything. But whatever. Whatever. Now we're going to get that 300 coal per minute even faster. But Serge, that doesn't make any sense. Now it means we can make that into a Mk.3 miner. But Serge, that doesn't even make... Shh. All right, maybe at the output here. Maybe this will do something now. When we take all of those outputs and merge them, maybe this has a job. Now you can clear your backlog even faster. I mean, the joke I'm making to myself is if the output is only outputting so much, then like the conveyor belts being faster do nothing, right? Because like literally can't do anything. Oh man, I remember making this. Remember like days ago when we built this? Oh geez, how do I get out? All right, let's finish the iron input lines as well. Is it time for nuclear? No. That's the same thing every time. It'll be in big bright letters on the stream title when we start going for nuclear. After we're done all of this, so sort of my job to myself right now. Oh, some of these have already been upgraded to Mk.5? Really? Oh, no, they hadn't. I'll talk to Fugi and Andrew when they hop on. But today is going to be like finishing the computer and steel factory now that we have aluminum inputs, plugging all that stuff in, and then probably completing most of the tier like 5 and 6, and then setting ourselves up to start finishing tier 4, or phase 4 rather, pardon me.
Hello.
Hello, good morning. How are you, friend?
I'm alright.
Now, this isn't refactor day, but this is upgrade day. Everybody loves upgrade day, right? Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. Sure.
Do you feel upgraded, Serge?
Upgrading everything. I can't make them any louder, Joe.
Oh, I can eat my microphone a little more.
There we go. There we go. Good morning. Joe's like, turn them up. And I'm like, everybody's at 100%.
How could this happen?
I know. Welcome to step 1 of every stream. Debugging Discord.
I just didn't want to get breakfast on my microphone, so I was a little further out. That's all.
Respectable. What's breakfast today?
Oh, a little yogurt and granola.
Ooh, that's a staple in our household.
Yeah, that's kind of my standard.
How about you, Fuji? What was breakfast?
Y'all get to eat breakfast?
I was going to say, you strike me as a not breakfast eater.
Hey, what do you mean by that? Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
I mean, you seem like the type of person who are like, it'll be 4 o'clock and you'll be like, I should probably eat something today.
I feel a little called out here.
Am I right?
Looks at literally what I did yesterday, where it was like, I woke up and I'm like, oh, I'm not hungry. I guess I'll have lunch like 1, 2 p.m. Start doing something. Suddenly it's like 3:15 and I'm like, ooh, I'm pretty hungry. I should probably eat. Looks up the restaurant I want to order food from. They're open for lunch until 3 p.m.
Yep.
and then open for dinner at 4 p.m. And I had chosen the 1 hour window that they're closed
Sick.
to be like, let's get food. And I'm like, well, 4 p.m. might as well just order dinner. And I'm like, all right, I'll wait till 5 p.m. before I order food. I'll just sit here hungry for 3 hours.
Buddy, no. All right. Well, I am deep in the, and again, it's not a refactor. I'm not going to call it a refactor. What would you call this?
You're upgrading belts?
Yeah.
I would call it upgrading belts.
I'm deep in the upgrading belts mines. And on the plus side, I'm basically done everything. But when you hop in, I should pause for a second and have like a good morning talk and all that fun stuff, you know.
If you want.
Yeah. Well, I want to organize my thoughts as to what I'd like to achieve for the day, on top of just like clicking on this over and over and over. And I have to go back to the aluminum factory. All right, I got a plan. I have to go back to the aluminum factory and refill my inventory with more materials to do more upgrades anyways. So my thought is, once you two hop on, maybe we do our little morning stand-up over there so Fuji can also show us what he built, which I kind of showed off a little bit on stream this morning, but you could like walk it through it. Sure. Instead of a refactory, it's replacing belts in a factory, or refactor for short. Nice. Pharmacist Judge, thank you for the 79. Good morning, my friend. So the opposite of calling out Fuji. Wait, hold on. When I was in university, I had a lot of awful like digestive issues. And one of the first things the doctors told me, they're like, you need to start having breakfast every day. Like, your metabolism is just like completely messed up. You're having all of these issues because like your body doesn't know what to do. Just start having breakfast every day and you'll notice a huge improvement. And I was like, what? Lifestyle changes for my own health? How dare you? And I made that change, and it made a very, very, very immediate and positive impact. And I've had breakfast every day forever. I refuse to skip breakfast. It's just like skipping breakfast is setting myself up for failure.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, I guess the thing is, like, people assign labels to food, to meals, typically based on time of day, which is factually incorrect, right? Like, if you're like, oh, well, it's noon, I didn't have breakfast, I had lunch. It's like, no. The definition of breakfast is the first meal you eat in the day. And so maybe your doctor would disagree. Maybe the answer is I need to be waking up earlier and eating food earlier.
I don't even think it's about waking up early and eat early. I think it is eating within a certain range of time after you wake up.
Yeah, and typically in my normal schedule, I would wake up like 10 to 11 or noon and then eat within a couple hours of waking up. Like typically eating like between 1 to 2 hours after I wake up.
All right.
So in that definition, I do eat breakfast normally.
Let's remind myself that I need to start on the first service floor of the concrete place, and I'm gonna start heading my way over to you right now. So I just need to make a mental note, chat, everybody, mental note of where we are in this project, and let's go meet up with the friends. Smith, thank you for the 59. Factory day, that's right. Oh, after I got married, I started making breakfast for my spouse every day. Their anxiety got tremendously better because of it. That's so sweet. I love that. So I learned something important today, Fugi.
Yep.
I learned that trains have collision, and it doesn't even have to be very fast.
Yeah.
Even if they touch each other, terrible things happen.
Mm-hmm.
And that it's very easy to put that back together.
Yeah. It's all good things to know.
Thank you for making me go get my breakfast. You're welcome. You mean Steele? Sorry if I got the words wrong, but yes, thank you. Smith? Yes, I already said thank you to you. Are you saying we can't let the trains smooch? That's true. You got to keep them separated. All right, I'm on my way to the aluminum factory.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I learned a lot of things over the weekend. One of them being the unfortunate thing that industrial storage containers are not 2-to-2 balancers.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
So all that work I did didn't even fix anything?
I mean, it probably helped some, but...
What do you mean they're not 2-to-2 balancers?
Yeah, it turns out that when you put down an industrial storage container, the first conveyor you connect to one of the inputs is marked as like the priority input, and the first output is the priority output. And if they're filling, like if you have 2 belts coming in, 2 belts coming out at the same rate, then it will be fully consumed and fully it'll have full bandwidth between the two, right? Like it'll work as you expect. But then when you run into a situation where like if the input is faster than the output, eventually the container will fill and it will only consume one of the belts going in. And if the input is less than the output, eventually the container will empty and one of the belts will get all of the output and one of the belts will get none of the output.
Huh.
Or whatever is left over of the output.
Yeah. And so, yeah.
Well, that's frustrating. So all of that work I did on the computer factory is going to have to be redid?
Yeah, probably.
All right. That's actually a really important note for people to know.
But yeah, it's really goofing with the aluminum factory, so I'm having to deal with that.
You're going to have to do some rebuilding around here. Oh. All right. Looks like we are all here. All right. So, everybody, welcome. Welcome to what happens when we leave Fugi unsupervised. This is the most compact factory that we have.
Yeah, this is nice.
It is probably, oh my God, it's actually kind of pretty in its own way. Look at this thing.
It's extremely pretty. Hello?
Well done, my friend.
I should get out of the service floor and explain things is what I'm hearing. Stop making more belt balancers. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty simple design, pretty simple factory. Like I was saying on Friday, it is the closest to the concrete factory, where you just have a couple inputs and a couple outputs, and it's real simple.
Oh, let me bring up the graph. So this is the...
It's on the left side, yeah.
The aluminum factory. It takes primarily bauxite, coal, and water, and it turns all that into aluminum, and then you add a little bit of copper later on, and it has 4 outputs: heat sinks, aluminum casings, aluminum ingots, and alclad aluminum sheets.
Yeah. So when building and designing this, the kind of constraints were it had to be near a copper node and had to be near water. So it this whole thing kind of started over here with the copper input, and then just a bunch of water extractors, and then you have 18 refineries, but technically they're in groups of 3 here, because the middle one in each of these groups of 3 is downclocked to 50%. So
Interesting.
It's technically 2.5 refineries repeated 6 times for 15 refineries. And the reason to do that is because only one of the refineries is getting fresh water from the water extractor, and each water extractor is overclocked.
Oh,
Make sure it gets enough.
And then because these have have water output, and you're like, how do you balance it?
Yeah, so you have 3 refinery, like 2.5 refineries here. One gets fresh water, all of them get bauxite. All of the alumina solution they produce goes directly into another refinery. So there's no junctions here, there's nothing to balance.
Yep.
It's very simple, and then each of these get coal as well. And then the 3 output their wastewater that just loops around into the back, into the 1.5 remaining refineries back there. And so it takes a little while to boot up.
Sure, of course.
Once it's humming, it should just work.
And then it has a little closed loop here, right? Like,
yeah,
one input,
so
loop your outputs. That's very clean. That's very clean.
Yeah, so that was what I was struggling with on Friday.
Sure.
I spent most of the stream on Friday figuring out how to do these refineries, and then once I did that, everything else was pretty simple.
Sure.
So like, I kind of just continued that pattern of like, okay, well, we have 6 of these things, let's just keep it going. And so the aluminum scrap that comes out just filters into a bunch of smelters here, into this big smelter array that produces a bajillion aluminum ingots. I think because we're making 5,400 aluminum scrap per minute, and so that's such a high number that I was like, okay, well, we might as well leave it split
Idle.
up into the 6 units.
Why is there no output?
What?
There's no output coming out of any. These 2 groups of 3 have no aluminum scrap coming out.
I'll figure that out later.
All right. Fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like the inputs just got cut to something here.
Yeah, I'm doing stuff below.
Oh, okay.
So I'll figure it out later. So yeah, each of these 6 blocks is handling 900 aluminum scrap per minute, which then flows into these smelters, which produces, I don't know, a lot of ingots. Each block of each of the 6 blocks is producing 450 aluminum ingots per minute, which then flows into these, which make aluminum casing. And then the overflow of the ingots goes downstairs. And so the whole thing I was pretty happy with. Kind of looks like a big circuit board. And then
It definitely has big circuit board energy for sure.
yeah. And then on the end, just slap all the assemblers for the alclad sheets. And then the copper stuff is just kind of over here in the corner to make it all work.
And this is heat sinks here, right?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that'll be heat sinks.
Now you're so loud, Andrew.
Oh. Whoops.
No, you're fine. I love it. I don't have to have you at like 300%. I've never heard so much volume from you before.
Yeah, I found a setting on my microphone.
Oh my God. All right, hold up. Let me rebalance.
Game changer.
Let the actual game changer. All right, hold up. Wow.
Yep. And then yeah, all of this is kind of abusing a very tall, like, I guess Serge builds abnormally tall service floors, but it was a tall service floor for me, and it all just kind of flows in.
So how do we see your service floor? Where's access?
You can go by the water extractors.
Okay.
Like I left it open to the water extractors, but I like intentionally walled off the service floor so it looks like this whole factory is like actually has supports in the ocean and everything. Yeah, it's just a bunch of spaghetti down here to make it all work.
Yeah, that is one higher than what we've been doing in the other factories. Most of ours are 6 meters high, and you've gone with 8. That's a good amount.
Most of ours is 4 meters high.
For the steel and the computer, they've been 8, and then pardon me, 6. This section is 6. This section is 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, the oil refinery had the bitty ones.
The oil refinery was 4. That one was too tight. I've been enjoying the 8 lately, actually, to give ourselves a little bit more space.
But yeah, they're just everything kind of wired up, including a bunch of splitters and stuff to make the refineries fit closer together.
I mean, also giving yourself the space over here for these splitters and stuff is beautiful.
Yeah, that's why I gave it one extra block over there. Was I thought there was going to be a lot of verticality, and then there kind of wasn't. Turned out I didn't need most of that. Then we can go look at the trains.
Sure. Yeah, another change in design here. You brought the trains down instead of bringing everything up.
Yeah, so I was looking at it and I was like, okay, this factory is very short, and I had already made it look like a hangar. I was like, all right, I like the look of it. I don't want a giant train station in the sky because I knew it was going to be a lot of trains.
Sure.
And so I was like, I was trying to make it look more cohesive together. I wanted the trains to feel like part of the factory rather than a thing floating off in the sky.
Sure.
So I was like, okay, could I just build it right here? And it wasn't until after I laid out all the stations that I realized how big this was, where I think the footprint of the train stations is equal, if not bigger, than the footprint of the factory itself. And
yeah,
I was like, okay,
yeah, that's about accurate.
Yeah, and I had seen I'd seen pictures of people building train spirals. I was like, I want to try it. It seems fun. So the big difference about this station than other stations is that we actually have multiple trains going to the same station.
Yeah, I see that.
So we have 2 bauxite stations with 2 trains each, because this thing consumes 3,000 bauxite per minute. So the idea is that these trains can constantly be like, each train goes to one mining outpost, but then consolidates it here. And that should get enough flow of bauxite to keep things running smoothly. Likewise, this one for coal, it's actually 2 trains going to the same coal station. It's just such a long trip that you need 2 to keep up with the demand.
How do the trains reconcile there only being one track in one direction? Because obviously they're backed up now, but even when they're running, how is there no collision? Like, how does that work?
So the signals on the track over here imply a direction. And so if there's only one signal on a piece of track, that is now a one-way track. And the reason other stations don't have this problem is I've been putting signals on both sides to signal that it's a bi-directional track. And so when the trains come down here, they know what station they want to go to,
Sure.
and they'll load onto that track. And if you can like see some of these have do not enter signs on them.
Yeah.
Because it knows there's a train there, so it won't try to go on there.
But like even beyond that, if there's only, because we only have like one parallel train track that goes everywhere.
Right.
And we don't have like pull off. So like in the real world, there'd be a third lane to the side, and a train would know, okay, I have to make way for a train that's coming faster or towards us. I'm going to get out of the way and let a train go by. Like at a certain point, if we don't have multiple tracks, do we not run into an issue of like only one train ever gets priority on the tracks at the same time? Like how do we reconcile that?
I don't understand like what I don't understand what the problem is.
Let me explain another thing, Serge, that's important that maybe isn't clear. This is all block signaling, right? So it divides the track into chunks, and trains are allowed to be only one train per chunk. And so they can follow each other in serial, provided that they are moving through chunks at similar rates, right? So they will just form a queue if they get stuck up. Worst case scenario, but yeah, basically, as long as you do the blocks at pretty regular intervals, the trains can just follow each other and kind of maintain a certain distance while they scoot along.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that makes sense.
Yeah, the thing of like, okay, what about pull-offs and stuff?
Oh, this is a pull through. I didn't see the backtrack. Okay.
Yeah, and then they can leave. They leave by.
That's huge. I'm falling. Oh God. Oh, stupid hover pack. I didn't see the pull through. Okay, the pull through is also different because, yes.
Yeah, you can't have the multiple trains per station with a bi-directional track.
That's what I didn't understand. I didn't see the pull through.
Okay.
That's why I was like, how does this work? What are these lines everywhere? Oh, that's the hover packs getting charged. Okay. Okay, all right, good. I was like, either this is magic or I'm dumb or both.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you just didn't see the whole thing. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, part of the reason to avoid the verticality and like moving up and down that we had previously was wanting to make sure that the trains move quickly.
That's funny because I thought we lost a tremendous amount of speed on trains when they had to go up an incline. Like I thought the fastest trains were if they were level.
Yes. So that was an evolution in my thinking where it was like originally everything was flat so the trains could go max speed.
Yeah.
And max speed for trains is like 120 kilometers per hour.
Yes.
And then when I was building out to the bauxite mines and stuff, I had to build a ramp. For the Caterium and bauxite stuff, I had to build a ramp, and I intentionally built that ramp on 1 meter ramps, the smallest.
A very low scale to try and
Yeah, and so you see the ramp out in the corner there is like going. It's like 500 bajillion meters long.
Yep.
To incline very little. And when I was seeing how that went, I realized the train was going up that ramp at like 100, 110 kilometers per hour. It was a very small speed decrease.
Okay.
And so I was like, okay, well, seems like we can get verticality at a reasonable speed. And so when I built the spiral, part of the way the spiral is designed is that when you're going up, you're actually on the outside track, which ensures that your level of incline is as low as it could be.
All right.
And so trains will actually go up this spiral at like 110 kilometers per hour.
All right. Speed check.
When you're coming down, you're using the inside track, which has a higher incline, and so you actually pick up more speed coming down it.
All right, one sec. Okay, 105, 106. I would have assumed we would have lost way more speed on this. I'm actually shocked that the train keeps this much speed going up this hill.
They're pretty burly trains.
That is wild to me. I'm curious if there's a power difference. So it's 54 megawatts to do 106 up the hill.
It is using like over twice the power when it's going up the incline than when it's on flat ground.
Yeah, and now we're at 120 and we're down to okay, that's the cost. So now that we're going in a straight line, once we get cruising, wow. Yeah, it gets down to 26 megawatts to get 120. Huh.
Yep.
Huh. All right, I need to do a speed test going down the hill now.
Yeah, some of chat's being like, "Oh, but you don't have cargo, Serge." It's like, yeah, but you also don't have the second locomotive, because like every one of our trains is 121, so it has 2 locomotives and 2 freight containers. And again, for most of the trains, or for all the trains that are currently running, they are dropping off material downstairs, right?
And they're coming back up empty.
They come down the spiral fully loaded, pick up a bunch of speed, saves time, and then they drop off everything. They're now lighter, and so when they're going back up the track, they have less weight to carry them.
Yeah, this doesn't even go that fast. Going down, it's like 127, 128.
Yeah, it takes them a while to pick up speed.
But also, like, the very sharp turn kills off a lot of the speed, too. Fascinating. Huh. I learned a lot about trains here. My favorite train fact is they go a choo-choo.
Yep.
All right. Anything else you want to introduce us to on the topic of this train station? Or this whole factory build and stuff like that?
I don't know. I think that's about it.
Sick.
It honestly wasn't. Once I got the refinery stuff figured out, it wasn't that complicated. I think I actually finished everything like 2 a.m. Friday.
Oh, I just walked off the edge. Sick. All right, let's talk about today. What are our goals for today? So I would like to, and I'm most of the way done. I want to go through and upgrade all the tier 5 belts. I'm like pretty happy crushing most of that. I haven't started at all in the computer factory, but concrete is done. All of the Caterium mines that were pure nodes are done. And then I've upgraded all of the coal. We didn't need to do the coal, but the coal and iron inputs and the steel floor have been done. And then there was an excellent suggestion from chat that the inputs to all of the trains should probably be upgraded to tier 5, Mark 5.
Mm-hmm.
So once I'm done upgrading the inputs and the elevators and the outputs for steel and computer, I know we had talked about maybe wanting to finish the computer floor today and then maybe also going back and finishing steel. And then that should let us finish most of tier 5 and 6 and start working on phase 4 objectives. Is that, wait, no, we'd have to go into nuclear after that.
Sorry, I was following you up to like, I'm going to upgrade all the belts.
Yep.
And then work. And then you were like, and then work on computer stuff and finishing that factory.
Well, sorry. Let me slow it down a bit. So I was under the impression that now that we have unlocked aluminum, we have everything possible to finish steel and computer, or is there sort of like an interweaving of the stuff that we can build today and having to unlock some more milestones in tier 5 and 6? So I had a bunch of thoughts at the same time there. Apologies. You're right.
Okay. So yes, I would agree with you that we finish upgrading the belts and then we unlock all the milestones we can.
Yep.
Which I think we're now in a position where we can just unlock basically every remaining milestone.
Oh, really?
And we'll unlock additional recipes and stuff. And once those recipes are unlocked, then yes, we can finish
right.
computer factories.
Yeah, because we don't have sulfur extractors done, and we needed sulfur in the computer factory, for example.
Yeah, we're missing a couple recipes.
Right. Okay. Are people happy with that order, or would you like that I start with unlocking recipes before we start doing the grinding unlocky stuff, or the grindy upgrading stuff?
Well, I mean, it's going to take time to do all the milestones, right? So we might as well start one of them.
That's a good call. All right, I'm going to take the train home. Oh, I'm excited. I feel like I don't want to say our momentum and our progress stalled for a bit, but I definitely feel like we spent a really big time consolidating our foundation for like an entire week as we built these mega factories.
Mm-hmm.
And now it feels like, I don't know, the dam is ready to burst or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we kind of went wide, and now we get to drill down.
Heck yeah. I'm curious, does anybody know what speed you move when you're in a tube?
Feels like it's got to be about 100 kilometers an hour.
You think the train is faster? It's tough to tell because the camera angle changes, and that's a big part of feeling like you're moving fast in a game.
Yeah, I know that they change your field of view when you're in the tubes, so you feel like you're going fast.
Yeah. There was I can't remember which shooter it was. There's like a very popular Battle Arena style shooter that the whole point was like getting money, and it was a whole spectacle. I can't remember. Wait a second. I see an orb. Hold. Train is faster barring hypertube cannon shenanigans. That's good to know. Anyways, the developers got a bunch of like anger from the community because they're like, I can't believe you nerfed like the speed of these characters. And they're like, I guarantee you, we did not change the speed of any of our characters. And then they had changed the field of view, and it just felt slower. And then people lost their minds. Oh, I'm wearing the wrong jetpack. No, God. Well, I live here now.
Can't believe Serge wore the wrong jetpack.
The finals. Yeah, that's the game. So yeah, turns out, I did it again. I tried to walk off the ladder before it was done being built too. All right, I'm very good at video games, chat. It's the takeaway from all of this. Train is faster bearing hypertube shenanigans. All right, well, that answers my question. So the rocket launcher that we have in a couple places would get us home slightly faster, but otherwise the train is the way to go.
I think there is a faster mode of transport later in the game, but we haven't unlocked it yet.
Wait. Oh no, the map got me in that it looked like I hadn't been here before. Like, what's over there, right? Is that? Everybody else saw it. It looked like there was an orb up here, right? Or did I just see that bee and I got excited? You said there's a faster means of transportation later? Interesting. I thought I saw something. I got distracted. Unbelievable.
Can't believe Serge got distracted. That never happens.
Never. Ooh. Frame rate is struggling right now. All right, there's nothing up here either. Oh my goodness. What is happening to my frame rate? Goodbye to all of my frames. Loading the factories, I guess so. Was there anything else we had to upgrade for like plastic? Do we have to go back to plastic and steel and upgrade that to Mk.5 conveyor belts too?
Yeah, plastic was built, so it didn't need it, right?
Okay.
It definitely needed some Mk.5 belts, but I did it 30 minutes ago.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because we built everything to use Mark IV belts, and then that meant that we had 4 lanes of plastic. And when I built the train station, I realized it was too much of a pain to do 4 lanes of plastic, and so I only built it to actually handle 2 lanes.
Okay.
All right. At the very end, I gave up on Mark IV belts.
Oh, we're at tier 7 and tier 8 now. No way. All right, the new milestone right now. I didn't realize we only had 1 milestone left in all of tier 7. We are further than I thought. All right, so I need 400 alclad aluminum casing. Oops. We need 200 computers. And we need 1,000 plastic. Oh, that's a problem. That was Amandius. I did it 30 minutes ago.
There might be plastic in the chest.
Oh, right. We had containers all over the place here. Yeah, nice. Thank you for the reminder, Fugi.
I got you.
Control system development ready for launch. All right, everybody, hold for lore. And we just finished tier 7? I thought we were on like tier 5 and 6.
Milestone reached. Several parts more efficient and powerful than the human brain can now be made to compensate for many deficiencies otherwise encountered in future development efforts. The blender enables you to mix and/or combine parts and fluids for more complex recipes. Most importantly, project part number 6, the assembly director system, should be produced and delivered to the space elevator as soon as possible.
That feels very cool. The last 15 seconds have sold me on the magical storage system. Good heavens. Oh my God, it's incredible, right? What's up, Triple? That's how our whole factory is designed, by the way. Right? Everything is built around this distributed factory network where every area has a specialized output. And then rather than deliver it, you'll notice that there's no central hub that it all gets delivered to. Instead, we just always have access to it at all times in our pocket dimension.
Okay. I think for tier 8, we actually need to finish the steel and computer factories.
That would make sense.
Unless you want to start.
No. Yeah. And yeah, there you go. We could actually start nuclear power probably on Wednesday.
Yep.
Wow. So maybe our goal today then, on top of, or maybe even, actually, sorry. I just changed my mind 6 different times in one conversation there. When do we want to work on completing phase 4? Before or after nuclear?
After, because nuclear pasta is going to consume a lot of power.
Okay.
The first 3 things in phase 4, those first 3 things will get made. I believe all those get made in the computer and steel factories. So we can start making those today. Nuclear pasta is going to be a multi-day journey.
Sure.
Of getting nuclear power up so we can up our power production and then building the dedicated nuclear pasta facility.
That's fair. Now that we just unlocked a couple new recipes, do we want to be cracking a couple hard drives right now as well? Are there specific recipes we need for stuff?
Are we able to make batteries now?
So we just
Can't make batteries
unlocked.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, so we would want to do at least to try for old school batteries or whatever it's called. Classic battery.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think you also want radio control system and super state computer. So I think there are three.
And
things we're looking
those are
for.
all things we just unlocked with this. We unlocked battery, radio control unit, supercomputer, director assembly, and the blend. Okay, yeah, we got a couple.
Yeah. So all of the 3 recipes we just unlocked, we now want alternate recipes for.
Dope. All right. Well, let me get this first hard drive cooking, and then I'm going to take a short bio break, and then there's nothing else actually that we want to unlock right now. So I'm going to go back to steel and just start working on operation upgrade stuff. While I'm doing steel, do you want to, I don't know what you're working on right now, Fugi. Are you available to upgrade computer? And then we can just, once all the sort of the, I don't want to call it a refactor. Once all the upgrades are done, then we can kind of come together and then talk about, do we want to do steel or computer factory first today?
I don't have a strong preference on which factory to do first. But in terms of upgrading belts, I'm currently trying to fix some aluminum stuff.
Oh,
here,
that's fine.
so-
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. And I saw Andrew was
if
working
Andrew's
on
free.
the train foundation that the chat keeps commenting on.
I did a couple. I'm over at the computer factory blocking out the next floor.
Okay, sick. That's fine. Yeah. Then it'll probably take me, I don't know, 20 or 30 minutes to get all of the upgrades done. Okay. And I will do that. All right. So give me one quick second. I'll be right back.
I'm trying to figure out how to turn 5 lanes into 6 lanes in a good way.
All right, hello. How y'all doing? I return.
Pretty good.
How's my timing? Whoop. 5 minutes. All right. So let's keep on going. Do the computers require steel? Yes. The steel output is already solved, though. Everything that needs to go from steel to computers is already being delivered. So that is not a concern. To progress the, actually, it's a good point. To progress the steel factory any further, it does need the computer output, so we should probably do computer first.
Okay.
Well, I got good news for you, Serge.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm doing.
Let's go. Oh, Lord. Just a perfectly ordinary commute to the office over here, chat. All right, peel that speed, peel that speed. Nailed the landing. So, we were on... Wait. Why does this not work? What the... Why is the tube at the top layer of the steel factory broken?
It's no power, probably.
Yeah, did it get powered down somehow?
It's not plugged in. But why is it not plugged in? I'm not going to touch anything. Could have sworn that computers needed reinforced beams. Again, all of the steel that the computer factory needs is already being delivered. It's done. Like, you're not wrong about the recipe. We've already done that. Again, let me consult the graph. So for our computer factory, we need 2 things to be delivered. From steel. So steel is sending heavy modular frames and steel pipe over. That's what the computer factory gets. And the computer factory needs to produce electromagnetic control rods and radio control units and then send those back to the steel factory. Those are the only 2 interdependencies that we have in the way that we've set stuff up. All right, let's go up a level here. This concrete. Oh, geez. The sun changed color, and all of a sudden I was just like, oh my god, do I need to be upgrading everything? I don't know if this needs to be upgraded or not. And I'm worried that it does. Concrete is just a thing that needs to be moved in such huge quantity. Oops. Oh, Lord. Let's upgrade this whole line. And then, when you two were working on screws specifically, do you know if we have to go back and upgrade, like, screws to Mk.5 belts, or are they okay?
If there are 3 steel screw constructors per line, then it does need a Mk.5. Because it's like 750 screws or something.
I'm just going to find every instance of screw and just upgrade it. It's probably the easiest way to do it. All right, similarly, all of these regular old ingots are going to get upgraded too. This floor is so cool, though. So I just love our service floors. This has been such a fun build. It is making this part a little bit tricky, but we knew we were building it with a little bit of debt, so that's okay. All right, so that's upgraded. That's upgraded. All of these belts are upgraded. I'm not going to worry about outputs such as pipes. everything that has an ingot on it. I'm going to upgrade because these are these base components. Oh, man. Wires we probably make at a bajillion. Upgrade that too, just in case.
In the steel factory, we
Yeah.
make a very small amount of wire.
Oh, do we? Okay. Well, I already started, so let me just...
Yeah, wire is baby mode.
Do. You two got anything exciting coming up in October?
No,
It's kind of same old, same old.
I think so.
All right, so I'm upgrading the elevators even if the belts leading to it aren't the same, because whatever. I do want to make sure I'm upgrading from start to finish on one particular line, though. Oh.
There's a way to move less with the hover pack.
Oh, like you're moving too fast and that's throwing off some of your groove or whatever?
Yeah.
Are you sprinting?
No.
Oh,
It's just like, it's a little floaty, right? Like when you're on the
Yeah.
ground, if you stop tapping,
yeah.
you immediately stop. And I just wish there was a way to kind of emulate that with the hover pack where it's like fine control mode or something.
Mm.
Okay,
I
so I
might
think
be
that's
asking
good.
for too much. Might be a little greedy on my part.
All right, I think I'm done on this floor. I feel like I need to go back to do one more quick check here. Elevators are done. Elevator is done. Elevator is done. Elevator. Oh. No, okay. And now let's check this line. Check this line, check that line. Okay, good. Hey, Cages, what's up, friend? Thank you very, very much for the Prime. I appreciate it. I just want to say again, thank you to everybody for all the support during this playthrough so far. It has been, I don't know. It's been really nice to get rewarded for having as much fun as I've been having on stream, if that makes sense. Like, I'm hanging out with buds playing a video game that I really enjoy, and folks have been like, yeah, I'm here for it. And I don't think there's anything that makes my job more rewarding than that. So thank you very much. I'm also really glad we went back through and we did this double check because found lots of stuff that I'd missed. It's A, fun to watch Serge do a factory game. B, have fun with friends on stream. Yeah. And all it cost me was a promise of poutine. The rods that are being produced, do you think I have to upgrade the rods as well or not? You think we good?
We're not doing very many of those, are we?
I'm sorry, Andrew, what was that?
I don't think we're making a lot of rods, but I
Okay.
could be.
You think we good? All right. Oh, this is great. This is going to make Joe's day. I found you after watching this playthrough on YouTube. Let's go.
Let's go.
That is all my partner, Joe. All of her hard work. Thank you for the entertainment. Thank you. All right. Let's do this concrete line first, and then we'll go back through, and then we'll hit the steel ingots. Oh, this is... Okay. No. What is happening here? Oh, this is back when Andrew... Yes, okay. This is before we changed clipping the elevator through the floor. So I only have to upgrade one bit there. Got it.
Or if it bothers you, you can tear it down and replace it.
I'd have to go back underneath and fix it on two sides, and I think it's technically working. So I think if I touched it, I might actually break more. All right, let's do this steel line all the way back. Yeah, so that's another one of those elevators like that. That's fine.
Now I'm making good use of all that extra vertical space underneath those.
Let's go, Fugi. That's my big thing is I feel like unless we know what we're building, it's so funny for like the second version of the factory. I'm always down with coming back through and like making it tighter, you know what I mean? But I think the first time you make something, it is totally a-okay to give yourself ample amounts of space, right? Because you just don't know. You just don't know how much room something's going to take until you build it, right?
I know.
Oh, sorry. Unless you're Fugi.
I
All
know.
right.
Yeah.
Look, sorry. As a pleb.
Brain genius, yeah.
As a brain genius, as we like to call him.
Whereas I am head empty, so I just trial and error my way through life.
We got brain genius, head empty, and I am smooth brained. Is how I like to describe myself. All right, so that elevator has already been upgraded. Okay. So all of the steel ingots and all the concrete in those rows have been done. Let's check here again. I'm not worried about those inputs. I'm worried about these inputs. All right, floor 2 of steel is almost done. It currently only goes to floor 3, right? Right? Please?
It has infinite floors, Serge.
Thank you, Andrew.
Your whole life is Steel Factory now.
That's fair. Every time I close my eyes, I just see conveyor belts. All right, so that ends there. Okay, I might be leaving messes somewhere. Oh, I bet you... I didn't see it, but I bet you the hard drive is done cooking. All right, let's take a peek at what we get. You all ready?
Yes.
Show me science. Adhered iron plates or quartz purification. I believe we want to toss both of these. Is that correct?
Correct.
Coated cable or leached copper ingot.
No, thank you.
This is a rejection for both.
I do see a hard drive with a rescan remaining.
So on some of the ones that we had before, we blocked out these recipes just so we wouldn't get it again.
Yeah.
I'll rescan. Fine concrete or quartz purification. Reject them both.
Well, it was good sounds.
Yeah. I do wonder for those that we grabbed earlier, if when it was originally scanned, it like locked in the pool of available resources. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I was hopeful that it would only lock in the first, and if you rescanned, it would come up
Later on, we might get a little bit lucky. I mean, it was worth checking, right? Like, There's literally no downside there. All right, so Andrew says we don't care about... Are you sure we don't care about wires here? This is producing 22.5 per minute, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 times 22.5 is... You know what? No, never mind. Andrew's a genius. Should never doubt Andrew. All right. Okay, I stand corrected. I apologize.
That's right.
Yeah, I think let's see. I'm looking at the tool right now, and I think most things.
Sorry, can you talk slightly more into the microphone?
I'm looking at the tool, the thing that like tells you the insides of the factory.
Okay.
The literally Satisfactory tools.
Okay.
Because that's kind of the easiest way I know of to figure out
What needs to be upgraded and not?
what
Yeah.
needs what.
Yeah.
And I think like the ingot lines obviously
Yep.
need to be Mk.5, but then past that, steel pipe probably.
Oh, pipe. Okay. I'm on the steel pipe floor, so let me...
Yeah, we were having issues with steel pipe throughput. So
I was actually just looking at steel pipe. Let me hit that
Steel-
right
Steel
now.
pipe and screws.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, everything steel pipe I'll go through and upgrade as well. Steel pipe and screws, and then I'm just going to do every escalator from every floor, just in case as well.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I think it's just those two. And like concrete, the incoming concrete
Yeah.
probably needs to be
Yeah, I'm
upgraded,
pretty
but-
sure I got all of the concrete between all the floors done as well.
Oh.
Right, because steel put is both throughput internally in the factory, but then it also sends it to the over to the computer factory as well, right? Okay, I need to head back underground then. And upgrade stuff. Oh, that's a third row of steel pipes. Wow. So basically this whole floor. Does keeping a recipe in one of those hard drive scans prevent it from coming up? Yes. We are, instead of taking one and locking that recipe forever by selecting it, we're basically preventing two. It's like a rejection system. We're preventing two recipes from ever having to come back. Is what we're doing there. All right, if I head down to the service floor, now we want to find steel pipes again. Actually, real quick, let's upgrade all of these elevators. 1, 2. You like the change that they made at 1.0? Yeah, the new system for... I'm also going to do a great job of words here. The new system that they have for recipes is pretty interesting. It used to be that there was only 3 recipes, and you'd pick one of them. And then they're like, we're making a new system where you get 2 instead, but we promise it's better. Because it's 2 and a reroll and then 2 again. And you're like, that is better. All right. It's a steel that I missed previously. Okay. Anyways, where was I? This is an elevator for pipes. This is a... All right, I'm stuck on the roof again. There we go. Okay, that steel pipe I accidentally already upgraded at some point. Good. That's done. There should be another steel pipe. Starting to wonder if it would actually just be faster if I upgraded everything, but no. Just literally click. I mean, the problem is if I just spam click on everything, I'm more likely to make a mistake. Where it takes a little bit longer.
I tried that.
Pardon me?
I would definitely miss something if I tried to do it that way.
Yeah, I think like sort of methodically following each line and input, although it's a little bit infuriating. There you go. I'd missed that elevator previously. so steel pipe on its production layer is now done. So I'm going to go up one more layer where I believe we are using the steel pipe as an input. And then we should also be making the screws on this floor. Okay, I need to get into the service layer and hit the elevator tops. All right, let's start with the pipes. And as soon as it hits a splitter, I probably don't care anymore, but again, let's be thorough. Okay, so that should be pipes done. Next thing I want to do is, none of these are ingots, so I don't have to care. What was the recipe we're using for screws? Like, where do we even have screws being made?
They're getting made out of
Found them.
beams.
Yeah, steel beam recipe. That's the one I had not seen before. All right. I don't need to worry about... Oh, some of them go downstairs too. I don't need to worry about... God, my brain. Inputs and outputs out of machines, right? I can just worry about...
Correct.
Yeah, nothing's making 720 of any part per minute, so should be good.
Okay. Yeah, it's either making or consuming that many. Yeah, this is so many screws. Oh my god. In the old system, you had to pick a recipe before it would let you scan another hard drive. Oh, that's also a big change. Yeah, being able to leave two up there. I think we do spend less time hunting for recipes now. Oh, shoot. Can I get that? Nice. Oh, interesting. Friends, I found a mistake.
I don't believe you, but go on.
All right. There's a whole section of assemblers that don't have a screw input. And I don't know if it's supposed to be an injected manifold system or like there's supposed to be an elevator coming up, or if I'm just supposed to plug in the overflow here.
I'm guessing it's supposed to just be connected left-right because it looks like you have an injected manifold.
I do over there, yeah. So just keep it going and then see how it works. Oops. Okay. I fixed it. Look at that. We weren't even making rotors at the level that we were expecting to. What are these making? These are also making screws? Wow. Okay. Holy moly.
Screws are what hold things together, Serge.
The glue that holds together our society is actually screws. All right, so this is our pipe throughput again. Again, I think at this point, after being split, I don't need to upgrade this, but I'm going to anyways. All right, once I'm done this steel pipe row, let's check out that hard drive. Let's see what's done cooking. Oh, can we... can I give a job to somebody? We need to update all of our blueprints to include Mk.5 belts now.
Do we?
Probably? I think it'd be better to have that as the default.
From now on are not going to be that high capacity.
What's that?
Yeah, very few things actually need that much throughput.
Very few things need that much throughput. I just figure as a default, it's probably better to be using the fastest one. It's 1 pixel. No is fine.
I understand, like, how to phrase this. I understand your position. I actually agree with your position. I'm just really lazy.
That's fair. I mean, I guess we don't have to just... I guess what'll happen is when we'll just do it as we need to.
Yeah.
I just did the equivalent of, like, can somebody go back and update all of our documentation? And you're like, I hate you.
Yeah, I'm a bad developer. I don't like writing documentation.
That's fair. You heard it here first, folks. Fugi, bad developer. Sorry, VTubers. I don't know.
I mean, that's why I work alone these days. I don't like writing documentation.
Yeah, only you will suffer your lack of documentation, not to inflict it on other people.
Yeah.
All right. Hard drive scan complete. The aluminum bean or the alternate radio control system. That's one of the ones that we wanted, right?
Radio control system, yes.
Let's go. 1 down. We needed 3.
Yeah, we need classic battery and super state computer.
All right. Let's keep cooking here. Sounds like a typical developer, not necessarily a bad one. That's floor. Did someone upgrade all the screw belts on the logistics floor? No, I'm going to do that next. I just started on this floor. So every screw, every ingot, screw, concrete bag, or steel pipe I see, I'm trying to do. But it's one thing at a time, right? So now we're going to double check our work on these. And then we're going to go down to the logistics floor and hit it afterwards. So now we need to worry about, like, the gap between these machines as well. What a nightmare. So by the way, that's what it looks like if it got missed. If it's a big old yellow. There you go. That one missed. This is why we double check. This is the equivalent of measure twice, cut once, right? Because then the overflow of the steel goes back into the system, and that's what gets carried over. The steel pipe specifically, pardon me. All right, so let's head over here now. Oh my God, they are zooming!
All right, this last floor of the computer factory is going to involve crimes.
Go on.
What kind of crimes?
It is difficult to fit 21 assemblers, or sorry, 21 manufacturers onto a floor. It's a lot of manufacturers. Very big.
I am still on team. I would rather we change the size of the floor than to make the floor more cramped. I'm still on team. The walls are an artificial constraint.
Well, what you believe them to be.
The only crime I'm talking about is having them share output mergers.
Oh, interesting.
What? 21 manufacturers?
That's what it says on the notes here.
I don't think they need to be on the same floor though.
Right, because that's the aggregate of a bunch of different stuff. We could have a 5th floor.
All right, can we review what
Yeah, we ran out of space on the document there, which is why you're like, just give me the total
Right.
number.
Right.
So
I will
so
go
the issue is with the computer factory, I don't quite know. Where's the computer here? Uh-oh. Is it unnamed factory is the computer factory? No.
No. It's the circuit board icon.
Oh, Caterium and Quartz. Sorry, I've just been calling that computer.
Yeah, I named it after the inputs before we had come up with real names for things.
All right. What was the last couple of things that you have on your notes, Andrew? Just because I can't see two things at the same time.
Everything that was on floor 3 was the oscillators, and I don't remember the rest. Sorry.
There's no what is the notes on Satisfactory say?
Quartz crystal, electromagnetic control rod, and insulated crystal oscillator.
Okay.
Where we stopped.
So then next up we would need the radio control system is 7 manufacturers.
All right, so seven manufacturers.
Just living by themselves.
Yep.
The next thing we are looking at is 6 manufacturers for high-speed connectors. In dire need of a place to talk about commander changes? Probably not here, friend. I don't want to dive into Magic the Gathering discourse while playing a factory game.
I'm sorry, 6 manufacturers was what component?
High-speed connectors.
High-speed connectors, that's right. What's next?
We don't have electromagnetic control rods. Is that correct?
No, I think we did those.
We did those already? Okay. We need 5 manufacturers for adaptive control units.
Yep.
We have 2.08 manufacturers. Oh, wait, we need batteries first. No, batteries are on the... We left manufacturing... Yeah. Then we need 3 manufacturers or 2.083 for superstate computers. And at the end of all that, we then need 4 assemblers.
So superstate computer 2.08. All right.
And at the very end of all of that, so like in theory, a final floor we could have, the 5th floor would be 3 manufacturers for superstate computers going into, 2 potential groupings. If you wanted to, we could have one floor that was 8 manufacturers and 4 assemblers, just making adaptive control units, superstate computers, and assembly director systems, because they are kind of a closed system, like the 3 of them are interdependent.
Yeah, well, there's a bunch of space on the previous floor, so this is much easier than I thought. For whatever reason I saw on the notes 21, and I was like, oh,
yeah,
I'll make the same thing. That's weird, and I was needing to put them all on the same floor.
So the issue, if we break the rules and put a slug down here, there's no input, right? So I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Fugi has feelings about the use of slugs, maybe or maybe not.
I told you slugs were okay last time.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah, like on Friday, I think we did talk about that.
That specific one, it's such an odd number.
And I was like, yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I think typically I try to avoid slugs.
Yeah.
Because I think in previous updates, they were a limited resource. Now they're unlimited.
We have infinite slugs, but yeah.
Yeah,
just scale in different ways.
Now in 1.0, it's
Yeah.
unlimited. So that's something it's taken me a bit to wrap my head around. And then also I think my main complaint was like I want each line to feel identical. So if there's like 3 lines of something, I don't want to only slug one of them.
That's fair. Floor, oh, you changed the notes. Okay. Floor 7 manufacturers for radio control unit. Yeah. And then you've got 5 manufacturers to the adaptive control unit. Yeah. Oh, that'll all fit on floor 4? Sure. All right. Somebody said I may have missed a little sliver. Did I fix that? The one you thought you missed? And Zed, thank you for the 74.
Yeah, I didn't really believe that lizard doggos making more slugs counted as infinite.
Yeah.
Like,
You think I still missed it?
It was too annoying.
I don't think you fixed the one that I saw you miss. Okay. Where was it exactly? There. Is that the one y'all were talking about? Nice spot, by the way, if true. Because you're right. There was one right there that we were missing for the throughput. Thank you very much, by the way. That's huge. What a spot. So when we have multiple splitters that are basically touching each other, upgrading the belts is a nightmare.
Yep.
All right. So this floor should be done. Now I need to get into the service floor. I'm once again asking for more access. All right. Now that we're down here. Oh, of course, the upgrade is done. All right, let's just start with upgrading all of the elevators. All right. Find an empty space down here. All right, time for a hard drive cooking. Everybody's favorite game show. What's in the oven? Electrode aluminum scrapped or instant scrap. I'm going to Sorry, Fuji, I need you to scrap your whole plan. And no. Pure quartz, tempered deuterium ingot, we missed.
Darn.
All right, let's start with concrete. Oh, this is the old splitter design that we had before we found the more compact one from chat, so that's fine. Just make sure I got all of those upgrades there. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Oh.
Is there a reason you're not choosing the recipe? Yes, that is a rejection system. That means that those recipes will not be selected again, which means it is faster and easier for us to get the recipes that we want in the future because the pool has fewer things. Do slugs respawn in 1.0? No, but you can make artificial synthetic slugs later on, which is why we're saying that slugs are infinite. All right, that concrete line is done. Next up, let's handle screws, which are a nightmare. Oh my god, screws are a nightmare. Hey, Arteris, thank you for the 74, my friend.
Don't worry, Serge, your nightmare is only just beginning.
It's only just begun. Thanks. It does make me feel better.
Yeah, there you go. I'm very reassuring.
Okay, so that's 3 inputs coming onto one line here. So let's send this the whole way. There's 2 recipes right now, classic batteries, and I forgot one. Yeah, it's the same problem I have, Mungo.
Super state computer.
Super state computer, battery and computer. All right. I'm going to be honest. I'm probably going to forget
Battery
again.
and supercomputer.
Battery and supercomputer. Not just any computer. Has to be a supercomputer. All right, so that's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. So let's check again. 6 elevators. Okay. So that's the inputs for the injected manifold for the screws here. And then we should have another one at the end. You're a supercomputer? Oh, you say that about all your streamers, don't you? Okay. And pipes. How's this already been upgraded? I did pipes first, didn't I? Did I?
I did the top floor pipe setup just to save you.
Oh, thank you. Because I was going through things like exhaustively, being like, where am I? Did I do this already? Okay, and then concrete is already done. I did the pipes first. I thought I did the pipes first upstairs, not in the service elevator level. Okay, pipe is done there now.
How's this working? So confused. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6.
You went service upstairs, back to service? Oh, did I? Okay, that would explain why people were like, why didn't I do the screws while I was down there? In my defense, it's all kind of starting to look the same.
What is happening on this floor?
This is floor 3. It has a bunch of things that I don't remember because I had to delete the notes.
6, 7.
But then I've also put down some things from floor 4 on here because I had space.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like organize the mind map or whatever, like the Satisfactory tools thing. I have to manually move nodes around to try to figure out what's on each floor.
Right.
And I was just trying to double
messing with
check.
that, Yeah.
Well, like the thing is, like, every time we start another day, like the page is refreshed. I have to go regroup it again.
Oh.
It doesn't remember the placement.
What is happening here? Is this block bugged? Right? So I click and it looks like this, right?
And I'm just kind of confused because there's only 7 manufacturers for crystal oscillators from what I can see.
Wasn't it supposed to be 7?
I've got it at 9.
9. Maybe I miscounted when I was placing them. That's definitely possible.
It's haunted. Lock's haunted. All right, let me... Crystal oscillators. I'm going to check the diagram. The insulated crystal oscillator manufacturers. So we need 8 constructors for quartz crystal. We need 9 manufacturers for insulated crystal oscillators.
Yeah, I just got mixed up, I guess.
Okay. This is
Do you
dead to
know
me.
what these assemblers are supposed to be?
That's 10 of them, right?
Are those the electromagnetic?
I think those are, yeah, EMCRs. And then
Okay.
these ones over here, there are 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of
9?
them. That's another group, and then there are 4 on the next floor that are something
only-
else.
Okay, wait. The 10 over there are probably automated wiring then, and these are probably the electromagnetic.
Oh, the
controllers.
electromagnetics. Okay.
So I think those are the only remaining assembler things.
There's also a set of 4 assemblers.
I'm done.
That
I'm
would be
done.
The assembly director system then.
Okay, I'll set the recipes on these up here.
Where are the set of 4?
They're on the next floor.
Oh yeah. Okay. Great. So that would be there. And then, you know what these 5 manufacturers were going to be down here?
Those are adaptive control unit.
Good. Okay, so
Not bad done, apparently.
So this would be the 4 for the director system. And then you'd have 7, 6, and 2.08.
Yeah, so
Okay.
the 7 and the 2 are built up here. Which recipe are we using for radio control units?
Radio control system.
Yeah, it's the alternate one, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's these.
So we just need the 6 manufacturers for high-speed connections.
Okay, cool.
I think that's it.
Yeah. So we got plenty of room. We can even do a little like tiered roof kind of situation where it gets smaller as it goes up these last couple of floors, which will be fun.
I know you were excited to get some more abnormal shapes. Maybe that's the wrong word. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. The factory's like right here now.
Yeah, go
I'm just looking down. I'm like, y'all, we are okay.
We could like if we need more vertical height, because now that we know these things don't work as intended, I could try to smush some of this stuff back up and like put in a real ceiling or something.
Yeah, we don't need more space up here like this. There's all this and then 6 more manufacturers, which I can put kind of over on this side. So
I was mostly thinking because like these manufacturers get a little tall. So I
yeah,
didn't
this
know
is
if
this is
we-
definitely low, and I would love to bump it up, but it's not going to crash into anything as it is now.
In my defense, when I first built it, there was nothing there.
Yeah, you had no context for.
I'm not saying you did anything wrong. I'm just like now that we've
Now that we know.
reached this point.
So yeah, all of this is blocked out, but none of it is hooked up, and that's going to be the big adventure for today.
Yeah, if you're in a good spot, I can finish one more upgrade. Oh, something else is done cooking. Give me 1 second here.
I think this is how much space I can get. I think this is the limit of how
Yeah.
much we can cram in here.
Basically, there's like a service floor between the top of the factory and the train station,
Yeah.
which is fine. I mean, I guess we could go to 1 meter foundations for that ceiling as well to really give us a little extra breathing room here. But
I don't really think it matters that much.
Yeah,
Because I think
it's-
this is 6 meters still.
yeah, and it's purely cosmetic in the sense of like having a little more headroom up here. It's not a big deal.
Oh, you meant 1 meter so you can get a little bit more below.
Yeah, I'm
I see
being
what you're saying.
selfish. I'm being selfish.
I mean, do you want it?
Sure, let's do it, just so we have feels a little more.
Oh, and then you're gonna make yourself on top of this. You're gonna make yourself a service floor to run these conveyor belts in and do load balancing in it, Fugi? Okay. This is gonna get pretty constrained now. Just one heads up, because we have. Well, I guess there's only 2 outputs that we haven't grabbed yet. Oh, do we have the floor holes for them yet? Yeah, here's one of them. And where's the other?
Yeah, I'll probably
But
change up how some of this train unloading stuff works just to try to cram it in a little tighter.
Yeah, I do worry we're starting to run out of space there. Moving the ceiling up here.
I'll make it work. I promise.
That's fair.
And just don't look at the end result because it might involve some crimes.
Well,
but,
can I make one possible suggestion just before we lock in all of that?
yeah.
Which is, do we need all of this here? Like,
I could move this set of 2 manufacturers over, and
Well-
then you could have like you could come into the factory floor to resolve all of that stuff.
I was almost gonna say
Rather than
we have a line right here, right? Like we could just not build beyond it and then then this isn't a problem. We don't have to cram anything in. We give ourselves lots of space, and we just expand out to the east more. Because you're talking about having like it lopsided. Then why not have the lopsided be on that side, and then it doesn't butt into all the logistics space that we need.
I don't like, how much logistics space do we really need? Because there's a logistics floor below here, right?
Yep.
So the only thing we need up here is running from the train line there to the elevator there, right?
Well, now we also have to load balance all of the outputs.
Yeah, that's easy.
Is it? Okay, if I was
We
worried
can
it was
get
going to
that
take a
in
bunch of
there,
space.
or-
Because we need to do a 2-to-2 load balancer for basically all of these.
Yeah, the only annoying thing, like the only thing that would be annoying is if I have to crisscross like the new lines coming in from aluminum. Because I don't know, I don't know where those holes
Right,
are for
yeah.
the aluminum stuff.
I don't
I
think they
guess-
exist yet. Where do you
Okay.
did you have a plan for where aluminum input was going to come in, Andrew?
I don't have a plan for anything.
Sick. Well, it's going to go to one of two spots, Fugi.
Yeah.
It was either going to go to here, or it was going to go to the other lift center, which was over there.
Okay.
Let me just take a look at what we have.
That should be fine.
Do you want me to start plugging in inputs and outputs at all, Andrew? How can I best assist you? You seem to be cooking.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like block out stuff here. So
Is the floor below you done? Can I start plugging
below
stuff in there?
is laid out, so you could do inputs.
Yeah, okay.
Inputs for that, for sure.
And did you plug all the recipes in? Like, is it just me figuring stuff out now?
We're missing some recipes for that floor.
Right.
so-
Okay. Actually, to that end, I did just get a hard drive done. It's really funny. Mungo's like, "Is it hard drive time?" They said it as the message popped up. So, all right.
Chat knows how long 10 minutes is.
Hopefully they're
They're
setting
evolving.
they're boiling their eggs to this or something like that. Cheap silica electrode silicum scrap is nope. That's a big nope, Reno. Silicone circuit board, steamed copper sheets. That is another miss, my friends.
Unfortunate.
Keep cooking.
It's wild to me that there are only 2 recipes for copper sheets.
Actually,
Basic
hold up.
one and then steamed.
Yeah, before I start trying to help, I'm actually going to upgrade all of the conveyor belts in this factory. Because I know Caterium and then plastic and rubber, I believe, were all issues.
Yes.
So while I'm still doing one job, let me finish that one before I give myself a new job. Let it cook. I mean, there's only so long I can let it cook before I realize it's not doing a good job. All right.
Did you? Okay, wait. How many lines of Caterium did you have?
We have 2 lines of Caterium coming in.
And is that in addition to the one line below?
The one line below gets added in later, but from above, we don't need to worry about it.
Because if you're upgrading that to Mk.5, then I think you only need one line.
That would be a massive nightmare refactor.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can give you 2 lines. I'm just saying that I think you only need 810 ingots total.
Yeah.
And so if you're merging in another line downstairs, then
We've come too far, Fugi.
yeah.
Speaking of upgrading belts, is the blueprint Andrew is using to space things out upgraded? We mentioned earlier that we weren't going to worry about upgrading stuff because only very specific things need 5s.
Yeah, it's like total overkill for most stuff.
I mean, we have so much aluminum now, so I don't think we need to be shy on it. But like,
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, we don't have to upgrade blueprints, but if a blueprint needs 5s, then the person building it will upgrade the blueprint. All right. If you need... hey, Fugi, can you do me a favor?
yeah.
Could you look at the output levels for the computer factory and tell me what needs to be Mark 5. I'm going to do Caterium, plastic, and rubber. But I don't know if I need to do like quick wire or anything.
So you're doing... Yeah, plastic definitely needs to be upgraded. Because there's going to be 2 Mark 5 lines of plastic, right?
Yeah.
And what was the other thing you're already upgrading?
Caterium ingots.
Caterium and plastic were the only 2 you're upgrading?
Caterium, plastic, and rubber.
Where is rubber on this list? I don't even see... Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, that needs to be upgraded for sure.
Okay, but like cable, quick wire.
I'm
Sorry.
moving things around.
Sorry.
Wire depends. Is there only 1 lane going into stators?
So I believe for stators, I thought we did 3.
Okay, then you're probably fine.
I thought we did 3 wires. Okay, so we have 3 rows of quick wires going into...
No, not the quick wire, the normal wire.
Oh, the normal wire. Oh, God.
Because there's a bunch of... I think it's on floor 1.
Yeah.
On floor 1, there should be 15 constructors making normal wire.
You know what? I'll upgrade it just in case.
Yeah. I think, just upgrade all of the wire lines.
Okay.
And then you might also need to upgrade the cable lines.
Okay.
Yeah, you probably need to upgrade the cable line.
All right. Cable, wire, plastic, rubber, caterium ingots. Got it. Yeah, I would... Actually, I mean, I don't know if we need it going forward. I'm just like looking at manufacturers and being like, manufacturer blueprint needs to be upgraded to tier 5. He says, crying.
Why?
Because they're just so close together.
Yeah, it's just such a huge pain.
Oh.
If you have to,
well,
if you have,
manufacturers almost never need that much of any given object. They're always like...
Well, it's the main bus.
I guess if we're doing a long string, then it might come up. Yeah, okay, well...
yeah, that's that. You say that, and yet I'm on like my 4th set of manufacturers that I have to upgrade.
You say have to.
Well, it has cable and plastic on it. No, that's fair. I mean, I guess it's funny because they're not
Haven't
running
counted.
because we've already maxed it out. No, you're right. You're right. All right, and then what is the top row is nothing on this one, right? And then we just figured we'd leave it because of stuff. All right, so
I'm
that's...
gonna go upgrade the blueprint just for you, Serge, because I care about you and you're my friend.
Oh, my friend. Yeah, let's go. The power of friendship.
But I think this is all excessive and that chat is losing its mind over nothing, which is pretty standard.
No. That chat isn't suggesting. This is a Serge-led
All right,
initiative.
Serge is losing his mind over nothing.
Look, all I'm looking at is what I've had to upgrade in the past. Or what I'm upgrading currently. And I'm upgrading a lot of manufacturers, and I'm trying to make it so that Serge never has to upgrade a manufacturer again. All right? That's all I'm saying.
We hear what you're saying.
Yeah, you are heard, you are seen, you are valid.
Wow. See, this is what friendship looks like. Okay, so that should be all plastic done. We're making our way from top to bottom. All plastic done, all Caterium input done. Friendship is a Mark 5 conveyor. It's true. It's true. With splitters and everything, you know?
Blueprint updated.
Thank you, friend.
I mean, now that I think about it, it's actually probably Not that hard to upgrade a blueprint, huh?
It's pretty. The blueprints are pretty straightforward to edit, which is nice.
All right, that looks like one floor done. Let's get into the service floor now for all of this. Oh God, it's just plastic everywhere. Plastic as far as the eye can see. Wait, how's this already upgraded? What the? Oh, I already hit that. Did I? How? What?
I
How
hope
are-
we can run the conveyor floor holes through 1 meter foundation.
Oh yeah. They work through any foundation.
I'm so confused as to how some of these are already upgraded. I don't know how to tell you to this, but we made a, we've built a lot of stuff so far.
Yep.
Sure have. Just gonna take this all in a line.
Oh, cables. Wait, I didn't see these cables earlier. Where'd these cables come from? Those are also one of the things I need to upgrade. Oh, heck. Oh, heck and oh, butts. All right, let's just follow. How did I not see that we're making cables on this floor, chat? What's up, Ebora? Hope the industry is thriving. Oh, my God. Thriving in its lane. Moisturized. Living its best
Guilt
life.
tripping people into updating blueprints. Yeah, it's doing everything.
Okay, so now let's do all of these inputs and outputs. The light changes always make me feel like I broke something and an alarm is going off. Like suddenly the sky goes orange, but it's like right after I click. And it's just like, whip, boo, whip, right? I'm like, what'd I do wrong? Okay, so that's all done. Plastic is all done. Let's check the oven. Let's check the oven. Done cooking right now. Steel canister, heavy oil residue. That is a fail, a swing and a miss. Leached deuterium ingot and heavy flexible frames are both rejections. So that's 4 whiffs in a row. Feels bad. And another one. Smashes glass on the floor.
There are a lot of misses and like 2 hits, so we should expect to miss.
I never expect to miss.
Okay.
Look, as somebody who's extremely good at video games, I never miss. But I had missed that plastic upgrade, so I'm glad I... This is why we fact check. This is why we do a second pass.
Except for that time that I missed just now, and those many other times before.
No. Those weren't misses. Wait, hold on. Maybe I don't know what a miss is. Never gamble at Vegas, Serge. Did you know, back in the history of Serge stories, Serge used to have a little bit of a gambling problem when he was younger.
Oh no.
Yeah. in the province of Alberta in Canada, you can start going to casinos when you are 18 years old.
That's a great time to go gamble.
Yeah.
When your brain is not fully developed.
Yeah. And so we never thought of it as a problem because we always won. Right? I mean, honestly, when you're young, you're kind of stupid. And it wasn't until, man, I will never forget this. So we're at the casino. I'm there with my best friend at the time. I'm not going to name names. And he looks across the way at like another table where some people are playing blackjack. And he's like, "You see that guy? That guy has a gambling problem." I'm like, "No kidding. How can you tell?" And without any hint of self-awareness or irony, my friend says, "Because I see him here all the time."
Wow.
And then I was like, "Dude, we need to stop going to the casino so often. I think we might have the problem." And it's not like, I mean, I didn't have a lot of money when I was 18. It's not like I was going in with thousands of dollars. We're going in with like, you know, $20 blackjack or something like that. But that wasn't the problem, right? The problem was the frequency, and the problem was like feeling the need to want to go all the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you see, I was gambling away all my money, but I didn't have any money, so it was fine.
All right, so apparently I upgraded cable on that line already. Okay, it was just the other one that I missed. Yeah. So, Serge, you going to be gambling in Vegas? Probably not. Am I going to Vegas? No comment. But, you know, in general, that is not one of my main priorities if I'm in places that have access to stuff, because probably shouldn't. All right, I feel like this floor is done.
Nice.
Wait, why do you have no output? It's not getting any quick wire. Why are you not getting any quick wire? You have quick wire right there.
We have quick wire.
Oh. Oh. Why are you not getting quick wire? We had some dirty inputs there. Interesting. I have found a second bug in our system.
I don't like the way you said second.
Yeah, it's almost like he's relishing this moment.
I built this. This isn't like I found a mistake you idiots made. I'm the idiot here.
So despite us not being idiots, you just called us idiots.
Well,
I'm noticing a disturbing pattern here.
it's our mistake, comrade. There we go. All right. I feel like this floor is done. We're going down a floor. I'm still not at the point of being able to help you yet, Andrew.
That's okay, Serge. I'm a strong, independent person.
So glad I kicked my gambling addiction. Now I just play Magic the Gathering. Well, here's how it's different. So you said cable, but not wire. Is that correct? Or is it also wire, Fugi?
Wire, quick wire, cable.
Wait, quick wire was included in that? I thought quick wire wasn't.
Maybe. I don't know. I forgot.
Oh.
You didn't write it down?
No, because I only thought it was a couple of things.
Yeah, I don't know if Quickwire needs to be upgraded.
So not quick wire, not wire, but yes, cable.
Quickwire is usually pretty high volume. I don't know. I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean the issue is you're like, oh, what do I need to upgrade? I'm like, I don't know, how many belts are we using?
That's fair. Yeah, and the thing I was hoping for was you'd see, okay, if we're going from A to B.
Like I can tell you what definitely does not need to be upgraded because we're not producing at high enough volume to ever need a Mk.5 belt. But like from what I can see, it's like, oh, we're making 900 cable per minute, which needs at least 2 belts. And so depending on how we did that,
Yeah.
if that's already on 2 belts, then we're probably already fine. But if it gets compressed to 1 belt at any point when it goes upstairs,
Yeah, then we're in trouble. No, that's fair. Well, I'll do my best on this pass, with the assumption that at some point I might have to go through and touch things. No harm in upgrading. I mean, my mental health. There's only so much time I want to spend upgrading stuff today, you know?
yeah.
But for real. Wow. The song of the rice cooker. You love to hear it. Okay, the cable's all getting fixed. Let's fix the rubber here. I mean, the other thing that's really funny is until we actually start using a lot of this and potentially sinking at the end, we're not even going to really see like a huge change in what we're doing on account of everything already like being back pressured because of the server running, right?
Yep.
Okay, I feel like this floor might be done. The stators are coming out. That's all good. All right, let's head down below. Hey, Kevlar Giraffe, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for the 10 bomb. I really appreciate that. And then Twitch gifting 2 more gift subs. Thank you very much for taking advantage of the last day of September. I really, really, really appreciate it. Hope you're having an amazing day. Right, I'm down on the final service floor here.
The final service floor.
Be-da-doo-doo. Be-da-doo-doo-doo. All right, let's get cable done first, then we'll worry about Caterium. You just got gifted a sub. Throw some love in chat for Kevlar Giraffe, please and thank you. Our drive's done. Day's going well, getting over my jet lag, which is good as I go back to work tomorrow morning. Right on. All right. What's cooking in the ma'am? Let's go. Adhered iron strips or instant scrap. Reroll. Automated miner or electrode aluminum scrap. Brutal. That's 5 misses in a row. My record of never missing is in shambles. All right, let's do this Caterium line next. Oh, this is the Caterium coming in. Am I hungry right now? Joe asks. It's a little early. But if the rice is warm, let's just go to there. We're looking for 2 specific recipes in a pool. How many? It's tough to know how many recipes are in the pool because we don't have everything unlocked yet either. If that makes sense. And also, every time we don't select a recipe, we also make the pool slightly smaller, right? Try scanning 5 before rescanning any of them? What do you mean? I think I might. Looking at all the cable down here, I need to upgrade all this. I don't know where it goes, but it's making me nervous. Let's just upgrade all this cable. Sorry, this is wire, not cable. Look at the length this is running. What are you? Why are you empty? Nothing should be empty in this factory. Oh, that's not true. That's the output. Never mind. We're all geniuses. Everything is perfect. Yeah, I just decided to upgrade everything, chat. I'm sorry. Everything I said before, I take back. I've been made into a liar. All right, anyways, I was here before I got so distracted. Scanning multiple drives reduces the possible reroll recipe, so the reroll pool will be smaller if you scan multiple drives first. That doesn't make sense.
The more hard drives that have been scanned and are sitting waiting, they're taking up slots, right? So if you scan them all before you re-roll, then when you re-roll, you have more hard drives taking up space.
Yeah, you're getting higher value out of your rerolls, I guess, with this method is what they're saying, right?
Yeah.
Because you
Sure, but like you're still
have to
spending
block more recipes.
I don't know. It feels like it lowers the value of each one you're individually working on at that point, though.
Well, you haven't spent any rerolls yet, right? You just run it up, and run it up, and run it up, and then you reroll.
But what if you just... I mean, I guess that makes sense if you expect you need to spend 5 to get where you're going. But like, we could be done at any point.
Well,
And you're already blocking recipes you don't want. So,
like, the only reason this would be bad is if you believe that the reroll is predetermined, right? Like, if you believe that re-rolling is the same as scanning the hard drive the first time in terms of RNG, then there's no downside.
No downside to which method? Our method or their method?
Their method.
But my thought is the time investment, because like I just want to re-roll, because then if we get the recipe we need, we don't need to spend any more hard drives.
I don't think the hard drive is I think what you're saying is correct. I think you're just saying it hard drives aren't the cost, it's the time that's the cost.
Yes, yes, exactly.
Which I can understand, but also like I don't think we're like doing things while we're waiting, so
Yep.
I don't think it's a huge cost.
Yeah, but it's still something that like my brain could otherwise not be thinking about.
I mean,
Yeah, what if Serge were to get distracted by these things?
That's the thing. You just don't give me more things to have to multi-stream with my brain for, right? Look, my 2 brain
tell
cells.
someone else to keep track of it.
No,
that's what
this-
chat's for.
Well, I mean, not that part. It's just like again, it's one of many background tasks that are running in the background, and and it's a lot for my poor little brain to handle. Okay, I think speaking of poor little brain, I think this floor might be done. I don't need to worry about quartz. Ooh, we'd almost missed the elevator. That's a big miss. Where's the mod to get a ticketing system in this? I had joked about moving everything over to Jira. One of those 2 brain cells is already occupied with should I make another coffee? Hey, I've been sleeping okay lately, which is a big change for me. I don't often sleep okay. Wait, I missed this whole Caterium line? How? Actually impossible. Now I have to recheck the whole line. Where the guy drinking 10 cups of coffee a day doesn't sleep well. My normal number of coffees that I have in a day is 2. Unless I've had a bad night's sleep, in which case it's 3. 10 coffees a day. What made you think I'd have 10 coffees a day?
Like we joke about Serge and coffee, but like that's just because Serge likes coffee a lot. It's not.
I would rather drink. I mean, this is a thing I think surprises other people. I'd rather have no coffee than bad coffee. See, the amount of times I'll have like no coffee while on vacation because there's nowhere to go.
That doesn't actually surprise me.
I was in Barcelona and I saw you consume coffee from a coffee shop. Well, yes, if we're on a vacation, I'm never going to be back to a cafe. I'm going to try something. But I think that's different from like, I'm sitting at the office doing stuff. Like one of the things that's fascinating to me is people who are like, yeah, I have 1 coffee a day, but they make themselves like an entire pot of coffee. And that's their 1 coffee in the morning. And you're like, my friend, that's like 8 liters of coffee. That's so much coffee.
Serge, I saw you have coffee once in your life, and therefore you must.
Well, to be fair to Milk, Milk saw me drinking a lot of coffee in Barcelona because I'm like going to these fancy cafes and they'd be like, yeah, I'm never coming back. I'll have 1 of each of your special drinks and like 3 of these and 2 of these and,
Is it possible for you to like? Because I guess were you getting like espressos or pour overs?
Yes, to both.
Okay. Is it possible to just be like, oh, like, give me like half of a pour over?
Not really. The only way that works is if you're sharing, right?
Okay.
That's the other reason why I really like to take people for like coffee adventures, because then I can try multiple things without having to drink multiple things.
Yeah.
But no, it's very tough because a cafe doesn't want to be like, oh yeah, our normal pour over service is $5. You only ordered half a pour over, so that's $2.50.
I mean, I wasn't even thinking from a price standpoint, just
Oh.
from a like, hey, I want like 4 different varieties of your beans. Like, I don't want to drink that much coffee. I just want to enjoy the taste.
Yeah, unfortunately, not always.
But like, I guess if you have, like, if you're making a pour over and you just have less beans and less water, would it still taste the same?
Yes and no. So there's a bunch of different ratios in making stuff. You can adjust the ratio, but typically, if you're making a change like that, you might have to change something else too, like your grind setting. It's not as simple as just the water and your water to dissolved ratios, because sometimes the amount of time that goes through and just more coffee is going to slow it down. Even if if you have all your ratios, the water might go through really quickly because there's just less to fight through.
Right.
And that can have a negative effect on your cup. I did already upgrade this downstairs. Good job, sir. Good job, past Serge. Sorry, I'm like trying to multitask while answering your question.
You're
I don't know
good.
if I did a great job.
No, I think it made sense where it's like by reducing the amount of ground beans, then like other things are also affected by that.
Yeah, like even if your water to coffee ratio is the same, you know,
Yeah.
you need to make some slightly things, and at like a certain point, it's just going to get a little bit weird. All right, I think another hard drive is done cooking.
Woo.
I don't think Serge knows how big a liter is. Recycled rubber and fused crystal, negative. Instant scrap, steel rotor. Spin the wheel. I know how big a liter is. It's 1,000 milliliters. Checkmate.
Gotcha there.
Does typing in Twitch chat just like rob you of the ability to comprehend hyperbole?
Dang.
Or any other, form of... No, I'm sure they're just being cute. I'm sure they know that you know how much a liter is.
Gunner exists for one purpose, and that is to roast me whenever possible. So my assumption is that's what Gunner was going for. All right, I think I'm done, and yet here I am upgrading a quick wire line. I think I'm done.
What is...
All right, floor 3 is hooked up to power.
You said a pot was like 8 liters. How long should I take you other than literally? Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
There it is.
Don't reward that. Don't reward that.
I'm allowed to reward whatever I please. I don't have to deal with the consequences of encouraging your chat.
Yeah, we're here to cause problems on purpose and then leave at the end of the day.
All right. What broke now? Fugi, did you... Oh, you're working on inputs, so that's why I have no plastic coming into the factory?
Correct.
Okay. Look, I'm also touching stuff, so if something stops running, I worry I broke it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Pocket? Are you okay, Joe?
And this balancer blueprint is paying off immediately.
Oh, clever.
Good call.
Yeah, making a balancer blueprint is so 5-head.
It's real basic and like definitely not the best, but it's good enough and it fits perfectly below the train. Like the elevators for the train station feed directly into it, so good enough. Moving on with my life.
All right. I am going to say that's a window. I'm going to say that I'm done.
Cool.
Am I done, chat? Oh, wait, we've unlocked a disrespectful half-step technique for elevators? What do you mean, the ox? I think that's actually really clean. Yeah, for now. I mean, I think we went through pretty exhaustively, right? We hit all of the elevators and all the levels. We went through all the service floors. We double checked all our work. The one thing that we could maybe stand to do would be to upgrade a little bit more of the quick wire, but I think the quick wire is fine. I love a Serge recommended coffee tour of Victoria, the places. There are some good ones. I mean, honestly, you could check out Coffee with Serge Season 1, Abora. I believe all the places I mentioned there are still open. I'm done if I want to be done. Well, is the work done? Not am I done, is the work done? That's the important question.
Is it?
I think so.
Is the work done?
I hope so. Oh, you're talking about the workaround. Yeah, so this was a suggestion that came from chat. So there is a minimum height that an elevator needs to be. And the result of that was we often had to move the ceiling because the footprint was too big. And then somebody in chat suggested if you put a splitter on top of a splitter, but then 180 the inputs, elevators will automatically smush and fit to those. And so you can do this really compact thing. And what this is specifically for is in our service floor. If we want to pull a little bit off of the elevator, but keep the majority of the flow going, what you can do is you can pull this out into a splitter and then have the splitter into an elevator and then feed it back and then pull an output out. And so that's what this is. And it's really elegant.
Oh, no. Yeah. Time to delete this one more time.
But the clipping is fixed. It doesn't clip through the ceiling anymore. It's perfect. What do you mean, but the clipping? All right, Andrew. I am now going to start working on inputs and outputs for floor 3. Yes?
Yep. Let's
Okay.
do it.
Actually, I've changed my mind. I'm going to get sulfur set up, and I'm going to plug sulfur into, not sulfur, nitrogen. Is that exciting?
Live your truth, Serge.
Or maybe we can do nitrogen together. Either way. All right, but before I do that, I'm going to take a short bio break. And then, yeah, because, man, my brain is fried from all that conveyor belt upgrading shenanigans.
Thinking is hard.
Thinking is so hard. Man.
That's why I do it.
All right, give me one quick second, friends. I'll be right back.
How'd I get that wrong? Yeah, someone's gonna need to help me figure out where they want all these new inputs going, but
Oh, yeah.
should be good.
Where is the best place for those to come in?
Because I think for computers, there's going to be aluminum casing and outclad sheet. I think both of them you need.
How many of these elevator racks are full? I think some of these are
All of them are
intakes.
full.
Yeah, because this is plastic.
I think there's
This
one
is
at the
rubber.
end. I think there's
Yeah, this one,
one
at
of
the
the
end is
6.
empty.
Yeah. But I don't know what that's supposed to be for, if that's hooked up to anything currently.
It's not hooked up to anything in the moment, so that could be an intake for one of the materials we need.
Oh, hi, I
We can
returned.
Keep stacking this out on either side.
Yeah, just choose a side.
Uh, let's do this side to expand. I think that's good.
Oh, we're gonna bring the inputs, stack all the inputs on that side. I like that idea. And just run that all the way down.
Well, I think a lot of them are going to get used on the upper floors anyways, so it's not like it's going
Yeah.
to go super far, but yeah.
Oh, hard drive's done cooking. Heavy oil residue, recycled rubber, rescan. Oh my God. What is that? 8 now? All right. So question for you two. I'm starting to get performance stuttering. Do you think that is a server issue or a my PC issue?
I'm not getting it, so it's probably your PC issue.
Well, good news. I already put a deposit on a bunch of new computer stuff. So we'll see how that goes. All right. So bottom floor with the... Wait, can I not make the recipe here? What was supposed to go on the bottom floor with the sulfur input?
Classic battery.
Classic.
Classic battery. And that's the one we don't have a...
It's an alternate recipe that we don't have yet, I think.
I can't make battery
Correct.
either. Did we not unlock battery?
We have battery, yes.
Battery is made in a different type of machine.
It's made. I believe it's made in a blender.
Did we put the wrong building down on the first floor then? Why are these manufacturers?
Because classic
Because
battery
classic
is made in-
batteries, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Yes. My brain couldn't make the connection between what was being said. I understand.
Yeah, the whole value of classic battery is that you don't need to use a liquid input.
A blender for it.
Just use
Okay.
the
So I'm not going to bother. Wait, we just had to plug this in. This wasn't even the nitrogen thing. Why was I excited about nitrogen?
Yeah, what do we need nitrogen for?
For the steel factory.
That's right, it's steel, not computers. I was like,
So all of the Alclad aluminum sheets need to come down to the first floor.
Yep.
Okay. So just this was also responding to the earlier comment of how far down does the aluminum need to go. Aluminum casing needs to go to the top floor, and then aluminum sheets need to go to the bottom floor.
I presume I'm supposed to cover this with foundation and put more conveyor
Oh,
holes.
I did not
and
mean to
things.
close that. There we go.
Just gonna do that. I'm gonna assume that's the correct thing to do.
Why are we making batteries? So we're making everything because they all need to be made at some point.
We're making batteries for drones.
So
And
in
other reasons.
the Caterium and Quartz building here, of the batteries, so we have a combined output of 150. 100 of the batteries per minute are going to be set aside for drones, and then 50 batteries per minute are going to be into super state computers to make supercomputers. So that is why. All right. Well, I was excited to work on something that doesn't exist apparently. So I'm going to go back up to floor number 3. Bloop. As a heads up, drones no longer require batteries. It's not that they no longer require batteries. It's that other things can be used for it. We know the recipe and we've decided to use batteries anyways.
But at the time that I did all of this math, the wiki hadn't been updated. And I don't know if they're updated now. I'm actually going to go check. But, like, it had been updated to say drones can take other stuff. But the implication that I was seeing was that batteries are still the best fuel.
Andrew, could I get you on floor 3, please?
Andrew to floor 3, please.
Yeah, Andrew, the floor 3. Clean up on aisle. No. So
Hello.
you laid out this whole factory, but none of the recipes are in. And I figure since you built it, it's probably easier for you to just tell me what goes
None
where.
of the recipes are in. Nothing has recipes in it. None of the recipes.
Okay, well, okay, some do, but others did not. So
This is electromagnetic control rods or something, I think, which we don't have the recipe for yet. And then
did I just get extremely unlucky and just pick ones that weren't ready yet? But
I think so.
okay, I apologize.
Oh, they did.
These 5 manufacturers should have adaptive control units, so these haven't been set up.
Okay, thank you.
They
Can we do
did
high-speed
update them.
connectors? We can, right?
You could shove uranium fuel rods into the drones instead.
That's what I'm doing on my single-player save.
Yeah?
Does it not spread radiation everywhere with that?
I haven't had any issues with it. It might be bad long-term. I don't know. So far, it's been fine, so. They don't make any waste out of them.
So
you don't-
just a heads up to you two, by default now, every conveyor belt and elevator I'm building is just going to be Mk.5.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I think that's a good move.
Okay. Andrew, I'm assuming you've done the math for this giga row of manufacturers that we don't need to do an injected manifold. Like it could all go from one input and it's fine, or no?
Which one are you talking about?
So
9, whatever.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 that are all kind
They all
of
need like 13 or 15 of things.
okay.
so-
Yeah. We'll just plug these in and then just kind of assume that it's totally fine. Thank you.
Yeah, it is supposed to be 9 crystal oscillators, right?
What in the world
1,
happened?
2, 3,
there?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then you're talking about crystal oscillators.
Yeah, this.
Yeah, 9 manufacturers with the insulated crystal oscillator recipe. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's totally fine. Buy uranium and bees, express yourself for strategy. Good job, Serge. Good job. All right. So I'm going to start with the quartz crystal, because I think that's the most straightforward. And it looks like this wants... You ever look at a conveyor belt that's moving so fast in one direction that you think for a second that it's moving the opposite direction? Like, you know that visual illusion from...
With wheels on cars and
Or
stuff.
like helicopter blades? Yeah, that's... that's what just happened to me. Okay, so this is all of our quartz input. All of our quartz input to there. Start with the simple stuff.
Why is this train not running? Why is self-driving off? Oh, is this the train you crashed into?
I actually don't know. I did crash into one.
You crashed into concrete Johnny Bravo?
That's
Oh my gosh.
I apologize
Bravo.
to all of my fans, and mostly to Johnny Bravo. I apologize. You crashed into concrete, Johnny Bravo. Yep. Reddit / brand new sentence. All right. So that should be quartz coming in, quartz crystal coming out. According to the diagram, there are only 7 constructors doing that. 100% of the output of this should be going into the insulated crystal oscillator manufacturers, which are right there. So I want to take all of this output. Just got here somehow, Johnny Bravo. Yep. Somehow Johnny Bravo. Okay, I want that output. And I want to plug it in over here. Gotcha. So the way this works is this is a ceiling one. And I should just be able to do this because the distance should be close enough. Gah! Ruined again. All right, you ready to get the recipe we've been waiting for this whole time, Twitch chat? Let's play another round of What's Cooking, ma'am? Heavy, oily residue or tempered copper ingot. That's a big nope. Welcome. Tune in next week for another episode of What You Cooking, ma'am? All right. Okay, that's out. Disappointing. All right, so these are all going to back up, and then the output's going to be even better. Amazing. So the crystal oscillator is getting in. Joe just brought me my food.
Nice.
So I'm going to eat that in just a second. But first, I want to get these outputs done. I want the AI limiters. Which are on the second row. Oh! Wasn't that convenient? Actually, hold on. Andrew, for something like the AI limiter that's coming from another floor, does that mean we run it on the ground or we run it mid-height? I can't remember what the hierarchy is.
You are the hierarchy understander. I'm a messy person who just kind of does whatever.
I think because we're inputting it, it's supposed to be on the floor. It's still an input. You agree with this decision? Ooh, was I off by some uncountable number? Incredible. So I believe we want to do this. Yeah, so I'm going to get these inputs done, and then I'm going to take a lunch break, my friends.
Sounds
Cool.
good.
As long as this runs straight under here. Is that looking good? That's looking good. Okay, so those are AI limiters. Moving so fast the game can't keep up. And then the final input I believe I needed was rubber. Played that gift as Satisfactory yesterday. Fell off a cliff, camped by an alpha hog 30 minutes later, and 9 deaths. I got my crate. Oofa doofa, friend. All right, we want rubber as this last input.
Yeah, those hogs aren't messing around.
Yeah, you're like, I didn't think this would be the death run back kind of game. It's normally not that bad. And honestly, Brutask, if you don't like that, one of the things I really like about this game, you can just turn that off. You can just be like, actually, that sounds unfun, and I don't want to do that again. What if I just didn't have to worry about that? And power to you. Can I make this turn, or is that too steep? So rubber to here, that should be a nice straight line. Rubber to here, that should be a nice straight line. And then bam, that is our second factory done. So quartz into quartz crystal is done. And then we have the quartz crystal, the rubber, and the AI limiter are making us the insulated crystal oscillators. So what I should do is I should be taking that output and running it to here. Andrew, are any of these lanes empty for the outputs or not yet?
In the big rack, the output lanes are over here, right?
Yeah, against that wall.
Let me take a look.
And then if there isn't one, you want me to extend west to east, right? So I'd be putting a new lane
Extend
beside.
towards the west, yeah.
Okay.
Surely there are some that are empty, but I don't know which. I'm gonna run down and take a look.
All right, we're going to be putting these. Do we need crystal oscillators in our pocket dimension?
Yes.
We do? Okay.
I don't actually know for sure, but like we should just do it.
All right, I think every single elevator in this rack is taken, sir.
Okay, I will extend one on the outside then.
Yeah. There's one that has a belt in it but is empty. I think it's batteries or something that go up through that.
Yeah, we had one that we spoke for from the bottom layer just to make sure it was accounted for.
Yeah.
Did I somehow... Oh, everything is terrible. How am I so good at video games? Everyone always asks me that question. Serge, how do I get as good at video games as you? Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, all right? That looks like it's backwards again. Okay, nope, it's working. All right, crystal oscillators are now filling up. That, my friends, is the sign that it's time for me to have a brief lunch break.
Yum.
Oh,
Me too.
let's do it. Oh,
I'll eat. Take care of this stupid human body.
all right, here's the plan. We're going to chill. We're going to chat. We're going to talk about life, the universe, basically whatever we want to talk about. And I'm going to eat this delicious food that Joe's prepared for me. And then when all of that is done, we're going to get back to the gaming. And I think what I want to talk about as a starting point, obviously we can pivot to whatever we want to, is ads on Twitch. It was something that I mentioned last week, but this is something that's going to start going forward. Is I have never run ads on my channel, mid-roll ads specifically. It just hasn't been something I've been interested in doing. When Twitch really started trying to encourage streamers to do it by giving them more money. I was just like, I don't need it. I don't think it's a good viewing experience. I haven't quite enjoyed any of it. But then I was watching a short that went somewhat viral by Thor from, oh my God, what's that channel called? I cannot remember right now. I only remember the name. This is so embarrassing. And anyways, he says it is actually good. Pirate Software, thank you very much. He said it's actually good to run mid-roll ads on your channel as a creator. Stay with me. Because it increases your discoverability. He mentioned that the bounce rate for pre-roll ads is devastating. And I knew that. I had heard something like 30% of people that would click on your channel, if the first thing they see is an ad, they skip. They're like, nope, I'm not going to check it out. They would rather hop around indefinitely and not watch you than watch anybody else. And he said that the statistics on his channel on months where he is running mid-roll ads to disable pre-roll ads. And so let's talk about some terminology. When you click on a channel, before the content happens, if you see an ad, so something that is a wall between yourself and the content at the first time, that's called a pre-roll ad. Very common on YouTube, very common on Twitch. You can't turn that off. A mid-roll ad is something that the content pauses. So in the middle of what you're doing, the content stops, an ad runs and it keeps going. That's called a mid-roll, just so we all know that. 6 minutes of ads to view a channel is brutal? Yeah, for sure. It can go for a really long time. So 2 points of information. 1, if a creator runs 3 minutes of ads per hour, so 5% channel density or ad density, it completely disables pre-rolls from people who want to join. Like that's a lot. It's not great. If you've been conditioned to television, a typical 30-minute show is 22 minutes. Or is it an hour? I'm just trying to remember the Canadian joke. This hour has 22 minutes. It's talking about ad density. But I believe 22 minutes of content for a 30-minute window slot is what you normally see on a TV show. That's way higher ad density. That's significantly higher ad density. So 3 minutes per hour is not that bad. So anyways, Thor from Pirate Software said that on months where he was running mid-roll ads to disable pre-rolls compared to months where he didn't, the difference in new followers was 6 to 7 times, which is wild. Because I had heard, of course, that, disabling pre-rolls is big, but nobody had ever hit me with this statistic. A 6 to 7 time multiplier is wild for discoverability. Wild, wild, wild for discoverability. So my goal here is for the month of October, I'm going to run an experiment. I need to test it. I need to figure it out. And I want to be very transparent with you on why am I running ads? What are we going to do? Run 15 minutes of ad per hour. It's what the viewers deserve. Thanks, Fugi. I just hate when I open a stream and I see ad 1 of 6. No, for sure. For real, right? Now, important stuff. If you're subscribed to the channel, you will not see ads. Everybody who's a sub, this conversation's on the outside. I do feel bad for the regulars here who can't afford to sub, but I'm going to be pretty transparent about it. And the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try and time, hey, I'm going to refill my water. Hey, I'm going to use the washroom. I'm going to try and use that downtime myself as well. So if and when an ad break is happening, it won't really have a negative impact on the content. Things I want to be transparent about at the end of the month. 1, how many more viewers, how many more followers we get. Those are the metrics we're talking about, new viewers coming in. 2, I believe as part of my terms of service, like the contract I signed with Twitch, I can't talk about specifically how much ad revenue I got. But if it's significant, I'll let you know. And I'll be like, look, y'all, this is a lot of money for me. Or not. Be like, hey, this is a meaningless amount of money. And I didn't notice an increase in followers. So we'll drop it,
Something I've seen other streamers do that I think is really funny and really smart
Uh-huh.
is when they run ads, the non-subscribers and like non-turbo people see the normal Twitch ads. The people who are subscribed or have turbo or otherwise wouldn't see ads, they replace their stream with their own ads. They'll just like they'll pre-record a bunch of like funny little bits or whatever of like, hey, I'm selling this merch, or just like this thing is coming up that I'm gonna do.
Sure.
And they'll try to make it really humorous, and they'll just play that.
That's fair. I mean,
So you know, either way, you're seeing an ad, like you're not missing anything. There's
yeah,
no
I mean,
content that's being lost.
so there's a call they did there. You know, the counter argument is mid-roll hurts your subs since they have to see a pause in the content. I think it's important. I'm getting up regularly anyways to refill a water, to use a washroom, right? To use a washroom. Good English, Serge. So like, I think there's already these natural breaks. I'm not going to do what Loading Ready Run does. I'm not going to be like, here's a hard pause. It's going to be like, let's chill for a second. Let me run up. Let me grab my water. Like, this isn't a hard break. It's like, okay, 1 sec before we start, you know? Yeah, Thor discussed making sure there was a pause so there isn't a feeling of FOMO. But like, I have a break screen. I hate the break screen. I honestly think if I come to a channel, I even disabled it. Do I still have it here? If I come to a channel and I see this screen, I leave. I bounce off this. I don't know about y'all, but I don't like a break screen. I would rather come back to this. Because I don't know when they're coming back. They could be back any second now. Psychologically, for me, I dislike break screens. I really don't like break screens.
I have seen, like, I think the difference is if the break screen has content in it.
That's fair.
Like,
Like if there's
if you're playing
an
clips,
ad reel or
like
something like that, like Lur does, sure.
I think like it doesn't even need to be an ad reel, but like a highlight reel or something.
Sure.
Just like, here's some great moments from the past like 2 weeks.
Hey Matt, I'm gonna need you to build a 2-minute and 30-second highlight reel. I don't know. I worry about that too. Because my issue with running something that deliberately different is that also massively changes the flow. So Co Carnage will take like a 20-minute lunch break, and he doesn't do it just chatting. He just breaks, and he runs highlights over that because it's significantly long enough that it's there. I don't think I want to inject that much friction into the flow, into the vibe, if that makes sense. So it's very easy to, I think, oversolve this, and I want to make it as undisruptive as possible. I don't know. I'll have to see. I've never done it before, so I'll have to see what the rhythm is with all of us, you know?
Yep.
Like, I think I'm more likely just to sort of like chill and hang out for a second and be like, okay, let's jump back into this. The Lure Subathon break screen was just a blurry version of like showing people working. Yeah. You know? I don't know. I obviously have complicated enough thoughts about this that I never ran ads for 6 years. You know?
Serge, overthink things?
I know. Shocking, I know. So I worry making the break too entertaining, even if it's a really good break screen, also still breaks the flow of the show. And that's the part I'm most worried about is the vibe. So all great suggestions, you know, do a break, do a workout, run a highlight reel, run a whatever. But I want it to be as unobtrusive as possible. while still not causing FOMO. Is that impossible?
I mean, I think it's, once again, a thing of trade-offs, right?
Yeah.
Where people have entertaining break screens because they're worried that if there's nothing happening, people will leave, right? Like the thing you said earlier, if you just have a screen that says BRB, people bounce. So they play highlights, they play clips, they do things so that when you land, there's something happening, even if that thing isn't the quote-unquote primary content for the day. Because likewise, they don't want to just keep streaming and then have people bounce because they just missed the last 2 minutes. So it's like, what level of keeping people around are you trying to accomplish versus the other things? That it sounds like, hey, you care more about having an uninterrupted flow of the primary content, and you're okay if people get a little bored and leave or do something else during those 3 minutes.
Well, I mean, ideally they don't leave. Don't go anywhere, chat.
they go take a break themselves or something, right?
Right, yeah. I mean, that's a joke with the lure stuff, right? Get up, cycle your fluids, come on back. I like something that breaks the flow for everyone. So I worry about it too from like a YouTube perspective, because Joe works very hard on this, and it's actually, there's a shocking amount of discovery from the YouTube VODs, which I kind of love, which is, what is the viewing experience like from that angle? And maybe I just can't worry about that. Maybe that's just like,
Just cut it out.
I do not have the budget to have Matt go through every single VOD and then edit it before it goes up.
I mean, if it's, I know, I guess, like, yeah, it wouldn't be automated, but like just splicing out 3 minutes every hour, especially if you're doing it at the same time every hour, which might be a little much. Might be a little much to ask for that. But like, I know people will use bots or things to like leave markers of like, hey, here's when the ad started.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there might be even ways to automate that of like, here's where the ad started, here's where the ad ended. And then you just like, it's like 5 minutes to just go in and be like, snip, snip, cut that part out.
It's an interesting suggestion for sure. On YouTube, you can just skip it. Yeah, Joe, it's going to make a timestamp so they can just jump until it's over. But something I think about. Anyways, we're going to be figuring it all out live on Wednesday. So, in conclusion, I'm going to be running an ad experiment in October. As you can see from this conversation, we're going to try and make the disruption as minimal as possible. I don't know what that's going to look like. I'm going to be learning as much as you do, and I appreciate your understanding. How's that for a conclusion? You like that conclusion? Fugi says, yeah. Sick.
Oh, I thought you were asking chat.
I mean, I'm asking everybody, but
I'm excited for you to make $3 million next month.
God, I am actually very curious. I'm very, very curious what the ad revenue is going to be from this. I just don't know, right? I have no reference point to, if I'm streaming full time, what a 3 minute per hour ad break looks like in terms of revenue. Because I know, talking to Dead Pine, 1 month, I'm trying to remember what Twitch calls it. They have a small contract they do. They're like, hey, we will give you this bonus if you hit this many ads and this ad density. And Dead Pine was like, hey, sorry, chat. Their promise is like 40 to 50% of what I make per month already. Like, it's so much money. Hey, my connection to the host has been lost. That's exciting. The server appears to be offline. Fugi, are you on the server?
Yeah.
And the server is working for you?
As best I can tell.
Interesting.
Oh, wait, no.
Oh. Well, that's bad.
Yeah.
Wait. Paying of 5,000. I think we back.
I might have just rebooted real quick.
Yeah, I think it may have had a little bit of a hiccup there.
Well, I know it's also, like, it is configured to reboot every 24 hours, but, like, that's supposed to be, like, midnight.
2 a.m., right? Yeah, not 11:55 a.m. on a work day. How does the loading ready run stuff work? It is bespoke and handcrafted. Like the LRR stuff is not the sort of thing that's extended. We have a full-time high-level programmer who builds an enormous script. Every single version of OBS in the office separately, every home streamer needs to have, it's a Python script that we run along with our OBS, and it's mapped to Stream Deck inputs. It's all manual. And if any point you get something wrong on that, you have to tell Heather, and she has to fix it. This isn't Paul, this is Joe Trollo. She has to fix it manually. So there's a lot of false positives on it as well. If it works perfectly, then the software called Axehand will auto chop up the VOD and upload it that way. But if anything goes wrong, it requires a ton of manual fix it. Yeah, and then it also requires a full-time person to manage all the YouTube uploads, which is Heather. Like it's a shocking amount of work. It's called Axehand. Yeah, it's called Axehand. All right. I also don't know what this is. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are called assemblers. 9 assemblers is probably the electromagnetic control rod, which is another thing we haven't unlocked yet. Okay. And then what are you? These manufacturers are the adaptive control units.
Are we making the radio things?
What are the radio things?
The radio things.
The alternate recipe radio control system manufacturer, that'd be on the top floor. I don't think that's been plugged in yet because I just made the crystal oscillators.
Okay. Because if we start making that, then we can unlock the milestones to get the electromagnetic control rod.
Oh, interesting. Wow, I didn't know there's even that dependency there.
Yeah.
All right, give me a second here. Let me slam down the MAM. MAM should be done cooking. MAM has turbo blend fuel and an adhered plate. Nope. Caterium computer and steel canisters. We miss again. Unlucky. Plastic AI. No, the 2 recipes we need are the supercomputer recipe. So we need alternate recipe for super state computer. I actually don't remember what the other one was. What was the other one, Fugi?
Classic battery.
Plastic battery. Yes.
Classic
battery. Yes. Supercomputer and classic battery. I guess it seemed like something someone would have made an open source version of. It's amazing how many streamers have the same friction points and how many of those tools don't exist. So I can't remember who was working on it, but there was an idea to make like an auto clip thing for Twitch of, hey, this seems like a really hype moment. Look, we've made like this cool thing happen, but the problem on that, you know, if people in your community aren't conditioned to sort of clip stuff for you, is How do you sort out the false positives? Probably shouldn't have put that one in yet. That's just gonna make stuff harder for me. Making a tool for one person is not that hard. Making a tool that works for everyone is very difficult. Yeah, for sure. Anyways, all this is to say, please clip everything that's funny on my channel. Thank you, chat. Okay. How can we possibly be missing 3 recipes on this floor? What are these crunching noises? Floop. Okay, that's nothing yet. And now I need to go down a layer. Floop. Okay, so that one is computers. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, I'm sorry. I just need a hole in the floor here. Okay. So that's my input. So I want the output of here to go into here. That's a pain. Is that the wrong height? Neat. Can this not go any lower? Hate that for me. Hate that for me. All right, let's just get up to the ceiling right away then. Actually, how much do I hate that? Not at all. You know what? That looks great. And then I want this to be about here. Is this too far? Gah! Curses. Oh, did I get that backwards? Okay, so that is crystal oscillators going up a floor. Oops. Let me make sure you're zooping. Oh Lord, they zooping. So yeah, I don't believe I can do anything else on this floor right now. I don't really want to bother setting up this manufacturer right now. Do I? Automated wiring, heavy modular frames, computers. Maybe I will. Hey, what's up, Ninja Puffed? Thank you for the 33 months. Is this the only thing we need heavily modular frames for in this building? Heavy modular frames. Yeah, just the one input. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's plug this in. So the first input I want is heavy modular frames. Which is that one. And now I just have to figure out where they are. Sort of the weird looking square thing. Should be this.
Hello, I am back.
Nice to meet you back. Hey, Commander Happy Pants with the 5 bomb. What's up? Thank you very, very much for 5 gifted subs. Twitch threw another 3 on top of that. Thank you very, very much. Yes, I got the heavy modular frames. Let's go. Thank you, Happy Pants. I really appreciate it. This means Twitch has almost taken the top spot for generosity on the week, which is actually kind of cool.
It's very.
Okay, so I want to go all the way to here. Just taking advantage of Twitch. I really appreciate that. No, it's huge. I mean, it's working as intended, right? The sub-tenor bonuses are actually kind of rad. Look at that. 42 free... I don't want to say free subs because they are obviously bought and paid for by the community. But 42 bonus subs from Twitch is so huge. Like, that is a significant amount of money that y'all have gotten from the promotion this month. So thank you very, very much for that. Okay, so step 1, heavy modular frame is flowing on in. Sweet, sweet computer upgrade bucks. Y'all, I may be splurging on this new computer. This new computer is like $3,500. This is the most expensive computer I've ever had. All right, circuit board, computer, automated wiring. Now, keep in mind, that's also in Canadian dollars, right?
Oh.
Fugi. So I think for an American system, that'd be like $2,700.
Still hefty.
It's all right.
Joe says we're saving half of that on her computer. Oh, honey, you've never bought a Mac before? Are Macs like super expensive? But yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying to... Hold on.
It costs $800 to get the wheels that go under the case for the...
For a Mac? $800 for wheels?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that seems silly.
It is.
You would be correct.
Automated wiring. Where's our automated wiring ending up?
I don't think we're making it yet.
I think it's 3rd floor.
Is that another one of the ones we don't have the recipe for yet?
Oh, we have the recipe. But yeah, it's on the 3rd floor.
Okay. The one I bought for editing at home was
My
$4,000. Good lord. All right, so I'm on the 3rd floor. Automated wiring. What? Crystal oscillator. All right, hold on. Automated wiring. Let's go backwards. 10 assemblers making automated wiring. Is that supposed to be
Yep.
these 10 right here?
Yep.
Interesting. Okay. All right, let me build those next then. Oh, but wait. Ma'am's Kitchen's all done. Let's go check in at Ma'am's Kitchen. It's making me happy to say it that way. Miss. What's that? 9? 9 in a row? 10 in a row?
Yeah, ever since you started calling it. Sorry.
I'm starting to think chat might have been right about just load it up with hard drives and.
All right. Well, then I tell you what. Let's do 3 in a row here, and I'm not gonna touch nothing. All right. So I need stators and cables for this one. Wait, are we sending stators up? Oh, geez.
Oh, gee.
Oh, gee, Williker. Floop. Number 3. Okay, stators and then cables. I got a 3 and a 4. Now, how much of both of those do we need? 25 stators, 500 cables per minute. Okay. I don't know how much cable that we have going up right here. I mean, presumably I could grab from either of these lines.
I think you should be making all the cable you need.
We should be, but
Downstairs.
cable is currently on 2 different lines. So I don't know if I should be merging it.
So you should be making 900 cable per minute total.
Yeah.
And some of that's used by computers, and
Yeah.
some of that's used by automated wiring. And automated wiring should be using 500 cable per minute. So you could merge it down.
I think we should. And I'm a little bit nervous now about... All right, I'm sorry. I need
As
us.
long as you merge it after, like, the computer uses it, then you're good.
Okay, so cable is there. This is computer. That's cable. So why did we send... Andrew, why did we send 2 up? Why didn't we merge this?
Well, because if you're making 900 per minute, then you'd need 2 lines.
Oh, we need 2 lines anyways.
You'd need 2 lines anyway.
But then cable stops on this floor, right? So I could just take all of the cable.
No, because some of it goes to automated wiring.
But that's what I mean. I could take all of it from the automated wiring and put it into one at this point.
Cable is used for computers and automated wiring.
Yeah.
And so cable is made on floor 1, used for computers on floor 2, and automated wiring on floor 3.
Yeah. So I'm going to take both of these outputs now just to make sure it's enough. I'm going to take both of these outputs and merge them. And then I need to take those to automated wiring, which is down this way. Okay.
What you up to, Andrew?
Stringing up electricity on the 4th floor.
Nice. I'm feeling like y'all kind of have the computer stuff figured out. Is
Yeah,
It's in
is that
the
accurate?
final stages. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just in the process of figuring out floor 3 and waiting for these recipes to come in. But if you wanted to start doing steel, like the next sort of outstanding recipes on steel, that'd be huge.
Go take a look over there.
Okay, so I need it to come out. I need it to run all the way across here, and then I need it to split. And okay, that's actually not too bad. I need another input here, though. How much of a pain is that going to be? That's doable. That's doable without too much spaghetti.
Okay, that's all powered up.
No! How? Fool me twice? Okay. Okay. Thank goodness. So, Kits, how's your week going? Well, today for dinner, I'm having a banana and a huge slice of chocolate cake. I mean, it sounds like you are just... Sounds like you're slaying it, Kits. Okay, so we have a merger here. I want to bring it
So
out a...
Serge,
Sorry, what's up?
outputs on the ceiling.
Yes, the finished product should go along the ceiling just so it's sort of out of the way and then head towards the elevator floor.
Okay. And an output that's feeding into something on the same floor that it's on should just
Is mid-level.
Oh, it goes mid-level. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So an input that comes from out of the floor and goes into something is bottom level. Unless the other exception, it could be ceiling level if it's a very short jump just to keep it out of the way.
It's a pretty short run. I might do it.
Yeah, if it's a short run, just run along the ceiling. So if it like connects two things, but if it travels a long distance, that's sort of the hierarchy we've been doing. So this should be cable in. It should be cable into both of those, right? Right. You know what else really helps is when these are actually plugged into something. Okay, so that's the cable in. And then the other thing this needs is stators, which was their neighbor. All right. Ooh, Andrew. The position of your power poles is directly in front of the inputs of one of these conveyor belts.
Which one? Third floor?
Third floor.
Coming. How did I manage that?
Pardon me?
How did I manage that? Oh, I see how. It's because I lined it for the constructors and then... Oops. Haha. We can just move that over.
Okay.
I will sort that out.
Okay, so that needs to be the stator, which needs to do the same thing I had, but backwards. So that's going to be like this now. No. That kind of by requirement from here has to be a different design. Otherwise, it's going to look really ugly. How do I want to do this? Because we need to pull the rubber out from there. You know what? It's fine. I'm going to break the rules just a little bit here. Right, buckets. Oh, no. Right, if I want to do a ceiling splitter, I have to do some weird shenanigans. Right. Needs to be exactly 1/4 block higher. We learned this earlier. Oh. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to look, but we're not going to re-roll, right? All right, ma'am, what you got cooking? We look, but we don't re-roll. Classic battery. Never mind.
We got there.
Or we could just get there. That's so funny. All right, we just need the other recipe now. So classic batteries on the first floor. We just have to get the... Oh, sorry, Fuji, you finished rerouting all of the inputs and outputs out of the train. Is that correct?
No. Like, the the stuff for the battery, yeah, I ran that all the way down, but there are other. Sorry, let me start over. The train outputs have been routed, merged, and put on the elevator. Some of the aluminum stuff is for like tier 4 for floor 4. I didn't mess with that. But
Okay.
the one for the classic batteries, I did run all the way down and plug into the batteries.
Okay, but you also did. I remembered you were working on like load balancing and stuff too.
Yeah, the load balancing and stuff is all done. Yeah.
Okay. Was there a second recipe that was still needed? Yes, supercomputers. So we got the classic battery done. Did I not start another hard drive, chat? I thought I started another hard drive. You don't think I did? Okay, give me a second here. Okay, stator and wire should be plugged in. We should be making the thing now. No, we cooking. We're absolutely cooking. Okay. So these should all be making automated wiring now. Automated wiring is not something that needs to go into our pocket dimension. Is that correct? It just gets used up in its entirety?
That's correct.
I mean, in my opinion,
There's no reason not to.
everything we're making, put it in the pocket dimension.
Okay.
Literally everything should go in the pocket dimension.
Okay, this is input number 2. It should go over here.
Unless we're really hurting for Mercers.
Yeah. So a little bit of feedback. Just I would like to like firmly push back. I think we need to put more space in our factory floors going forward. The routing is starting to get really, really challenging as we have like multiple manufacturers on a floor. And I wish I had like a full block between everything to make space here, because this is like really, really compact.
Yeah, it is tough with manufacturers.
Yeah, we just need bigger factory floors going forward. This is starting to get like way harder than I think it needs to be.
If it makes you feel better, this is kind of one of the last factors.
I know it's one of the last hard ones, but we have another one afterwards. We have the SAM factory and stuff. And
The SAM factory is going to be, it could be very clown shoes, because the SAM factory is like one building making like each thing.
I don't know what very
Honestly,
clown
they're
shoes
complicated.
means.
It's mostly a matter of like throughput for the same factory, right? Like there's
Yeah.
just lots of stuff that you're mulching.
Okay, automated wiring goes into here. That goes into number 2. All right. That is an input. That is an input that I'm going to try and run underneath here. I need to merge both of these inputs from somewhere. Okay, that's you and you? Okay.
Wait a minute.
Why does it sound like we're in the Matrix all of a sudden? You hear these weird, like, robotic noises coming from above? I guess that's just the weird distance hearing of somebody building something nearby.
Or it's manufacturers kicking on. They make a bunch of weird.
Oh, is that what making the weird, like, Matrix sound effect noise?
I'm not sure what a quote unquote Matrix sound effect noise
What?
is, but
No? That's my best attempt at mimicking that noise, by the way.
Manufacturers.
That's just the manufacturers? Okay.
I think so.
All right, organization. Oh, one reason I'm not going to put everything in the pocket dimension is I'd like to get that last upgrade first. And I feel like we can maybe be a little bit more splurge heavy with stuff after, but like Like, for example, I don't know if we need a pocket dimension for, I think you have aluminum ingots coming in or something like that.
I would drop automated cable before anything. It's a project component, so you don't really need it for anything else.
Yeah, automated cable isn't in there. So yeah, I didn't do that one. Maybe another one too. All right. Automated wiring has now been supplied. Next, I need circuit board and computer, both of which I believe are coming from this vertical stack. Okay, computer and circuit board are side by side. They're basically best friends. So, I need those. Oh my goodness, Serge. I need both of those to cross this nightmare. Crap. So the other problem here is I'm going to want another input when all is said and done that's here, right? Or no? Yes, I need to take these adaptive control units and I need to send them upstairs. The spaghetti is getting real? Yeah. Honestly, this is very organized spaghetti, but it's... Just add a couple meatballs on top and we eating good, you know?
The sheer volume of stuff, like of lines associated with manufacturers, means that they're always a little bit of a headache.
Yeah. Especially when I have the output of one manufacturer having to cross lines with the input of another manufacturer because they're going to the same spot. Okay, so this is where I need the output to get. Top row, and then I need to take these two lines. So I think I'm going to take these two lines, and I'm going to run them along the ceiling here, and then drop them down. I think is the best that I can do. So then we're going to have a line here. Yes. It's like in test stands, they look like they're all over the place, but they're running very efficiently with some exceptions. Our guts are perfect, is what you're trying to say. I, for one, am proud of our gut bacteria. Okay, and now I want to do this to there. Nope. I take it back. I lied. I lied. I lied and I'm sorry. I think the problem is I didn't bring this out far enough. What do you mean the belt is too steep? Do I need to go one step back? Which one of these half floors has the John Malkovich portal on it? Hopefully all of them. Otherwise, we really need to respec this factory. If there's no bean of John Malkovich right near, then what are we even doing, right? All right, let's try again. I saw that the hard drive is done cooking. Nope, I do not want to be on that conveyor belt, please and thank you. Do you work? All right, new plan. New plan. Half step. Yes. Yes. Okay, we had to do that little intermediary step or else nothing would work. All right, let's go. So that should be everything that we need in order to make the adaptive control unit, which now we have to take the output of and run it back. I just started a brand new playthrough after finishing the game and trying to make nicer looking factories and less cross-world belts. So I'm investing in trains. Did y'all cover up how you set up your trains in a little more detail at some point? And if so, does anyone remember what day that was? I mean, we talk about trains a little bit every day, but Fugi, do you have like a primer on how to be an expert at trains in Satisfactory? You know, just throw something together real quick, could you?
I mean, my hot take is that trains are very simple at the core, and everything that makes them look complicated is just people trying to be fancy. At the end of the day, if, like, the thing that we are doing on our playthrough is we are effectively putting down 2 tracks next to each other and running it all around the world. The benefit of that is then you can just plop down a station anywhere, plug it into the 2 tracks, and your train can get to any other station in the world. And you don't really have to think ahead of time where your trains are going to go and what they're going to do. So the like simplest thing in my head is you just have 2 train lines. They're each one way, right? Like, and you just run that around your world, and it doesn't, like, you don't have to build a giant sky rail thing like we did. You can run them on the ground. You can run them in the sky. Doesn't matter where they go. Doesn't matter, like, how nice they look. The trains will work, right? Like, they might be slightly less efficient, but it'll be fine. Don't stress too much about it. And so as long as you have those 2 tracks down and you put the block signals on them so that they're one way and that, like, multiple trains can fit on them at the same time, and you just run that around your world wherever you need trains to be, and then you just have little pull-offs into train stations wherever you want, and, like, the train, like, you can have train stations where they pull in and pull out. You can have train stations where they pull in and then continue through. That's all just preference. Most of trains in this game is just preference, what you want to do. There are very few hard rules about it. Every 4 freight wagons have at least 1 locomotive, and you're good to go. We've been doing 1 locomotive, 2 freight, 1 locomotive in the other direction, so that the trains are bi-directional, and 2 freight wagons have been kind of enough for most of the things we're doing. Maybe it would have been nice for the aluminum stuff to have like 4 freight wagons, but whatever, who cares? It's all good enough. What else? When you're building train stations, have both the loading and unloading go into a industrial storage container first, because when the train is loading and unloading, it will halt the conveyor lines going in and out. So by having a storage container in front and like right outside, you can have 2 lines coming from the container into the train, and then only 1 line coming out of the storage container into your factory or into your mine or whatever. And that adds a little buffer to account for that gap when the train is loading and unloading. Technically, it's a lot easier if you just assume that each freight wagon is 1 belt. And so if you have Mark 4 belts, that's 480. If you have Mark 5, that's 780. If you have Mark 6 belts, that's 1200. Technically, you can probably go up to like a belt and a half if you want to be real fancy and you really need the numbers to work. And like there are graphs out there that will tell you that based on the round trip time and the stack size of your items, exactly how much throughput you can get. Don't stress about that at the beginning. Just assume 1 belt and it'll probably be fine. Is there anything else? Am I missing anything, Andrew?
Yeah, one thing I would say is when you're doing curves in Rails, it's usually easiest if you have the 2 ends that you're trying to connect with a curve already built and terminating in a grid-aligned straight rail. And then you build a connection between them. That's going to make the cleanest shape.
Crap.
If you don't do that, you end up with rail terminuses to sections that are off-grid that can be hard to then, regulate into straight lines and nice shapes because they'll kind of want to like curve out further past your corner to then come back into being straight. So I always try to do curves between 2 like tidy sections of rail and then I connect them.
I have not been doing that. Every curve is always 2.5 foundations.
Yeah, or do that. There are various ways around it. But if you're building on a more kind of open form, terrain dependent kind of setup, then it starts to become a bit more of an issue. And so, having straight sections of rail that you connect with curves usually works better, in my experience.
Yeah. I would also say like.
Sorry, I need to jump in really quick. Fiona, thank you for the 60 months. Congratulations on the Diamond Bean. And Andrew, I apologize. I broke one of the things that you were routing because I came up and I thought it was what you were working on, and it absolutely wasn't. I thought it was something I was working on, and I just undid something that you had connected. So let me show you the problem before we get back into this so that we can fix that before it gets buried too much further.
Yeah, where.
So you had this output, and I had to extend it by 1. But you had this previously 90 degrees this way, running right across. And I was like, oh, this is one of the lines that I made. So I went and I just deleted it the whole way, thinking I could reroute it. But then I realized that it's into one of your inputs. And
let's do it this way then.
Yeah, and that I need to be careful about that. Also, this is not a big thing. I've also been doing my manufacturers different than you've been doing, but I don't think that matters. I've been doing all the manufacturers like this. But like, if you're plugging them in, you do what you want to do.
I mean, yeah, it kind of depends on where they're positioned. It can be better or worse to do one way or another.
All right. Sorry, I just wanted to really quickly address that I had like deleted one of your conveyor belts and not let that get buried too far behind. Okay. So you should now have adaptive control units coming up right here.
Great.
What else do I need to plug in on floor 3 here? I need to go down to floor 1. And I need to get batteries in. Because we have the battery recipe now. Okay. Question from chat. Do you need a station at both ends of a stop for the 2-headed trains?
You for each stop, you only ever need 1 station. The way we've been building our stations is train stop, freight unloading, and then empty platform. So the other locomotive sits in the empty space.
Oh, this is the output here. Fiona, that is a huge milestone, though, friend. Thank you very, very much for the continued support. Okay, that's the battery out. I think we already plugged battery in. I think. So here's the battery output. Why does... What? Oh! Battery. See, this is why we check the conveyor belt lines. It's like, why is that running into a merger? Okay, so there's the batteries. Now they get on this. And they run to slot number 1. Okay. Welcome to emergent gameplay. Get out of here. Get out of here.
You know what?
Okay, so that's battery there.
I'm keeping it.
And now battery as an input we needed into the top floor that Andrew's working on. Andrew, do you have the manufacturers for Super State computers or do I?
We don't have the recipe yet.
Yes, but where did you spec those out?
They're the two. It's these two.
Sorry, is that 3 or floor? I'm down on 1, so I can't see where you're pinging.
They're on the 4th floor.
On the 4th floor? Okay, so that's an Andrew problem, not a Serge problem. Got it.
Doesn't mean I won't make it your problem.
Okay. Oh, God. Just going between all the spaghetti here, my friends. So the battery is going to continue up here. Yes, they are. Good. No, don't carry me away. So, like, moving this stuff up is just getting me one step closer. And I'm about to break. I need a little rope to breathe. All right. Okay. Battery is now on. Good. Okay. So crystal oscillators and batteries are now being delivered to Andrew. Battery is one of the things that absolutely we want to burgle. Ow. Oh my God. That was so much fall damage.
Why'd you do that?
I don't know.
So I also need to pull rubber on the 4th floor. And do I need plastic here? I'm gonna have to set up some of those little splittery doos.
Yeah, I will come help you if you want in just a second.
Well, I think I remember how to make it. So,
Oh, the splittery do? Yeah, the splittery do is my favorite.
so rubber is cut off for me.
If only there was a blueprint for it.
If only.
All right. How much is this going to hurt you, chat? Is this okay, or is this a level of spaghetti that you cannot get behind? I did it crooked. I hate everything. I hate everything. Why? How is the other one perfectly positioned? So what you have to do is you have to do this. All right, I'm going to make it perfect. So you have to raise it up by a half slab, which is extremely frustrating. And I don't know why it's off by exactly that amount, but it is. And it hurts me. So then now it has a little bit of a drop. But then what we can do is we can pull out a lift. That's clever and frustrating. Yeah, we've got a lot of those workarounds so far. So Fugi, is it helpful to have batteries in the storage dimension or no?
You know my.
I know you want to say everything to it. I really want
Yeah.
to be deliberate with them until we get the final upgrade, and then we could put them everywhere.
Batteries are one of
Why-
the things that might actually be useful to have on hand.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for answering.
I do not have the answer to your question.
I know.
If your question is, should it be?
Well, I'm often curious. It's like if something is 100% consumed within the factory, and then we never need to build with it. I don't feel at this point. I don't feel we're Mercer Orb wealthy enough to just snag everything. You know.
My personal feeling is that we don't need the last upgrade. Like, we're not in any rush for that last upgrade.
That's fair. Yeah, I did have to pull some excess for one thing when I was trying to do the last upgrade, just because we were a stack short from what we could hold. But that's fair.
I mean, I feel like it loads so fast now.
That's fair. Yeah, it's not that long to wait, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
Would it be hypothetically make it easier if your listic floor was even spaced? It is an even number of meters. It's 6 meters. It's not that it's odd, right? Andrew, where do you need the splitter thingy put in? I'll build it for you.
I built it.
Let's go. Did you do the elevator trick for the even spacing too?
Yeah. No, I got it.
All right, so I'm still on 3 here. So the battery is being sent up. I guess I'm just waiting on the supercomputer recipe, and then, yeah.
Yeah, so things we still need on this floor. Circuit boards.
Sorry, you're on floor 4 or floor 3?
On the top floor, yeah.
Okay, on your floor, you still need circuit boards.
Cable, quick wire.
Oh, these are things that aren't being sent up.
If they are, I don't know where they are.
Oh, so you're telling me I'm not allowed to consume all of the circuit boards?
I don't think so.
Oh, well then I should probably put it back on the belt and send it up to you. All right, so I'm not going to re-roll this, is what you're telling me. I'm just going to put it in another hard drive.
Yep.
Okay.
Serge is eating all the circuit boards.
Would it make it easier if your logistic floor spacing was odd instead of even? I don't know.
I think Serge's head might explode if anything were odd in the factory.
Fair. Yeah. I think we've made it perfect. Okay. So the circuit board splitter is an interesting complication. Oh man, made significantly worse by decisions that I have made.
The consequences of my own decisions.
Wow, this sucks. Okay. How do people feel about putting a splitter directly onto the top end of a conveyor lift? It's interesting that you can't split right into it, right? Like, why can't I put a splitter right there? Is a fascinating question I ask myself all the time, SRAB. Okay, so I want an output here. I want an input here. I want
Philosopher King Serge.
a...
Fascinating questions.
I want...
Thinking the big thoughts.
Just sitting here being like, why is this floor so much smaller than the last one? It's not.
Why
What's
is
happening,
the vertical
Fugi?
floor so different?
It feels so small.
Which one? The 6? All right, so that's circuit boards. Circuit board needs to get to the outer one. Sorry. So this needs to go up now without clipping, and now it needs to come down. It got dark all of a sudden. It needs to come down to here. Nope, no, definitely not.
Who turned out the sun?
Yeah, it gets real dark in these service floors.
Well, it's just it's the other sun that's up now.
Okay, and now I need to reroute you. need to reroute you to here. Now, what kind of angle do you look like? A sad angle. That's what.
It's a big sigh.
Well, you see how ugly this conveyor belt is, Fugi? What do you want from me?
I don't see anything.
Every conveyor is beautiful to me.
Well, that is just provably false.
Each one is beautiful and special.
Are we cooking? That's 12. Just keep going. Someone's gonna hate me for this.
Is the someone me?
Really be mad at.
Is the someone going to be
Certainly
Serge?
not me.
Yeah, it's gonna be Serge.
I'm very flexible in my thinking. I don't tend to get mad.
All right, how are we looking here?
Just slam a jamming 22 assemblers in a row, and like they're making 4 different things. And there's no space between any of them.
Hell
Why?
yeah.
But why?
He's
'Cause it
maximizing
fits.
floor space.
No, again, floor space is a false constraint. If I have to do the routing for it, please do space it out. I like.
I'll do the routing.
Well,
I'll do the routing.
just space it out, man. Just space it out. Add another floor. Guy.
Did you
I love the
not see
goalposts
the
moving.
Did you not see the aluminum factory?
I honestly don't like it. I'm glad you're happy, but I'm glad we got that out of your system. I would like them not to look like that. Because here's the thing, it's hard to like walk around and look at. They don't it feels small.
Yeah.
It feels small and it feels cramped as opposed to like our big open spacey things, you know? Matt says, I'll do the routing. Thanks, Matt. Okay, Andrew.
Yeah.
Counting from the left. Actually, I guess I have to send it up to you. So you need circuit board up? Do you need computer up as well or no?
I think we do.
You also need computer up?
I think so.
Should I have... Oh, no.
I don't have the supercomputer recipe yet, so I don't know.
Supercomputer is going to the superstate computer, which is on your floor. I also need to send a computer up. Oh my God.
Superstate computers need computers, which it sounds like they do.
All right.
We will need computers.
In which case, I will also have to set up another router. Oh, I just moved everything. Oh, I'm so sad. Okay, so you've got automated wiring, you've got crystal oscillator, you've got computer, you've got circuit board. Sorry.
Wait, sorry, did you move crystal oscillator?
Crystal oscillator is number 2.
Yeah.
So you have
One is
automated wiring,
automated-
crystal oscillator,
Wait,
compute.
wait. Number 1 should be the control unit or whatever, the project part.
Sorry, yes, which is from automated wiring. That is the adaptive control unit. My
Yes,
apologies.
Adaptive control unit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then,
Oscillator, yep.
then the oscillated
So
thingy.
far.
Then this one should be computer, which I'm going to have to reroute. And then this should be circuit board, which you should see coming up to you now.
Circuit board. Great, thank you.
God, past Serge is just not making myself any favors. But yeah, walking, that's why we have hover packs for. I don't like the idea of only being able to view a factory from the hover pack. I don't know. I think it's doing it as a service.
Serge,
What's up?
number 3, lift number 3 is backwards. It's giving me an input instead of an output.
Thank you. I would have figured that one out later.
Just sparing you a...
Yeah, another crying session. I appreciate that. All right, so I need
Snickers
to...
chat wants to see you cry.
So that's an output. This is an input. Good. And then we've got a splitter here. Splitter here. Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, once again, I'm just getting claustrophobic in our tiny little floors here. We can do better. We can do better. We can give ourselves some space to think. All right, so this is going to go down a floor now. It has to. Oh my god. It can't go that way. It has to... Okay, I have to put the elevator on the side here is what I have to do. Okay, so I have 2 splitters. I have an input from the bottom. Oh, maybe I didn't have to break that part. No, that side has to move. Okay, and then I have an input that comes from this side. I have an output that comes from that side. And then that goes like that. And it's going to clip through that. And it's got to clip somewhere, y'all. It's got to clip. Look, the clipping has to occur somewhere. Now we're going to go back to the ceiling. Has to go on the ceiling somewhere. There. Okay, so you should be now, once again, getting computers upstairs. You should be getting computers upstairs, and you should be getting the circuit boards upstairs. You should have all 4 inputs now.
Cable and quick wire.
I'm going to check this hard drive. I might actually have to rip out this whole service floor and rebuild it. I don't see how I'm going to get... You need cable up as well?
Yeah, we need cable and quick wire on the top floor also.
So cable is not being sent up to me here. So quick wire, you might have to build for yourself there, because we are not sending quick wire up. We've always been making quick wire.
We just, yeah.
Yeah, you always have to make quick wire on demand.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll set that up then. That's no problem.
Cable I can send up though. Somehow.
I believe in you.
How much?
How many?
I can figure out how much cable you need. I need to send you 200 cable? 200? This is unbelievable.
Yeah, 75, 150, 225.
Okay, I'm going to send it back to you in this one.
In a body bag. No? Not in a body bag.
We can get there. Okay. Okay, I got room for one more spaghetti here, y'all. I got room for one more spaghetti. Holy moly, though. But first, hey, the sun came back. We can see again. If you have 2 lines going up, can this floor live off of just 1 line? No, because I don't know what the math is for what each line is separately. So it kind of, just because of some tech debt from the past, necessitates merging those 2 lines to make sure we have enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to merge the 2 lines that are coming up. This floor needs 500. The next floor only needs 200. So it's going to merge into 1 line. I'm going to set up a smart splitter. I'm going to steal everything off of it. You could wire it in the back of the elevator. You know what? I'm going to be honest. I probably could have done that for a couple of things. It made my life a lot easier for myself. Holy moly. I didn't even realize we had this space here. Anyways, let's check for the supercomputer recipe, which we missed on again. All right, let's do number 3 now. So I don't think for this one it makes sense to, maybe it does actually. Maybe I just reroute this whole cable thing to the backside, because look at this, right? It's right there. And then does that give us any more space? Kind of. It like opens up the spaghetti a little.
I need to make 1,200 quick wire on this floor.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know that at the time when you were building stuff.
No one warned me of this.
Yeah, I think we would have maybe figured that out if we built the floors sequentially instead of simultaneously, but that doesn't help you in this moment.
I need to fit 24 or something constructors on this floor now. The good news is that it is possible to do so.
You got the space? Oh, you got space.
There's definitely space. 210 times 6. 1260. So 21 then? Am I mathing correctly?
That's right. I'm doing New Game Plus as an advanced game settings. Unlock all MAM research, all hard drives, all awesome syncs. So it's nice I don't have to worry about doing that stuff. Oh, that's an interesting take. Honestly, yeah. Like you do one sort of like survival playthrough and you do another one. You're like, nah, I'm just going to make it the way I want to make it. Not have to worry as much about stuff. Okay. So I'm going to... Yeah, just to give myself a little bit more space here, I'm going to pull out all this cable and move it somewhere else. That is such a good suggestion, by the way. So thank you very much. All right, so we want to plug it into here. We've got these two outputs now. And then we want a merger here. How do you handle this? Do you do a little S wiggle? You know what? I love the little S wiggle. All right. So that is the merged line, right? So we have both merged lines into there. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a smart splitter. Do I have room for an elevator here? I don't think I do, actually. No. So these have to keep going. I have to pull it off a little bit further ahead. Getting all sleepy. Oh, good night, kits. Actually, this weird little bend section, this weird little bend intersection I think is the perfect spot to do this. All right. So step number 1, we take a smart splitter. We have our input. We have our output. Awesome. And then we say, hey, you. Any undefined. And then this is going to be our overflow. It's going to send on back. So I said I was going to send number 4 to you. All right, as number cable heading back. All right, so we're here, and then we're like that. So now what I need to do is I need to put a splitter on top of here. And then elevator into its... Yeah, good. All right. So now, feed this floor. And then if not enough cable is getting there, well, just going to casually destroy 100 computers here. I love the late stage game. If not enough cable is getting there, it's because our production somehow missed. Because this should 100% back up, right? 100%. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. So, through the power of my enormous brain, he says, falling over tech debt once again. Andrew, you should be getting everything that you need. Okay, so that should be cable in. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. That feels good. He did it finally. All right, can I confidently say my floor is done now? Why are you all red? Shoot. What are you supposed to be? We should have all the recipes we need now, right?
We still don't have electromagnetic control rods.
Right, because we haven't unlocked those yet.
Yeah, we need the radio units,
Okay.
which I think floor 3 was going to make question mark.
Radio, those are on floor 4.
Yeah, we need to be making those so we can unlock the next couple milestones.
Okay.
To unlock the recipes we need.
The radio control system needs oscillators, it needs aluminum casing, and it needs...
Yeah, they're building now.
Are they? Okay.
There are a bunch sitting in the machines. I haven't run the output yet, so it's not outputting anywhere. But
Right. So, yeah, one of the issues, Andrew, with how you've got this set up now is it's going to be very challenging to route the outputs back to here.
outputs go on the upper level.
Pardon me?
Outputs run on the ceiling.
Still, but like it's just getting to be a very full area. No. But specifically, it would have to go here, right? If we keep extending to the left.
Oh, because we're extending to the left.
That's what I mean, right? Like it goes underneath your conveyor
that's
belts.
Easy. That's an easy.
Well, actually, no. You're right. It could come back here. There's no reason they can't use these slots because these ones are done, right? They don't keep going up.
Yes, we can double back and use other slots.
I like that idea better actually, because then we don't have to wrap stuff on top of itself anywhere. All right. Doing a really good job here. Imagine if you could fall through these. If you like stepped into them. I feel like this one is also off somehow. No?
Why is there a dimensional depot up here?
Sorry, was that Fugi?
Just like, why is there a dimensional depot sitting? Kind of weird.
Sitting where?
just in a service floor that it's not supposed to be in.
Looks like we just earned ourselves an extra one.
Free depot.
Wait, what's going into it though?
No. It's not free.
Yeah.
Not a free depot.
This is steel. It might be the
Depot
steel
that's
pipe
just
one.
in the wrong place.
Well, so Andrew and I talked about it. If it's specifically the one for steel pipe, it's there as part of our heritage.
No, it's for motors.
For motors? This is in the steel factory?
Yes, I'm deleting it. It's deleted.
Okay. Did we have a backup one for motors?
No, I'm saying it's a dimensional depot that needs to exist. We do need motors. It is in the wrong floor. The motors were being made in the floor below. The dimensional depot was supposed to be a floor below. Instead, it was in the service layer for the floor above it. So it
where
was
the motors
getting
were
in the
being
way.
sent.
Right.
Yeah.
Fuji, your load balancers look so good, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
This is the 2-to-2 load balancer. Neat.
All right, time to do crimes.
Oh, these are freaking out a little.
Yeah, they do that.
These are called the small metal pillar, right? They're supposed to be metal or concrete?
Metal.
Are they in the wrong spot? What have I done here?
Are you getting like Z fighting through the floor or something?
Yeah, but they're not lining up.
Oh,
Which means... I see.
yeah, if you want to avoid the Z fighting surge,
Yeah.
what you can do is delete those sections and then start from the ceiling such that they're crashing into the pillar.
Okay. Yep.
Because the pillar doesn't Z fight with itself, it just smooths out.
The problem was I was building them as a way to like easily tell where I was supposed to go up from. There we go. Nope. Stop, please. There we go. All right. Add a little bit of flair over here. Make it look a little pretty. Okay, so Andrew, I'm going to grab the output you have from the radio control units, which is here, and I'm going to start putting them in dimensional storage so we can start unlocking stuff. Oh, you already have an output. Okay.
Yeah, it'll make it to the service floor at least. It's not going anywhere after that.
Okay, I'm going to do dimensional storage. I'm going to start filling the outputs in from left to right, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Because it looks like that is your closest output. So it's the shortest distance traveled. Can I make it in one? Devastating. All right. Can we make it now? We sure can. Sick. All right. And then the next thing I want to do there then is, do you think I have a space around here somewhere, Andrew, to sneak in a dimensional depot, or do you think that'll just add too much?
Oh yeah, we got lots of space down here. I'm not too worried.
Okay.
I'm cruising.
My last floor got very full. I didn't want to do the same thing to you.
How do I inject into this? I see a way. Do I?
Nope. Sorry, I was not talking to you. These don't line up? Nope. Everything's fine, Serge. Everything's fine. There's no reason to be upset. What am I doing? There we go. There we go. All right. We have radio control units that are now going up into the World Wide Web. Woo. That was some impressive wizardry to make that work. It's a little frustrating that you have to do those workarounds to make it to work, but on the other hand, it does feel really good when it comes together, right? Like the elevator is too long, so I need to snap a splitter into a splitter, but the splitters don't want to be at the right height. So now I have to balance the splitter on 1 meter high foundations to like cheat it a little bit, right? Like you're absolutely correct, but at the same time too, you're just like, man. All right, how many of these radio control units? All right, you know what? Fugi and Andrew, I'm going to head back to the hub with 250 radio control units in my inventory. And I'm going to see if I can't unlock the new stuff. Andrew, I'd like to apologize. I made a lot of access holes in the floor, just temporary stuff, but we'll make it work, you know?
Foundations are very easy to place.
Yeah. But you're just like, man, Serge, you just keep leaving holes everywhere. Oh, come back, train. Fugi and Andrew, I'm sorry about like how intense I was getting about like spreading stuff out, but having spent the past 5 hours having to crawl through those spaces, which we've made kind of a little bit smaller than they needed to be, was starting to tilt me a little bit when you're like, what if we made it even smaller? And I was like, no,
No, get back in your crawl space.
Yeah, it's just like as somebody who for the past like all day today has been sort of dealing with the consequences of us making it compact, I wish we had just made it bigger.
No, back in your hole.
Thanks, Andrew.
The Serge is long for the mines.
It's where he's happiest. Truly. Too much open air actually makes Serge nervous. This is for his own mental health.
Just put a candle on his head and he'll be fine.
Is the problem the vertical space, or is the problem the horizontal spacing of machines above the crawl space?
Things are too close together, which makes it very hard in a vertically tight space to connect things, not even cleanly, but just to be able to take a step back and see where things are supposed to go. And because things are very, very close together and that space is also small, it's like, I'm not claustrophobic, so I don't want to throw around the word like I was feeling very claustrophobic in there, but it made everything harder than it needed to. Whereas everything was just a little bit more spread out. Like if honestly, the 8-meter crawl space instead of the 6-meter crawl space, I think is something we should do going forward. But
yeah, I was more asking like from a solution standpoint, like is the solution in your eyes make it 8 meters tall, or is the solution, hey, we have to leave like 2 foundations between every machine instead of 1 foundation?
If I were to make 2 recommendations going forward, 8-meter high foundations and 1 foundation gap between machines.
Okay.
Which I don't think is a huge change, but when we have 2 machines that are right beside each other and then the inputs and the outputs are like really, really tightly sandwiched, it makes trying to understand how they work really challenging, because we also don't color coordinate anything. They're all monocolored, and you can't really take a step back far enough to see anything either. So you have no context as to what you're trying to work with.
I mean, I think if you want to be painting the lines, I think that's totally fine.
I think that is a solution to the wrong problem. I think if we just make it bigger, we don't have to.
Yeah.
Like that extra space will add clarity.
Yeah. I've got nothing against making the service layers bigger.
All right, my friends, I'm going to start with unlocking. Oh no. Nuclear power is not the one we need. You need supercomputers for nuclear power.
Oh.
We could unlock aeronautical engineering, which gets us drones, but that doesn't give us any of the recipes we don't have. If I unlock advanced aluminum production, also requires that requires radio control units. Okay.
Yeah. That could be a good one to get.
Yeah, because then you could do heat sinks. I know that's one of the ones you're waiting for. So let's do that one right now, just because, again, we can. And then I need wire and I need aluminum casing. One aluminum casing, and then we need wire. One and a, ooh. All right, everybody. Hold for lore. Incoming.
Milestone reached. The resource well pressurizer and extractor can harvest nitrogen, crude oil, and water from underground wells. Nitrogen, being a gas, does not need pumps for pipeline transportation. Fixit does not process most of your metrics, but I do. According to Fixit predictions, you are exploiting this planet with unexpected efficiency. They did always struggle to see the true potential of things. Nothing about you is unexpected to me, and therefore you are performing exactly as expected.
I don't know if that was a compliment or not. Was she nice? I can't tell.
We are performing adequately and within expectations, Serge.
But it also sounded like she said something nice about us.
Are you desperate for praise from...
A little bit, you know. You're incapable of surprising me as mixed, but it also said, you know, higher than expectations. She's like, Fixit thinks you're above expectation, but to me, you're performing exactly like I thought you would. And I don't know if that's mean or not.
She's always believed in us.
Yeah. All right. Speaking of belief, heavy computer? No. All right. We have 3 rescans to go. Do you want to re-roll those 3 or should we keep going?
We should keep going.
Okay.
Even further beyond.
She always believed we'd operate this efficiently. That's fair. Here's a question. Should I just buy 50 supercomputers so that we can get the electromagnetic control rod recipe and just move on with our lives?
I'm fine with it. We have so many coupons.
Are they coupons or coupons?
Chat. Oh, we can't actually purchase supercomputers. Why not?
Because we can't make them yet, probably.
But we should have the recipe for supercomputers made. Yeah, because we're trying to, if we can't, then we've been rolling recipes for nothing.
Oh, I don't know then. Maybe they just don't let you buy supercomputers because they're too cool.
I think some high level stuff they just don't let you buy.
Do you have to make one first?
Oh, it only lets you buy stuff you've already made. That makes sense.
I mean, I'll make one right now. Let's see what happens.
Hand-built, bespoke supercomputer.
Can you buy your way up the space elevator? I don't know.
You can't buy project parts.
You also can't handcraft computer parts. Okay, so I have crafted one supercomputer, and she will not allow us to make the rest. What if I just simply brute forced it? Oh my God. Hey, remember how we didn't want to put high-speed connectors on the system?
What?
High-speed connectors are one of the things that I had checked previously before for Mercer orbs, and then Andrew and I were like, nah, don't worry about it. All right.
We're explicitly making high-speed connectors to put into the dimensional depot.
What?
Yeah,
Like-
who said we weren't?
No, that's the opposite of what we heard the other day.
The one that I said we wouldn't need is the project component, the wire, automated wiring. I said nothing of high-speed connectors.
It's all good. We can
They are
throw
also used to build geothermal power, so
we can throw an orb down. We just got caught this one time. Oh, SRAB says apparently you need to unlock aeronautical engineering in order to unlock the awesome shop for supercomputers specifically, which sounds like it might be a bug because they are completely unrelated.
Maybe it used to be unlocked in that location.
Yeah. What did give us supercomputer? Supercomputer came along with the control system development tier, which gave us sulfur and batteries, also unlocked supercomputer. Interesting. How many tickets do we have? 169. Are we syncing anything currently?
Yep. We always be sinking.
Always be syncing. All right, how many tickets are we at total? All right, well, there's another 176 tickets over here, bringing our total up to like 400 and something.
Nice.
it's a fair few tickets.
God, the shame chests growth. Whatever, they're kind of handy sometimes.
What's in the shame chest?
Just a bunch of random stuff. Plastic, rubber, cables.
You know, Serge, only you can make yourself feel shame.
I mean, honestly, most of that stuff can probably just get thrown out.
I was thinking about it, but it did save me the one time I could just grab plastic from here. But, you know. All right, if I need supercomputers, then I'm just going to brute force these. Watch me. High-speed connectors. 49. 49 times 3. Look at me doing math, chat. I'm proud of myself. 150. Okay.
How did I do that?
Okay. Okay. So I've learned one thing that doesn't like the shadow dimension. Apparently capitalism doesn't like the shadow dimension. And I, for one, am shocked. Wait, how many supercomputers do we have just from travel? One? Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Wait, why can I only make 28 of these? Oh, the other ones will refill as I go. So we're actually fine. We're actually fine. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to refill my water. All right, Fugi and Andrew. Important question for the two of you. Do you believe that we are on track to finish the computer and steel factory today? I think we are. I think we are, which is going to be huge, right?
We're very close.
Yeah. So I'm going to unlock this supercomputer recipe, which the pod is going to turn in 7 minutes. And once that's done, That'll give us the recipe for the electric rods, which I have on my floor. We need a little bit of RNG to go in our favor. We need to get that supercomputer alternate recipe to be done. But like, yeah, I think otherwise you're absolutely correct. Wait, hold on, Andrew. With some of the outputs on your floor, because those are the final ones, unless they explicitly need to go on a train, I think their final destination is actually just the secret shadow dimension.
Some of them need to go on drones.
Yeah, or on drones rather. Yeah, but we can. They don't all need to be routed to the same place, which was what I was thinking about.
I have built locations for drones down here if we want.
Oh.
Or they can go to the train station.
Sick.
It's up to y'all.
I have no strong feelings. I figured if space was tight, then we could put it on the train area, but it's kind of just whatever is most aesthetically pleasing, I'd say.
Heck yeah.
I can build drone ports already, right? This is something I can do.
So drone ports is another thing that we can unlock. The 15-minute pod timer between stuff here is pretty interesting. Like a fascinating game design time speed bump, right?
Yeah.
I don't want you getting too carried away.
So I was previously playing a survival Valheim thingy on a server, and the server host made it absolutely impossible through their dashboard to figure out how to cancel my subscription for the server. So I just cut the payment because that was the only thing I could do. Was from my payment side said stop giving them my information. And now and this is after I realized I'd already been paying for it for like 3 months after I had stopped playing. And now I just keep getting emails from being them like, we're going to shut your server down. I'm like, yeah, please. That's what I wanted to do myself, but you wouldn't let me. Stop sending me emails. Anyways, there you go. There's my extremely cool story. What'd you think?
There are a lot of people who I wish would stop sending me emails. Or phone notifications. Too much of that going around.
Very fair. I mean, also, phone stuff is kind of a nightmare right now as we ramp up into election season, right? It's like nonstop text, phone call, email. You're like, please do not perceive me.
They must have given up on expecting me to vote for them because I'm not getting any.
You're not getting anything? You're not even getting like random blind robocalls? I'm getting so many cold calls from numbers I don't recognize.
I'm not getting a ton. Maybe I managed to get my phone off some lists.
Oh. All right, ma'am. If that is your real name. All right. Come on, supercomputer. We got an alternate heat exchange and an alternate cooling device. Do you care about either of these? Oh, crap. We accidentally unlocked a bunch of new recipes.
But not accidentally. We need those.
Sorry. I know we need these, but these are fighting for the supercomputer recipe that I didn't think about when I was unlocking stuff.
We need cooling device.
Yeah? Okay. Well, I'm glad we got something that we needed.
Is that an alternate recipe for cooling system?
Yes.
Motor heatsink nitrogen. No water. Cool.
Wait, pod will return in 3 minutes? The pod's already back. One of you is lying to me. Wait, it's not back. I thought I heard it fly back. Weird.
He's losing it.
I'm not losing it. Oh, I can't even put it in yet because it's not here. All right, I gotta wait 2 minutes. And we'll head to the next stuff there. Pod is recharging, I guess. I guess maybe we put more stuff onto it, and so like pod is EP. Nice, good. All right, I'm ready. Any second now.
50-second now.
50-second now. Max consumption 31,000 megawatts, by the way. So our current consumption is starting to get within a stone's throw of our production and capacity. So our current consumption is 12,500 and our capacity dips as low as 13,800 megawatts when the geothermal dips its lowest. So something to be a little aware of.
Yeah, we do need to start on nuclear power as soon as these factories are done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hold for lore, my friends. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say get started on nuclear power?
Milestone reached. The nuclear power plant produces dangerous radioactive nuclear waste. Fix-It reminds you that any extra limbs resulting from exposure to radiation are also contracted to work on project assembly. Fix-It also reminds you that willful exposure to radiation will not result in any bonuses regardless of how many functional limbs it produces. Project part number 7, the magnetic field generator, should enter production as soon as possible. Any unnecessary delays will be noted.
Okay.
Don't worry, Ada, all my delays are necessary.
Yeah, we are en route to be done most of milestone 8 today, which I did not expect. I don't know. I managed in the separation between phases and tiers were a little bit more extreme than they are, but yeah, we're actually way further than I thought we were, which is kind of cool.
We're cruising.
Cruising. Thump. Oh, not into the wall. Not into the wall. Ooh. Hello. I agree. It feels like milestones go really fast towards the end. I mean, it feels like, well, it feels like a lot of video games where you eventually hit a velocity, right? And then once you hit that velocity, you're just kind of cruising. All right, so I believe then these 10 buildings are all supposed to be making the 9 making electromagnetic control rod. Did we just round it up to 10, Andrew?
No, there's 9 assemblers over
there it
in the
is.
corner
Yeah.
making the control rods.
And that's just the basic recipe?
Yeah.
Stator and AI limiter. All right. All right. Once I get this done, other than continuing to re-roll for the computer, my goal of getting this floor and upgrading everything will be done, which feels really good. All right. So I need stators and AI limiters. All right. Where's that stuff at? I should probably put like inputs and outputs too. You know, just saying. Okay, that's the output, and then the 2 inputs are way over here.
Boy, stop going up.
Oh, you open build with spacebar, now you're just levitating towards the ceiling.
Yeah.
Love that. Milestones have really become secondary to finishing the factories. That's true, kind of, yeah. Well, it's funny because the factories are ultimately a means to an end to get in there as well, but yeah. All right, that is... Do I have stators going up here? Stators there. Stator 1, Stator 2. Cable. What am I doing with you? Ah, I see. Okay. Now I have the... Let's follow the stators back to their source. And the source is... here. And then I need that to come there. Stators as well as AI thingies. Okay. One of these is easier than the other. So that goes that way. Yep. Is it time for more crimes? No. No. Of course not. Who do you think you're talking to? Oh, that's so frustrating. It's in line with neither? Y'all. All right, which one of you is responsible for this? I need you to take responsibility.
Sure.
I promise we will be... Sentence will be lenient.
Yeah, what's going on?
This is absolutely a me problem. This is... I'm just trying to blame anyone but myself. Pardon me.
It's pretty human of you.
Matt said it's them. All right, that's fair. Matt,
Fix it.
as your punishment, I need full custody to your dog.
Wow, that's
Not indefinite, just a little while. All right, you know.
it's a big ask.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought he was just going to ban someone, but
Oh, no.
Straight up, I want your whole dog.
Oh, this hurts me. Why are you like this? Why? Why? What do I want to do to make this look better? I want to move literally everything over. All right, good talk. Is this overkill? I don't think this is overkill. What the? Where did that come from?
So
Right.
Are you making the electromagnetic control rods?
Yes, I am. Well, I'm in the process of routing the inputs over. The recipes are plugged in, but there's no production yet.
Okay, because I do need y'all to be sending me control rods and radio control units.
Sending those back over.
Sending them to the steel factory.
Andrew, did we leave room on the west wall for outputs eventually for that or no?
You did.
Yeah, there's a conduit for them on the bridge. I don't know about on the wall.
But I mean on the wall specifically. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to add 2 more holes on the south side.
Yeah, that'll work because that is what they are in line with. This tile, yeah.
Sick. Okay. That also just makes my life so much easier down below because it's...
Yeah, no, everything's set up to receive with that.
Okay. All right. So that should... Go ahead.
I'm also going to need to be receiving something via drone. So it will need batteries. And I'm not sure quite how we want to handle that.
Crap.
Of like... where I don't know exactly where the drones are going or where the batteries need to go, but just as a heads up.
I'm not going to worry about drones yet, but that is good to know. I'm sending the batteries up to the main floor right now. And I imagine the drones, which are both going to be fueled by the batteries and carrying the batteries, will be looking for that then. That's an okay way to think about
I
it.
think the batteries need to... well, I guess the only place the batteries would need to go is to other drone boards. Like the entire 100 extra batteries is just to power drones.
Yeah.
And
But so far, all of the input is in one conveyor belt that's just going up to the top floor from the first floor. Because the batteries are being produced on floor 1. Unless we want the drone port to be on floor 1, they're going up currently.
yeah. That sounds correct.
All right, the next thing I need to do, I need to grab stators off of this belt. And I need to get them onto this belt. All right. I apologize in advance for the spaghetti. This is the best I could do. All right, everybody? Because I didn't want it to clip into that one visually too much, so it kind of looks like it's got space, and it couldn't have gone over any further. So we have all of this. It goes this way. The stators make it all the way over this way. So we have stators and we have AI limiters that are now going upstairs. And going into this machine. Nope. Going nowhere. Currently going nowhere. Good. Good. That is exactly what I wanted to see. Going into here and here. Amazing. And then we have the output, which is here. That output, which is here. And it is going to run along the ceiling. Andrew, so of the 2 new lines that we're going to run along the ceiling, I'm going to give you the most outside one. And I'm going to run into route number 2.
What am I supposed to be doing? Sorry.
We're going to be sending 2 more outputs all the way up. Actually, what floor are the outputs to the steel factory coming out of? Like, where is that bridge? Is it on the top floor?
It's on the service layer of the top floor.
Okay. So there's going to be 2 new holes on your floor. The outermost one is...
Okay, yeah.
The outermost one is your output. The innermost one is the control rods, which we have to send over. We have to send the electromagnetic and the control rods is going to be the second one that I'm going to be sending up to you.
Okay, are we sending both of these over?
The 2 things that that the steel factory needs from us are... What do you mean this is no longer available? Oh no, my diagram canceled out. My diagram timed out. No! Literally timed out this stream? Hold on. Go back through the Fugi notes.
You just need to open it again.
Yeah.
Okay, Serge, I have a request.
Uh-huh.
To make all of this line up real nice,
Yep.
can you move the quartz to the outermost one? Use the next 2? Because if we do that, then it actually lines up directly with the bridge, whereas if we don't, it really awkwardly doesn't line up with the bridge. And the quartz should be really easy to rework because it only goes to 1 floor.
Hold on.
And it just
I can do that, and I'm just going to cheat. I'm just going to use that. I'm not going to reroute the quartz. I'm just going to... Because the quartz comes from downstairs, I'm just going to plug in above it.
I'll reroute it.
Okay.
I'll go do the whole thing. I don't mind.
Okay. Yeah. that refactor was a bit beyond me for the second, so yeah, if you've got the energy to do that, I'll plug it in right now. What the is that elevator backwards? It is. Okay, I understand. But yeah, I like the idea of a nice, clean output at the end. So which one is quartz going to go in then? Quartz is going to go into the outermost one, or which?
Yeah, far left.
Far left. Okay.
And I'm just going to go down and get the input squared away so that you can have a peaceful experience.
Jetpack, please engage. Jetpack. There we go. Hoverpack, sorry.
You might just need to empty out that conveyor somehow. I don't know. 'Cause it's full of quartz still.
Huh?
Number 3
Number 3 is full of quartz.
has quartz in it still.
Somehow number 3 is backwards. Oh, just beneath it. I see what you're saying. Well, there's that conveyor doesn't need to exist now. So, like, it could just basically be deleted. We can leave the holes, but it doesn't need to have anything in it, right?
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Like those lower sections are needed for your part.
Like, I don't know if we want to keep an elevator in just for aesthetics or not, but...
No, let's leave them empty if they're not being used.
Okay.
I just didn't know what floor you were coming from with that particular object.
Yeah. So, I should be pretty dang close here. I plug this into here. I plug this into here. Oh. Oh, it doesn't reach. Oh. Not only does it not reach, I think was I straight? I think so. This can't be as bad as your first base's spaghetti. I mean, I don't think a starter base ever counts. I think, right? Like a starter base can be as chaotic as you need it to be. All right, so this should be the output. All right, there are the electromagnetic control rods. And they are going up. And then I need to, once again, steal some output here. Ooh. Good coffee. Okay, and then we have a, where are you? Organization. We have a little mirror dimension pocket right here. And then on the floor right beneath it, another splitter.
I'm going to rig up the bridge while you're working on that, Serge.
Okay, so that output should now be done. So if that is what I think it is, I think I'm now completely done my floor. Nope, I still don't have the computer recipe. Still don't have the supercomputer recipe. Incredible. All right, let's see what man was cooking. We got an alternate recipe radio connection unit and an alternate heat exchanger. Is this anything we need, Fugi?
Don't believe so.
All right, I now have 4 that we can re-roll. I'm gonna go for that computer now. What do you think?
Do we have more hard drives?
You want to do 5 before we try?
I mean, the more that are stacked up there, the better our odds.
Yeah, but if I get it now, we're done.
We also need turbo electric motor.
We also need turbo electric motor. All right, I'll put 1 more in. I'll give you 1 more. I'll give you 1 more.
I don't know which is which with these 2 crossover outputs, Fuji. So.
I haven't wired them up yet, so that's why I was asking y'all to send them over, is so that you could do whatever is most convenient for you, and then I can figure it out.
Just see what shows up. So yeah, once they get hooked up, you'll see something.
Yeah.
All right, what floor am I on? All right, you're starting to patch holes up? Or not yet? Okay.
Yes.
Are you getting all of your outputs all the way upstairs yet? Oh, we don't even need this pillar then, eh, Andrew?
Yeah, we do.
We still need that?
Just leave it.
Okay. I thought we eliminated 1 output, so we don't need that one anymore.
I just like to keep the pillars as an indication of how wide the rack of lifts is.
Oh, sure. Oh, yeah, and there it is.
So I rigged up the bridge. I just haven't done anything that connects up to the bridge yet.
Okay. I will.
I figured you knew what the actual outputs were that were going out, because I don't actually.
Okay, I will plug electromagnetic rod in now.
Good old inanimate carbon rod.
Everybody loves rod.
The real hero.
Oops. All right, there we go. All right, that's one of the outputs you need, Fugi.
Cool. All right, and I've lined up stuff for drum ports over on the east side of the building.
So we should have one more output coming from yours. That's the supercomputers, which we cannot do yet because we don't have the recipe yet, correct? But otherwise, computers are completely done?
I think computers are done.
We just don't have the recipe or whatever?
Need that supercomputer recipe.
Sorry. Yes, computers are done. I meant supercomputers. Wait, this is my floor. I want to be one higher still. All right, I guess the next question is pocket dimensions or a weird little whatchamadoodle. Do we have all of the outputs plugged in? I guess we could just check. Rod pillar of the community. You love it. All right, so there's the computers coming in. Nope, that's Caterium. Never mind. Look at it. Oh. Oh, your floor is so much more chill than mine was.
Yeah, there was like one bad floor, and then everything else was very reasonable.
All right, Fugi.
What's up?
Can I come see what you've been up to?
Yeah.
Let's go. All right, how do I get out? Oh my goodness. The combination of jetpack and running on a tier 5 conveyor belt is absurd. Ooh, let's go. All right, what are we looking at here?
Stuff.
All right, sorry. I'll let you finish your thought first.
I mean, my thought is like I'm currently knee deep in routing.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It's the final part of the steel factory. What do you want? What you want to know?
Where it sort of starts and where it flows towards. Like, is this progressive or is this taking random inputs and just doing stuff?
At this point, so that's kind of the thing about the final floors is it's used in both factories. The final floors are using so many various things,
Right.
and the outputs are just going straight to the drones or whatever, right? So, yeah, it's just wherever the machines fit. I just plop some machines down, and now I'm running spaghetti underneath, and everything will kind of end up over there at the end. That's the goal.
Heck yeah. Sorry. I'm excited. This has been a big project, like the combination of steel and computer here for a while.
Yep.
So seeing sort of the final steps of it all come together, you know?
It's definitely the bulk of the work here, for sure.
Pew. Actually, I'm going to update the notepad on the side here. Because floor 4 looks done to me. All right, give me one quick second here. I'm going to take a bio break. I'm going to refill my water. And then let's start figuring out next steps. Because I just hit the 6-hour point on the day. So we'll see how we're looking on everything. All right, be right back.
Did I miss anything good?
Nah, Serge also went on a break.
Okay.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Andrew's also back. Awesome. Well, if the three of us are here, let's talk about next steps. Because I think other than getting unlucky with that supercomputer recipe, we're done on the computer side. Other than like connecting up, sorry, I want to be clear, without the final step of connecting up the outputs, right? But
Yeah, we're not shipping out any of our computer outputs that need to go elsewhere.
Yeah, but at the very least, we're producing them, which is kind of sick. And while we're having this conversation, I'm actually going to run back to the base, and then I'm going to slam the button on drones, so we could actually start laying some of those out as well, which I think will be kind of cool. And then how are you looking right now, Fugi?
There's still a lot of work to do. Not a lot, but like there's a good chunk of work to route all these inputs and outputs.
Yeah. I know your pain.
And then electricity needs to be run for all the machines. And I think the interesting thing that's still left is it's not big, but like we need to tap the nitrogen gas finally now that we've
Right. That's a great call.
and run that up to the final floor.
You know what? Why don't I'm going to go unlock this, and then I would love to try and solve that as sort of the last thing I do today. And then maybe Andrew, do you have an interesting idea of where you'd like nitrogen to go? Like, should we just put it in one of the elevator taps, or should we do like a separate piping column? Because that's going to be like a big, it could either be on the inside or could even be external. Just like a big thing slapped to the side of the steel factory, you know?
I like big pipe slapped to the outside is fun.
Sure.
TBH.
If you want to figure out where that goes, I'll build it and meet up with you.
Is it going direct all these blenders at the top here, Fugi?
Yeah, all the blenders use nitrogen gas. So
Yeah, so we
all
can
of
run
these
it up.
pipes just get connected.
Okay. So yeah, we can bring it up on the west side of the building.
Yeah, we need 430-ish nitrogen gas per minute.
Yeah, and this is like a straight shot. Okay.
So I mean, I was gonna build just all of the nodes. I mean, I guess I might expect to have to slug some stuff too. Cool.
Yeah, I don't, to be clear, I don't know how much that thing down there produces.
No idea either. Yeah.
You do whatever it takes, buddy.
All right. Let's hold for lore here for a quick second, and then I need. Wait, are those super motors or coolants? What is that?
It's radio control units and aluminum casings.
Radio control unit. We want casing now. All right, everybody, hold for lore.
Milestone reached. Drones provide automated low-capacity aerial transport between drone stations. Stations need to be supplied with any kind of fuel for the drones to function. Fixit had several restrictions in place prohibiting creative use of drones. I have seen
All right.
Pioneer would ever misuse Fixit property right under their noses. Especially since everything is recorded.
Ooh. Now, do supercomputers show up in the awesome sauce? They do. Yeah, SRAB, you're absolutely correct. We could buy supercomputers now that we unlock that tech. So, Fugi and Andrew, for your information, we have almost completely completed Tier 8 now. We only have 2 left. One is leading edge production, which is turbo motors, Mark III miners, and thermal propulsion rockets.
Oh, we need that.
Oh, we need thermal propulsion rockets to finish phase 4. Yeah.
Yeah, to finish the steel factory.
Oh,
That's
interesting.
one of the final outputs.
Are we making fused modular frames? Oh, that's what we need the nitrogen for in the blender.
Yeah.
It's all coming together. And then the final thing we need is particle enrichment for tier 8. And that requires turbo motor, fused modular frames, and cooling systems. All right, so I haven't done a nitrogen pump before. So under production, that's going to be I'm going to do one pressurized resource wall, because you have like sort of the mother building, and then you have like 5 little nodes. And then what else do you do? Is it just liquid pipes, or is there like a special type of logistic pipe you do for liquids? Or for
Just a liquid pipe.
just regular old
pipes. Yeah.
And then do I need to worry about like vertical pumps as well?
Nope.
Not for
Okay.
gases.
Yeah, Ada told us we don't need pumps.
Sick. I'm going to be honest. That was a while ago. So we're flying today, by the way. Like when you talk about just meta progress that we've made, we started today with nothing in aluminum done. And because of the factory and the foundation we have, it's really weird. It almost feels like the milestones that we're achieving are like not necessarily attached to the work that we're doing today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
But like we actually unlocked a lot of like milestones and stuff right now. Even though we've kind of just been like head down in this factory floor building stuff a little bit unrelated to it. I didn't need the supercomputers and stuff. So it's not like none of it's related.
It's all connected, Serge.
It's conspiracy theory. It's all connected, man. You like the little windows on the factory? Andrew does a great job of giving everything a little bit of character. All right, how large are you? Resource well pressurizer. You know what? That's not nearly as big as I thought it was going to be. And then, so we want to connect it to all the weird little nodes as well, I'm assuming?
Yeah, doesn't matter how you rotate it, it'll connect to everything naturally.
And then we want...
You have to power it up first, Serge.
Oh.
And it's got to kick off, and then you can plant the subordinate nodes. Also, this machine is cool as hell. You should watch it work.
It looks like it's got little hands, and the hands are reaching up on top of its head.
Yep.
Oh! Oh!
There we go.
It sent out a little shockwave and then cracked it all open.
Yeah, we're doing fracking, which is fine to do.
Huh.
Nothing bad has ever come of fracking.
All right. A 1. And we just want... Are we going to use all of them? All right, hold on. Let's look
We're
at
going
some...
to use all of them. We have to...
Let's look at some math here. So currently, currently, it's doing my best. The resource potential of this one is 1,950 cubic meters per minute.
Yeah, if we... select
It's
those,
eating
I reckon-
500 megawatts.
Yeah. It's good. So with that, we can do triple pipe. Triple pipe.
We don't.
Let's go.
You don't okay. I will say this.
Uh-huh.
We only need 400.
Yeah,
We only need 400?
Yeah, no. Yeah,
We only need like 430.
No. Yeah,
That much
let's
nitrogen gas.
let's take this down a little right now. I'm really nervous about our power right now.
My bad.
Yeah. Let's cool it a little here, Andrew. Andrew.
I saw like 8 blenders up there, or 12 blenders, and I was like, we're going to need...
Yeah. All right. So if it's all plugged in currently, even with none extractors in, okay. Yeah. If we put all of the little friends in, it's going to produce 780. So here, help me out here for a second, Andrew. I want to run all of the children sort of into the middle here. Is that correct?
I mean, this is the question. We have to have a way of gathering up all the pipes at some point, because we want to collapse it down, right? So...
Oh, interesting. My assumption would have been that everything needed to run back into the center, but that's not true.
No. These
Okay.
pipes now just pump independently of that. So
And then, oh, and we're aiming for this on the side. Okay.
yeah,
So one pipe can run 600 meters or 600 cubic. So let's do 2 just for aesthetics, but we only really realistically
yeah,
need
that's-
1.
I've set up 2, but let's put fluid in 1.
All right. So I'm going to change this so that they're all actually facing like right angles here. Because I kind of pointed them towards Mama Bear over here.
Yeah, whereas we should be pointing them towards this pipe outlet of mine, I guess. Or a buffer if we want to use one, but we don't really need to use one.
I don't. Yeah, were you thinking into like a gas buffer or a fluid buffer or something?
I mean, if we want, because it looks cool, would be the only reason, basically. Like I could slam one up here because we have space, if we just want it for the purposes of it's a cool object.
I mean, hilariously, I'm kind of down with having it, but not plugging it into anything. You know what I mean? All right. Do we want to see the bottom of this? I'm just trying to lay down some foundation so I can have pipes run straight. You know, or I guess you just want them to go up.
Yeah, there's an outlet there, so you can run them up to the
Okay.
roof ceiling rather of
Yeah,
where you're
one
working.
second here. I never had. Is that just pipe wall support?
Yep. Alternately, Serge, if we want to run it through this big tank thing, we could do a ceiling hole for the pipe.
I think we can just have that there and not even use it, which is very funny to me. Just purely for aesthetics. But we could reroute it if you want to use some. Bleh.
I don't know. Doesn't matter to me.
All right, so let's run this all the way along the ceiling here. All right, Andrew. Oh, yeah. Are you more of a noodle or a horizontal to vertical kind of person?
I do horizontal to vertical.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right?
Tends to look better.
All right, so then what I want to do here is I want to put in another vertical. And then I think I want to do one of these.
Interesting.
Oh, interesting. You know what? I'm okay with that, actually. Now that I look at it.
All right, Serge, I'm going to do an executive decision here and run stuff through the fluid container because it looks cool.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Again, I'm okay with a little bit of looking good.
It does no harm to any function of these objects.
So give me 1 second here. It might be really helpful to me. Dang. All right, Andrew, I'm going to just slap down a mess, and I'm going to be honest. I'm going to let it be a you problem to make pretty afterwards.
What, these pipe hookups?
No, not the pipe hookups. The foundation to connect it. I had to extend this out.
Oh yeah, I mean that's fine. If we really wanted to get fancy, there's a way to build a foundation around this, but
I kind of like the exposed like cracks and everything showing though.
yeah. Like
Instead of just making it all into foundation, you know?
the way I tend to do it is I build foundation kind of on the periphery, and then I use the thing I like to do is use these frame floors.
Oh, and
So
then
you
like
have,
let
a
it be
metal
visible
grid
through it.
over top of the thing that you can see it through, but then it helps you plant the machine on grid.
All right, so I have added some direct connections to the ceiling pipe, and I've added some diagonal connections in ways that I thought it'd get a little bit too busy. I thought that would be too busy if it just connected there, which is why I didn't do that.
I want to take a look.
Pardon me?
I just want to see. I think if they're all this kind of straight elbow pipe, it actually looks pretty nice to have them repeating,
All right.
in my opinion.
Then we
but
can
that's just my
slap another one right here. I just thought it might be a little too busy, which is why I liked it splitting it up. But no, you're right. You're right.
They're pretty regular. They kind of form like a pattern if you have
Yeah.
enough of them, right? So
Isn't that overcapacity for one pipe? Oh, interesting. Oh, yes and no. So we're at 780, which is more than one pipe can handle, but we only need 400. So yes, we're over capacity for one pipe, but also like where we're going, we don't need pipes.
yeah, if we're 180 over, we could disconnect this one, which only makes 60, and then the furthest back one,
Sure.
just to save us some
It also makes our pipe look a little bit cuter.
yeah.
Still looks like it's using the same amount of power.
It always uses the exact same amount of power,
Oh, interesting. Okay.
and then it's up to you to cap all the wells and make use of them.
How do you know how much one of those little nodes does?
If you go up to the well extractor itself,
Oh,
it'll
okay.
tell you what its output is.
Yeah, each of these little guys. Okay, so this one is 120. This one is 120. This one is 120. And I'm going to assume if I put this down here.
This one is also 120, so
So this one, wait, they're all 120.
nope, one of them's 80 or 60 rather. This one over here is impure or normal. The others are pure. Yeah.
60.
So
All
we
right.
were at 780. So I killed that one and the 120.
So yeah,
of the
1,
other
2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 120 should be 600, which should be more than enough, right?
Yep.
And then 600 is what the pipe goes. Yeah, nice. Now it feeds into the fluid tank here. And then that heads up. And we just got this other pipe that's just kind of vibing. I like that. It's an aesthetic pipe.
You know, yeah.
All right. So then let's head upstairs here. And then
Let's see how we want to connect these. I'm not crazy. Don't look at me. I'm not crazy. Just wait. I'm not crazy. Wish I could do like a right angle. I mean, I
may I
guess.
make a suggestion?
Yeah, what up? Oh yeah. Yeah, that works. That is a good way to do it.
Beat ya. Gotcha. I don't know. I like the pipe. Ooh, I did not do a good job with that pipe though. Thank you. Yeah, like maybe you could have a bend on it somewhere. Oh, if we add a wall there. Oh, that's an interesting question. I guess you're gonna build factory over this, right? This wasn't just gonna be like an open ceiling concept. Because like I like these right angles being visible a lot of the time. Nitrogen gas currently in the pipe. All right, so we should be cooking now, right? Oh, they're not powered. Okay, they're not powered, which means they're not getting anything in. All right. All right. Can I make a design decision here out of curiosity?
Yeah, what up?
hate that color. I kind of want to make the pipes not orange. Just because the orange on the outside. I don't know. I just kind of picked white because of the nitrogen gas with the same at the bottom. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I think it works.
I know you're a fan of fix-it orange for most things.
No, but they definitely should have a different color. I like leaving the fittings orange along the way, though. I think that's fun.
Yeah. Like at the bottom there too, and like the machine itself is also orange, but then the white. Because I think when you look at it from the outside, it's just a little bit. It just pops a little bit more now.
Yeah, they were just blending it for sure.
Nice.
Agreed.
I need to go look at that power consumption again. This is where Fugi once again tells me everything is fine. All right. So, here's how to read this graph. The orange line is our current consumption. The gray line is our power production. And honestly, I might actually just rip apart our old, disconnect our old fuel burners just for the cleaner line. Because it just looks like a blurry line right now. Because the distance between, the extra power between like what that fuel burner can do and what we're at is minuscule. And at the very, very top here, this blue line, the one that is lapping us, that is our maximum possible consumption if everything kicks in. Hey, you know what I'm going to do, friends? The wobble is geothermal. Sorry, the wobble is geothermal, but I can't zoom in. You see how there's a light gray line above the dark gray line? The light gray line is the excess capacity if we turn on the fuel burners from the very, very, very beginning that are still plugged into our system. That's the difference between our production and our capacity. That's that extra 300 or whatever that's being represented there. The fact that the line is not flat is because of geothermal going up and down. So two sort of different things happening there. Up we go. All right, Fugi and Andrew. I'm going to plop down one more summer sloop power thingy. Any strong opinions?
Go for it.
Are you cool if what if I put it right there? How'd you feel about that? Do you want it closer? Do you want to see it, or should I put it back at the base? Like,
where were you going to put it? Sorry.
Like looking across at us on the plateau, like directly across from us right now.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
Did I delete my jetpack? No, I put it in the storage space. All right.
Chat, what did you do with Serge's jetpack?
Chat, man. Sorry, you said yeah. Go ahead.
Go for it.
Let's do it. Oh, right. And the jetpack has now selected the wrong fuel. You ate it. You ate my jetpack. Hurtful, rude. Okay, this is going to make me feel slightly safer about several of the things that we're doing. Oh, Andrew, did you watch this thing power up before? No, you did. Fugi didn't. Yo, Fugi, when you got a sec, let me know, and I'll plug it in so you can take a look.
Where are you? Oh. Yeah, I see you.
All right, you ready?
I'm watching.
I thought there was like another animation after this. I guess just that beam is the coolest part.
Oh, I can't even see the beam from here.
Oh no. Yeah, there's the cool S currently held between fire and ice. Or two other things. I don't know. There's another animation, but you only get if you feed it even more stuff. Okay. So our power boost is now up to 2,600 megawatts. Okay, that makes me feel so much better. Look, the gap between the two is rising. All right. So our capacity now is up to 1,600. So we got another almost 2,000 megawatts out of this.
Nice.
I also like that we're kind of scattering them around a little, you know? I don't know. Chat was saying something about like, be careful you don't plug them into each other. And then that made me nervous. And
What?
pardon me?
I think they're just messing with you, sir.
Are they?
Yeah, that doesn't... Because they're both in the same power grid.
That's fair. I don't know. Someone was like, if you plug one into the other, something happens. And you're like, I don't want to find out. Wednesdays when we start the next power plant. My assumption is, let's do. Yeah, I think I'm going to start wrapping up here, Fugi and Andrew. Unless you two need something right now.
No?
Ooh, Esrab joined the Discord. Sorry, one quick second. Is there a place to say, look at my cool build on Discord? Absolutely there is. So in the Discord, we have a survival crafting, not Minecraft channel. Look, the channel used to be a lot more Minecraft dominated, and a lot of people are posting stuff in there. And then there's also the current stream game channel you can throw stuff in, but a lot of people are posting their Satisfactory builds in the survival crafting, not Minecraft channel. Very obvious name. Can't believe I didn't see it right away. Yeah. Welcome to the Discord, Asrab. So, there's not going to be any Satisfactory tomorrow. So once again, we're in a position where we're going to let stuff sort of start producing and then come back on Wednesday and ideally kind of hit the ground running. And then my assumption is we'll get in, we'll do maybe a little bit of like poking here and there to get things up, but otherwise I feel like we are locked and loaded and ready to start nuclear. Or do you feel like there's a little bit more work to do before we get there? Speaking of more work, let me see what Mam's cooking. All right, we missed again. I have 5 recipes ready. You ready? Can I roll these now, Fugi?
Sure.
Number 1. We got it first try. Super state computer, right?
Yep.
Bam. Bam. System works. Perfect. No notes. All right, let's look at these other hard drives really quickly and see if there's anything else we need. So I'm going to rescan the second one here. Do we need...
Whoa. Why would we rescan them?
Because I thought you said we needed more recipes too. There's like other stuff we needed.
Have we unlocked turbo motors yet?
That's the whatever production milestone.
No, we have not unlocked turbo motors yet.
Then, yeah, we don't need a rescan.
All right, well, we'll hold
We
here.
need to unlock turbo motor and then get turbo electric motor.
All right, so I guess the last thing is, Andrew, are you already on this, or should I go plug in the recipe for the supercomputers?
I can do that.
Are you? Sick. Okay. But yeah, I guess I want to check in on this. How are you two feeling about nuclear power on Wednesday. Do you think that's realistic? Do you think there's other things we want to be doing first?
I think we can get there. Get started anyways. It's a big project.
For sure.
Yeah, it's. I don't think there's anything stopping us from doing it. It would just be we need to drop down some drone ports and like export things over there at some point, but can all kind of be under the umbrella of getting nuclear power going.
Now, are you imagining this is going to be the sort of thing that we bootstrap to sort of like meet our power demands, or are we once again going to be like, no, we have one blueprint for the factory, go? Like, is there any consideration in there for if we need to spin it up in parts? Or am I once again over worrying about power?
I mean, how much power do we currently have?
So our maximum capacity is currently like 16,000, and we haven't even plugged in the top floor of this one right now. There's a good chance if everything maxes out to consumption, I think we're sitting at about 7,000 or 8,000 power used.
So my plan for nuclear.
Okay.
I'm assuming the power plants don't consume any power, because that would be weird. They produce power.
I mean, we can. I think we have them unlocked now. Let me find out. So nuclear power plant. Click to expand. Doesn't actually tell me anything other than how to build it.
Yeah, but they produce power. So the only things that would be consuming power are the steps we need to make uranium fuel rods. Because like my plan for nuclear power was really simple, right? The steps to prepare for it are pretty straightforward. It's just you need a little sulfur, you need a little water, you need a little uranium.
Okay.
And when I say little, like 300 a minute sulfur, so one sulfur mine.
Yep.
500 a minute uranium, one uranium mine, and 300 water per minute. So like
2 or 3
one or
water
two
thing.
extractors,
Yeah.
right? And that takes you through the chain of sulfuric acid. We drone in some concrete to make encased uranium cells. We drone in encased industrial beam and electromagnetic control rod to make uranium fuel cells. Boom, we have 5 uranium fuel rods per minute. And then that is enough to power 25 nuclear reactors, where you just have to plop a bunch of reactors down, feed the conveyor belts in, feed the outputs into a bajillion storage containers, and then make a bajillion water extractors to actually fuel the nuclear reactors.
Speaking of a bajillion, I feel like we should be getting a bajillion iodine-infused filters for that day, too.
Yeah.
Oh, and we need rad suits, right?
Yeah.
Well, the thing with nuclear power, like the point of droning in all this stuff and whatnot was like the hope that you can actually build the whole factory a little bit away from the uranium mine, and like it won't be radioactive, so you can build everything, no radioactivity, and then you like connect the conveyor to the uranium mine and then just watch everything become uninhabitable.
I mean, the only issue there is it doesn't factor in the time where Andrew and myself presumably have to go fight off the radioactive monsters to actually get access to the uranium.
You just fly over them. They can't reach you if you fly high enough.
It's true. The Fugi approach. All right. Well, that's exciting.
Pacifist run.
Yeah. So I guess maybe to manage my own expectations, there might be a little bit of work to do. So we can't actually make and unlock turbo motors yet, because in order to get leading edge productions, we need to be making those fused modular frames, which we aren't quite at yet. And we only just started making supercomputers. So, yeah. But once those two are done, then we can get the turbo motors going.
Yeah, so I think what is probably reasonable then is I can finish wiring up the inputs and outputs, and Andrew or myself can do the electricity. If Andrew's free, I would love for you to do it.
In the steel factory?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just the top floor.
Yeah.
So we can wrap that up, and it'll be producing most of the stuff. And then we log in, unlock that milestone, and I can go, and then we can do some hard drive roulette to unlock the alternate, and like steel will be quote unquote finished pretty quick.
Amazing.
In the morning on Wednesday morning, and then we can just do nuclear power. And I think I downplayed nuclear power, like the complexity, but I think it will take a while to actually pipe everything and like
For sure.
set up and everything.
A little bit of venture. I do feel like we're getting quite poor in terms of Mercer spheres. So I might need to schedule a little bit of adventure time sometime soon to get some more stuff to there, because I'm feeling the pinch, and I don't like that I'm feeling the pinch. We only have 5 left, period.
Okay.
And so getting all of that done would be good. Another thing that'd be fantastic is like we don't have masks, for example. So like the gas masks or the, not the gas masks, pardon me, the gas filters and the iodine infused filters would be kind of cool to be another thing that we have just like waiting for us in the shadow space. And that's the sort of thing that's like so extra, so what's the word I'm looking for? Superfluous. That'd be very hard to justify that right now. And I kind of wish we were in a position where we could be a little bit more spend happy with those orbs.
Yeah.
Just need to find some more orbs.
I think we just have to find some more orbs. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll actually get the scanner out. If there's an object scanner I can find before.
Wow.
I know. You're welcome. The things that I do for everybody.
I did find it funny. I loaded up like the save over the weekend into the map thing again.
Yep.
And I looked at where the remaining orbs are, because it will tell you which ones you've picked up and which ones you haven't.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. And the answer was very funny.
Is there like a lot near us?
Well, it was more amusing that like it was very clear what spots you've been to already, right? Because there's power poles and stuff.
Sure.
And you've covered like 2/3 of the map at this point.
A lot of the map has been explored, right? Like
You've explored a lot of the map.
Yeah.
And like of the parts of the map you've explored, you've picked up like half the spheres.
Only half?
Like
There are so many of them, dude. They're all
well,
over the place.
yeah, you've picked up 117 out of the 298 that exist in the world. And like there's just like on the map, like I'm assuming like they're hiding in like caves and
Some are in caves. Some are like, yeah, tricky to get to for sure.
But just like the view of it where it's just like you found one and then like 100 meters away is another one that you just did not find.
Amazing. All right. Well, maybe between the power of God and anime and scanners, we'll hit a little bit more on Wednesday morning. That's very funny. Scanners, what next? Parachutes? How far we've fallen? I know. I'm sorry, chat.
I think there's one like right by the aluminum factory. Like there's some by our factories. that
Sure.
we found, which is great.
Well, I'll just run along the top of the train tracks and then see what I can grab, you know? That'll be a good starting point. But yeah, I'd like to turbo through a bunch of those and see where we end up, but I'm not too worried. But yeah, so, I mean, again, as always, there's no expectation for you two to play this game a whole bunch, but you're also free to play this game as much as you'd like over the next couple days.
Yo, this game is free to play.
Yeah. And then the intention is like, just don't get us started on nuclear. And then you know where we're at, or where we want to be. You feeling good?
Yeah.
Again, I really want to stress how much we got done today, even though it doesn't feel like it, just because of the separation between what we're working on and what we accomplished in the background. It's very funny. And I don't know how I feel about that, you know? Because it's weird to not feel like you're working towards the things that you're unlocking.
I don't know. I felt like we got a lot done. Like I felt very accomplished. I felt like I saw the connection between
Sick.
things, but
Yeah, we were checking things off the list.
We were in fact checking things off. Our to-do list is empty. We're almost at inbox 0.
yeah, we've got to, like, the only things left are like we get nuclear fuel done, we do some nuclear pasta, and then we're in the end game.
I feel pretty confident about our October 20th goal here. I think we may have... Are we far enough ahead that we're overshooting now? Have we flown too close to the sun?
I mean, I definitely felt like last week, like once we were getting aluminum done,
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay, like we've only got a little bit left to do. I think there's probably I don't know how much in the end game of just like goofing around and having fun, but there's probably a lot there. And then also nuclear pasta is going to be miserable.
Okay, cool.
I think.
Yeah, we've got this locked tier 9 that I don't know anything about because this is all new to me, I believe.
The way that I would characterize the final parts of the game is that they're not about complicated factory builds. They're about getting a ton of stuff. You just need a lot of materials and to create these like big arrays of things, and you need to scale up your power massively.
Yeah, so that's kind of what we're doing. I think if we do the nuclear power next, that will solve our endgame power needs.
25 nuclear reactors? Yeah, I hope so. They make like 1,500 megawatts each or something like that?
They make, I think it's 2.5 gigawatts per reactor. So that would take us, if we make 25 reactors, that is 125 gigawatts. And then,
sorry, 2.5 times 25 is 62.5.
Maybe it's that instead. I don't remember.
I'm looking at the number in front of me, so.
Well, I don't actually remember how much they generate.
Sure. Oh, sure. Yeah, it's kind of weird to me that if you search for nuclear in the handy dandy breakdown of nuclear power plants, it tells you the cost to make it, but I don't see on here anywhere what the actual expected power output is.
Okay, so
it varies depending on what fuel you put in. So
that's why it doesn't have it. Okay.
The power generated from a nuclear power plant is consistent.
Oh, right. It's how long the fuel lasts.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if we make 20, so it is 2.5 gigawatt.
Yeah.
So it would be 62 gigawatts total.
Yeah.
But then we also have the power amplifiers.
Right. Sorry, and those are gigawatts. We have 30,000 megawatts. So our current consumption is 31 gigawatts for what it's worth.
Yeah. So if we build the nuclear power plant, we will have twice as much production as our current max consumption.
Sure. And then the power boost on top of that. Yeah.
Yeah. And then we will quickly build a lot of stuff that uses all that extra power.
Cool. And then we'll have to make another one, and then another one. Sick. All right. Well, either way, I appreciate it. I'm going to call it there, friends.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thanks so much.
Andrew, Fugi, always a pleasure.
Yeah. Catch you later.
I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
What? You finding the game satisfactory? I don't get it. Hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. This has been fun. As we continue to plug away at our little cheeky playthrough here. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the good vibes. Thank you for the unbelievable September. It's been a good month. This also feels like the first month that I've really been able to get back to sort of like streaming full time. It feels that for most of 2024, I've always had I've always had something else that's been going on. I've been like living with my parents or helping produce a series or moving or all kinds of stuff like that. And September has just been, let's just hang out and let's try and get my 5 days a week in. Again, even try. I do have another job. You know, the wonderful people over at Loading Ready Run do keep me pretty busy. And it's felt really good. And it feels, at least coming from all of you, like you've been having a good time too. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I guess technically tomorrow's the last day. No, today's the last day of September. God, I have a newsletter I have to write, a bruise letter. A reminder that I couldn't do this without you and all of your support. So thank you. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the good vibes. Thank you for being in chat and hanging out. I mean, honestly, the most valuable thing you have is your time. I know there's a lot of other channels you could be hanging out at, and I'm humbled and flattered that you spend your time here with me. All right, E. Let's go raid somebody. I want to raid Talia. It's been a long time. Let's go send some love over her way. She's playing some Magic the Gathering. Looks like she's cracking some packs. Yo! At the very end, Shandara, thank you very, very much for that 5-bomb. Twitch gifted another sub at the end of September there. It means a lot. All right, go make a new friend, everybody. We tend to be very family-friendly here. Talia's great. She might swear. I'm not entirely certain. Be aware you might encounter that, but go make a new friend. She's great. Whoa, 5-bomb at the end too. Thank you. Thank you, friend. Okay, I gotta go. The raid's gonna start. Goodbye.